How's everybody doing tonight? Wonderful, wonderful, I hope. We're live for UFC Vegas 47. Moss will be here shortly. I got to start off the show today. I hope everyone's doing great. So we are going to be reacting live to... What? Ellie's with me. She's my co-host for the evening. We're going to be reacting live to UFC Vegas 47, Jack Hermansson versus Sean Strickland. Ellie is going to be the co-host for the night. I take it back. Moss is not coming. It's just Ellie and I. So get ready. Get ready for the best fight buddies you've ever seen in your life. Let's take a look at the chat. Say hello to everyone here. Drunk Savage, Uncle Mike H, Silverback Orangutan, Dark Matter, Dat One Gur is in the chat. Casey Jones, I already said Uncle Mike. Ellie's trying to ruin the studio. Adam Zisselman, 2 joints. Diesel Talas. I hope you guys are all wonderful. Let me know how that's coming in. It sounds kind of quiet to me, but if that's the case, then the intro was probably extremely loud. But I don't do this production thing for a living, so you guys are just gonna have to fucking deal with it. All right, so we are doing UFC Vegas 47. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't do my picks. Crap. All right, well, that's okay. Moss did his picks, so we'll go based off of Moss picks to see what's going on for that. It looks like they're getting ready to start the first fight right now. So let me head over on Tapology to UFC Fight Night. Whoa. Vegas 47. Hold up, Al. Ah, that's my neck. Malcolm Gordon versus Dennis Bondar. Bondar is going to be the first fight of the evening. Chill. Where's Moss? He's coming. He's coming. Don't worry. Moss is coming. This is Moss. This is baby Moss. She's going to be your co-host for the evening. Right? Yeah. All right. Malcolm Gordon is walking in right now getting declothed, if that's even a word. He's going to be fighting Dennis Bondar, the psycho. See what happens when you put them off, JB? I know. It's weird. Ellie and I are just throwing everyone off. All right, Moss has Bondar by submission in the second round. I didn't make my picks. Oh, look at this. Shootsies. Oh, Moss has got it. Moss is here. Everyone, the savior. The savior is here.
Why was there a crowd cheering?
Because you're the savior.
Oh, okay. Okay, I can't hear anything. Okay, no mic, no Moss.
So, I'm pretty sure the intro was too loud then, because that one was blasting, and now you can't hear the sound bites.
Oh my God, yeah, you had the. I'm sorry. Okay, all right. Okay, let me pull it together. Give me a second here. We are falling apart. Okay, here we go. We're back in business. How you doing, guys? Let's get this thing going here.
That's tough, Moss. That was scary. I messed up, by the way.
Yeah, the intro must have been. It was probably blasting. So you gotta. Yeah, I might as well show you. We'll get to this fight in a sec. This over here goes on the red.
All the time?
For the intro, and then you can bump it up for donations and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Guys, that was scary. And when I clicked to start the intro, I didn't realize there was like a little bit of like a couple minutes of black before it moves over. So I like transferred it over from the sponsor screen, and it was just sitting there on a black screen for like 2 minutes. And I was like, what the heck is going on? So I went back to the sponsor screen, and then it started. So then I went back to the intro screen. Oh, Moss, it was a clusterfuck.
Okay. It's all right.
It was very nerve-wracking.
We're live.
Because I had the baby. I was afraid she was going to start screaming. And then I scared her.
Not this fight. Hold on a second. Let's put the right fight up here. Let's see. Bondar. All right, so Gordon versus Bondar is the first one. All right, let's do that. Let's get them in the box. All right, welcome, guys. Hit the Fugan like button. We're reacting to some fights. And let's get this party pumping. Bondar. Why is it not going in? Look at that. That's weird. Right? You see that?
What?
His name is cut off for some reason. Let's see.
Bondar.
We are live.
Wonderful.
This card is Vegas? Yeah. Yes, this is in Las Vegas, Nevada, tonight's card.
All right. If you can call this one, and I'll just...
I sure can, Moss.
Fix this up.
I sure can. Okay. Getting ready to start the first round over here. Gordon versus Bondar. Bondar? I'm going to call him Dennis. That's probably not even how you pronounce his first name. Gordon in the red gloves, red shorts, Bondar in the black. They meet in the center as the first round begins. Gordon looking to kick off the round with a couple of strikes. Lands a nice left on the chin, coming in with a 1-2 after he eats a kick inside the leg by Bondar. This is a flyweight bout between the two. Bondar now pressuring Gordon towards the outside. A right coming in by Gordon, landing on the chin of Bondar. Two lefts and then a right. Oh my God, Gordon turning it up with combinations. Now Bondar gets the takedown. Gordon lying on his back, Bondar inside the guard. 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Submission round 2.
Bondar lying inside the guard, trying to inch his way up the body of Gordon. Gordon bringing those legs up high on the back of Bondar. Bondar now stands above Gordon. Gordon going for the arm, though. Ooh. Really hyperextending that thing.
Slick.
Gordon's got those legs locked around the back of the neck as he yanks on the arm. Oh, boy, here we go. Going for the arm bar.
Oh, he might get it.
Bondar's going to tap. He's gonna. Ooh, that arm is nasty bent. Here we go. Now Gordon going for some kind of choke, but he kind of flips over the whole ground game. Gets advantage as Bondar looks to pressure him in the clinch as they stand up.
Good for Gordon, man. He put Bondar in a bad spot. How the hell did his arm not snap?
Now they both flip over back onto the ground. Gordon controlling the situation as he comes in with 2 rights.
What a start.
Oh, wait. He just tapped. Bondar just tapped. I don't know what happened, but Gordon had him in a bizarre position. And Bondar was waving his hand at the ref, trying to tap.
Oh, my God.
Gordon just got the... Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Look at his arm.
Oh, my God. His elbow is... Oh, boy. Ah, his elbow. His elbow is...
That must have happened when they flipped. His arm his whole forearm is detached at the elbow.
Oh my God. Never seen that. And Bondar was looking to keep it going.
A lot of respect by Gordon, though.
But that arm bar literally separated
his arm.
The top and
It's
bottom
hanging.
of his arm.
So let's see.
God, don't show this again.
So, right here. When they flipped, Gordon had a good hold of the arm.
Oh my
And it must have
God.
popped. It must have popped. It's on the other side. You can't really see it. But when they flipped, he probably landed on it wrong.
Oh my God. I don't know if I want to see this.
Yeah, it looks like he just landed on it wrong. Oh, here we go. Oh, right there. Yep. So he put the pressure of his body on the arm, and the arm just snapped.
The other arm, it was like a little tap on the shoulder. So yeah. Oh my God. He looks like a cartoon right now. That shit don't look real. Yeah, so the arm bar must have loosened up whatever was going on in that elbow. And then as soon as he put pressure on the ground, Bondar that is, the thing just buckled. Malcolm X.
Well, that's
Gordon,
one way to start off the card.
Is just literally muscled his way to a victory over there. It was incredible. The well-deserved carnage. Wow. Wow. God.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I tell you what, good for Malcolm Gordon, man. Dude looking super stoked about this fight. He literally just out-muscled, very crafty from the bottom with the armbar attacks, and it paid off. Big win, now 2 in a row. He was a plus 230 underdog. What a way to start a card that, once again, people are complaining about. But, I mean, that is nuts, man. That is absolutely nuts. Holy shit, Malcolm Gordon. So Bondar was in a great position to start that thing, and Gordon stayed very patient and caught him. Just fucking caught him. Got the legs up high, was attacking both arms. Beautiful stuff by Malcolm X Gordon. Very nice. Oh, that should be interesting to see how we start the Pick'em League. Let's see. I'm sure limited people picked the underdog there, so this should be interesting. Let's see. Let's go to Pick'em League. So our Pick'em League is on the MMA-Holes.com. Click on the old goat milk, and let's go. We're going to let in Maybeg, Maybeg music, whatever. Okay, you're in. Welcome to Goat Milk. Yeah, only one person got a perfect there. Shout out to Raya for the perfect. So yeah, look at how many people. Oh my God. That's crazy, man. So if you got that one right, you must have some sort of crystal ball or something. Holy smokes. And so nice win for that one. I mean, that one completely blindsided us. That's a new bondage position. The fluffy elbow. Bondar got lit up right at the bell and then got bullied and broken. Yeah, I mean, talk about the strength of Malcolm Gordon. The dude was like, I don't know, it was like a roid rage. I mean, the dude just showed incredible strength.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Muscling his way to that victory. I mean, that was wild. That was wild. So a big win, nice win. And Bondar was on a nice little win streak over there. That gets snapped along with his elbow. So big win. Good win for the kid. Good win for Malcolm Gordon. The guy that looks like the dude from Fringe. Holy cow. That's nuts, man. I hope this kid's all right, man. Dennis Bondar. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. His elbow was sticking out of his arm. Like his arm was just, that shit looked, that did not look comfortable. I almost puked. Yeah, I mean, I like seeing some carnage. I like seeing some brutality. I like seeing some like punishing finishes and stuff like that. But I don't like to see injuries like that. I mean, that's not good. What is this Nelk Boys signing first ever fight? Like, this is everywhere. Full send fighter. So Dana White's Contender Series. Dana White looking for a fight. Oh, it's looking for a fight. FAC 12 tomorrow. Watch top MMA prospects compete for a UFC contract. Nelk boys signing. So Nelk boys are going to be like these Nelk boys. I mean, they're like herpes. You can't get rid of these kids. Elbow like that is bad news. I mean, it can't, right? I mean, oh God, I hope this guy didn't like his career didn't end because of that. I mean, God, doesn't matter how tough you are. You know, sometimes you just gotta tap. Sometimes this kid was like, fuck it, I'm gonna get my arm out of this position, and went all the wrong ways. As soon as he put pressure on it, damn thing snapped in half. Sometimes you just gotta tap. I hate to see bad breakages, to be honest. Yeah, you don't want to see that, man. Shin bone snapping in half with the Weidman Silva. Although Connor, no problems. No. happens to Connor, just sits there and starts talking shit. Like, I don't think you don't really see that much, and you don't see like shit like this happen. It's a wild sport, man. It's a wild sport. All right, let's get ready for deactivate the carnage. All right, so here's the next fight. I got bounced back. So I'm very curious about this fight. Philip Rowe was a guy I was going to put in my parlay, and I was all pissed off. I was like, damn, I should have put him in. Philip Rowe is a slight favorite at a -140 over here. A pretty close fight between these two, Jason Witt. I did like Philip Rowe in this fight, but I didn't pull the trigger. And my parlay I'll show it a little bit later on in the stream because it's towards the end of the card. But hopefully I picked the right one in the parlay. Fingers crossed. Carnage. We're gonna have a new Ellie. She's been going crazy today. We went for a nice little walk and she's like, ah. So we're gonna have an Ellie chair. All right. Let's see what early cards do to me. Gee. It's going to be like the last fight that's on this card. Wait, it's going to be like the last fights this card from Witt and Rowe. Rowe is hungry. Rowe is 6 inches taller. Yeah, he's a big dude, man. 6'3" versus 5'10". 6'3", 5'10". I feel like, I don't know, this is a weird start, man. It's starting to stream with a nasty injury. But it's interesting. It does make it very interesting. I gotta move this whole thing down. Let's see. Let's go like this. There we go. Looks a little bit better there. Yeah, so there's the tail of tape. Witt versus Rowe. Who do you have in the chat? Want to say a big thank you and a shout out to the sponsors of the stream, mybookie.ag, promo code MMAHOLES for 100% match on your first deposit. We got the parlay going tonight. I'll be talking about the parlay as the stream progresses. But good luck to everyone. If you're gambling, do it responsibly and use our promo code. Shout out to Sheath. Send some Sheath underwear to Roberto Hernandez. Actually, no, we still got to send that out, right? I don't know. We'll get on that after the stream. But 20% off Sheath underwear, very comfy underwear, unique underwear. Use the same exact promo code, MMAHOLES, link in the description down below. Head Rush. Oh, yeah, Head Rush, Head Rush, Head Rush. How do you not like and love Head Rush? Goes hand in hand with XMMA. A lot of fighters have been walking around with this stuff over here. They support the fighters. They support the MMA-Holes. And they just so happen to have some wonderful, wonderful clothing. Go check it out for yourself. Link in the description. Promo code MMAHOLES. And if you want to watch the fights that are happening right now, if you missed the elbow snap in half or just sticking out of this man's arm, ESPN Plus is how you can do so. Link in the description and the live chat. Anyone that signs up through our link helps us out. Ellie.
She has a booster seat now.
We need to get her a mic. Should I mic her up?
If you scoot over a little to the left, we can scoot her in a little.
I am running out of space, but okay. I'm running out of green screen real estate. Okay. Alrighty. So my microphone is not. Let's see.
Oh, it's okay. If you need me to scoot her back, I can.
Yeah, I might have to. Can we just move the party a little bit to the side? Because I am like literally.
I gotcha.
All right. So Ellie's here, our third co-host. This is the first time we're going with 3. I mean, if the UFC could do it, why can't we have 3 commentators, right? All right, Ellie. All right. You know what I got to do too? Let's put on some fanage.
Yeah, it's hot in here, right? Hot in here. Wonderful, wonderful Ellie, hello. Yeah, what do you guys think about her little blue booster seat? It's fantastic. Now she can sit with us whenever she wants. She's strapped in, so she's nice and safe.
Oh shoot, new promo code. They said Moss's 183 was used too frequently. Oh, Guido, now you dip it into the 2 joints bag of tricks. I mean, Jesus.
Come on, Guido.
Come on, Guido. What are we doing here? It's contagious. 2 joints jokes. All right, here we go. Philip Rowe walking out doing the strut. He's looking like he's feeling it, man. 2 joints. 2 joints. Rowe is feeling it as he is getting ready to enter the cage. He is a tall young man, 6'3", and he is dancing his way. We're Facebook friends with this guy. Oh, my God. Will my Facebook friend win? Let's see. Let's move this down over here. She's just staring at herself. What do you see over there? You're like, whoa, I'm on TV. That's the baby Ellie. Great fucking card tonight for a fight night. I mean, yeah, I don't understand why people are always complaining. You know, you see it all over the place. I think it's a fight night.
Oh, Moss. Your mom suggested a Scotch, like whiskey bourbon kind of thing that I want to try tonight.
Okay.
You always hear fighters say they are willing to die in the cage. And one dislocated elbow and they quit.
Well, I mean, Jesus. By the way, Brewster, thank you for the donation. You are the top fucking dog. We got to start it. It's not B-Man anymore. It's Brewster. Brewster's the top fucking dog with the $5 dono. Let's let the dogs out for Brewster. Thank you very much. Let's go, baby. Very nice. Nice of you to do so. Do that donation. Appreciate that. All right, Philip Rowe is inside the cage, dancing away in the apex. Looks like Will Smith a little bit, right? Even with the dances, the goofy dance moves and everything like that. It's like, I just feel like getting jiggy with it. No. Okay.
Get jiggy with it.
You walk out as in a music video. I mean, he is really feeling it. I mean, that probably turns some people away. People don't like, people that are too confident. That turns some fans away. I don't mind it. It's all good. He's having fun. I'd probably be doing the same thing. He's in the UFC, for God's sakes, right?
Yeah.
Like, would you be dancing? I mean, you're going to fight, but have fun with it, right?
Heck yeah.
Break an elbow or something. I don't know.
This guy looks like you, Moss.
Witt?
Yeah.
Looks nothing like me. What are you talking about?
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, his eyes are different, though.
Man, he's got those small serial killer eyes. Sunken into his head.
I take that back. I take it back. He doesn't really look like you.
He's got Krause. He's got Krause in his corner. James Krause. Oh, did I make a mistake? I'm still sticking with my Rowe pick. I took an L, but I'm gonna bounce back with the. His nickname is the Fresh Prince. Look at look at this shit. His actual name is the Fresh Prince. So before anyone jumps on and be like, "Oh, you're racist, man. Not all black people look the same." His nickname is the Fresh Prince.
That's pretty funny.
So there you go. So that explains the Fresh Prince dance moves. Everything now makes sense. He was actually getting jiggy with it.
Get jiggy with it. Can you get jiggy with it?
Yes.
Let's see.
I'm jiggy right now.
Let's see you get jiggy with it.
I am jiggy. I'm jiggy with the baby. We jigging. We jigging together. Doing a little Irish jig. Ellie, what do you think?
Now you need an Ellie cam. Can you make an Ellie cam real quick?
I'll just scoot this over. Oh, wait, it's cut off?
Yeah, you gotta make an Ellie cam.
Oh, well. That's the best we're going to do. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. So 35-31. Witt is the 35-year-old. Rowe, 6'3", 5'10" is Witt. 170.5 Rowe. 171 is the weight of Witt. And 80.5 inch reach for Rowe. 70 for Witt. 10.5 inch reach differential. Both orthodox fighters. I mean, geez. 10 inch. This guy is massive compared to Jason Witt. Okay.
Moss, I have bad news for you.
Yeah.
One thing that Ellie does not take after you. She does not like bolognese.
She doesn't like bolognese. Well, you got to put it with pasta. I wouldn't eat bolognese without pasta either. You gotta put it over some noodles. You can't just eat it in a jar. It's kind of gross. Fights are already on today. They're on today, baby. They on. So we're here. We're live. Welcome to the stream.
Grind the pot. They put the pastas in here.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's the little yellow things.
Yeah, that's probably like some Chef Boyardee stuff, you know?
No,
like,
it's all fresh.
That's not real
fresh
bolognese.
made.
Come on.
No sponsor.
We're talking about Chris Tognoni, the referee. Okay, if you're just jumping in, we got the time over there. We got the round, the fighters, the live stats will appear in the box. Welcome to the stream. Hit the fucking like button if you're not subscribed. Subscribe. We're going to go. They have the OG girls here, Ariane Celeste Pizza, and Brittany Palmer. Round one's about to get started. Here we go. Witt versus Rowe. Damn, this is Gandalf versus Frodo. This is kind of wild. Rowe coming forward, very wide legs. The right hand cocked back, and a leg kick starts off with Witt. Witt circling the outside of the cage. Now, let's see if I made a mistake. I wanted to pick, I picked Rowe. I wanted to bet on him. I mean, just looking at the two here, I mean, you're like, how the hell can Witt, how could he win this thing? But maybe he'll drag him down to the ground or something. Rowe's controlling the center, and here comes Witt charging in with the right hand. Connects on the beard of the Fresh Prince. Rowe creeping forward, throwing the jab out there. Wide legs. I mean, that lead leg is definitely there for the kicking. Rowe looking like a praying mantis out there. Oh, he's got to watch those fingers as he pushes his hand forward on the face of Witt. No eye poke, but got to be careful. Witt throwing that. Witt throwing the left out. The right hand slipping in by Rowe. Rowe still controlling the center. Here's a charging right hand by Witt. There he goes, going for the takedown, doubling against the fence. On Rowe, lifts and dumps. Witt with the takedown. Oh, boy. So the size does not play a part. With 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in the first round, Witt has collected the legs, picked up Rowe, thrown him to the ground, and now is on top with the side control position. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So the slight underdog here gets pulled into guard by Rowe. Rowe trying to use the fence to get up, and he slowly does. So Rowe back to the feet. Witt's got a strong lock around the waist, and an underhook by Rowe, and then drag back down. Witt with the takedown. Damn, Witt looking for a mount now. Witt's game plan is completely effective here in the first round as he has collected another takedown. That's 2 for 3. On top, half guard, and then grinding some right hands to the face of Mr. Rowe. Rowe has his hands full here in the first round as he's been dumped twice. Back to the mat, Witt's just controlling. Well, my first round KO is not looking good. That's what I got too, drunk. I guess mine's not looking good either.
Who's winning?
What do you think, Ellie? Nice takedowns by Witt. So Witt's still in control on the top half guard. And Rowe is just placed there. I do not think Rowe's going to get back up. As he's trying to hold on around the head, just keep it nice and tight. Trying to scoot the hips over to the side. Witt is still in control. Rowe can't get anything, any sort of separation here. He can't hold him too. I mean, he's just stuck. Now, it does pull him into guard there, Rowe. As he does, he puts the hips out to the side, locks a leg up with his arm, tries to show some flexibility as he gets his leg very high up, trying to lock up the left arm of Witt. They are tangled on the mat now with Witt still on top. Dick to dick. 1:55 left in the first round. Witt in control. Still from the top position, and I'm sure James Krause is pretty proud of the boy. Rowe is getting those legs up high again, but Witt is still sitting inside that guard. And it sounds like the referee's warning the boys that something's going to have to happen here. With 1:35 left, there hasn't been really much going on. Just both guys tangling each other up. Rowe is trying to separate, but he is stuck on the mat, trying to scoot his ass towards the cage. And Witt is trying to drive that elbow into the chin as he's just grinding it into the face. Not quite coming down with it, just grinding it across his jawline. 1:12 left. Witt still on top, grinding that elbow some more on the side of the head of Rowe. And Rowe holding on inside the guard. 1:03 left. See tremendous control time here for Witt in the first round as the second takedown has been very effective for his control time, but not much action. I mean, we got 4-1 in total strikes here. Now 5-1. I mean, it's pretty bad. Now we got some shots to the body by Witt to show some sort of activity. Rowe scoots his hips to the fence, and now Witt's looking to let those right hands go again. So Rowe had a pretty much of a nightmare of a round here, as he didn't get beat up much. I mean, he only collected 9 strikes to his body, but has been back to the mat ever since that second takedown. Seconds left, 20 seconds. Rowe does creep over to the fence, back to it, gets on a knee, and we get a donation from the Silverback.
I'm stoned and full of tacos. Nick and Nate are ducking me. I can out-smoke them out. Where you at, Nate? Trained by day Joe Rogan by night. Stop ducking.
Thank you, Silverback. He's calling out Joe Rogan. So Rowe gets back up to the feet at the very end of the round. I mean, limited strikes there. Not the best round. We'll see how round 2 goes. What do you think, Jess? You think Rowe really turns it up in the second round, or is he?
I didn't get to see a majority of the round, but I'm just gonna trust your word, Moss.
All right, my word was nothing really happened there. Just the 2 takedowns, control time. I mean, you're gonna have to give that round to Witt, but not the best of rounds. Here we go, round number 2. All right, what do you guys say in the chat? Ellie, what do you say, kiddo? What do you say? Why do you have a little tear in your eye? Why is there a tear in your eye? Did that round make you sad? Why is she crying? Oh my God. I never understood why people I just want to pinch them cheeks. Never understood.
And then you had one?
Until I had a baby, and now it's like, yeah, I get it now. Like, you just want to squeeze the cheeks.
Because they're so chunky. You got little chunky cheeks.
And it becomes annoying at a certain age. Like, when do you stop? Because I remember when I was a kid.
Well, when she's old enough to say stop, I would assume that's when you stop. You have to respect your boundaries.
When do you stop? Like 1 year old, we stop, right?
It's going to be 1 in a couple months.
All right, so a couple months we stop. Because then it gets a little weird. Right?
No,
when
she's
cheeks.
old enough to say stop. Then
like old people do that. Oh, look at that kid. And they're like, ah. You know, I don't want to be that guy, but I can't help it. Maybe I'm turning just into an old guy. You squeeze the cheeks too?
No, I like to play with her toes. I like to eat her toes.
Oh, so you have a foot fetish. Okay. Okay. So round 2 has begun. And here we go. Witt going for the takedown. Underhook Rowe. Rowe stopping it for the time being, but this is not good. Witt is going for that single. He wants it bad. Leveling down. And an elbow from the top by Rowe. Witt swirling around to the back. Now tangles up the leg. Rowe's long legs are just there for the taking. As Rowe is on a knee, Witt wants the back. And this is going to be the type of fight that we're going to watch here. Witt with the hump and dump here. Rowe bent over now, so he is back up to the feet, trying to stay in position against the fence, and then gets dragged down again by Witt. For the time being, Witt is standing over him as Philip Rowe is butt to the mat, back to the cage. Rowe trying to get back up. Philip trying to move that body up the fence, and Witt controlling some hands, keeping him down in the sitting position up against that cage. The Fresh Prince in trouble here once again early in the second round. Good evening, everybody. I love the MMA. How you doing, Andre? How you doing, bud? Andre from another country, right?
Right.
So here we go. 4-7 takedowns for Witt, still controlling and trying to scoot the hips away from the fence and nails him with nice right hands. Rowe back up to the feet, ate some punishment, and Rowe with the underhook and shoves him off. So Rowe now coming forward. Witt has separated. 3:10 left in the second round, and here comes Philip Rowe. Mr. Rowe moving forward out of that orthodox stance and eats a left and a right hand. It looks like Rowe might be getting a little tired here. Rowe just staying very patient as he moves forward with that right hand cocked back. And Witt bouncing around. Backs up. Rowe coming forward. Looking for a chance to engage, but very cautious of that takedown. There's the right hand, the left. Here we go with the Rowe drop down, knock down. That is it. The ref steps in, and Philip Rowe with the comeback. Philip Rowe says, "Stop humping me, motherfucker." From West Philadelphia, born and raised. The playground is where I spent most of my days. Fresh Prince with the carnage in the second round.
What? Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
She is good to go. All right, so look at that. I guess I should have put him in my parlay. I was looking a little. I feeling a little depressed there.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
So yeah, he was the guy we should have put in the parlay. Well, anyway, gets the win. I said first round knockout, second round gets it done. I'm good. But man, oh man, Philip was just kind of waiting. He was conserving that energy. I thought he was getting a little tired there, but he was just waiting for the correct opportunity and planted a right, a left, and a right. Bang, bang, bang. Down goes Witt. Beautiful combination, beautiful poise by Philip Rowe, and what an emotional win for the man. I mean, listen. The dude was in trouble, man. He was getting taken down and dominated over and over and over again, showing incredible heart. He's pointing to the Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, or whoever his God is. I don't know. Who is his God? I don't know. Who's Fresh Prince's God? Uncle Phil? Or maybe he's praying to Uncle Phil. Is that who it is?
Moss.
What?
Come on.
And Carlton's still alive. But what a win. What a win. What do you guys say in the chat? Okay, BHM for the win. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. So Smoke Shunton. I picked him round 2. Nice. Wow. Uncle Phil is proud. I mean, Uncle Phil, yes. He definitely, the Fresh Prince made him proud. What a win. These fights so far are looking pretty fucking good. I mean, yeah, we're 2 for 2 with finishes. First one was, ref dove into there, tried to save Witt's life. That 3-punch combination, putting down Witt. Beautiful stuff. Fight of the night, says I mean, a little early with that. Carlton was seen dancing in the background. Yeah, it's not unusual to get knockouts like Philip Rowe. All right. Let's go back to goat milk. All right, back in the win column. Nice.
Back in the win column.
Raya N. Still in first place. Nice. So 2 joints. What is he doing up here? I mean, he must have been studying some tape or something.
He was probably copying someone else's picks.
You know what it is? He's in the Discord now, so he's harnessed the power of the MMA-Holes Discord. So good luck to everyone playing over here. Look at this. Now we got a lot of numbers next to the names. Good luck playing our Goat Milk Pick'em League. May the best man or woman win tonight, as we're hanging with the boys.
Hang with the boys.
Moss, please make an apology video for when you called me immature.
You know, as I'm watching that, I'm like, will we ever get famous enough where I'm going to have to make an apology video? Probably not, right?
Even if we were, I don't see Moss ever making an apology video.
I'd like to make an apology to the black community. Like, come on.
He'd be like, fuck you guys. If you don't want to watch, then don't
Deal
watch.
with it. Although the story about the Planet of the Apes, I was like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't know that happened. I'm not surprised.
Watch the last video we uploaded. Joe Rogan did another apology. I was like, oh my God, dude. Like, I mean, come on. It was many moons ago, so I guess you got to give him but still, it was many moons ago. He was almost 40 years old, right? Was he? I think he was 40 years old. He was probably my age.
Listen.
Think about this. When Joe Rogan did the Planet of the Apes joke, he probably was my age.
He did say it was completely taken out of context, though. Like,
it's crazy,
it's
man.
not how it sounds.
Yes, it was taken out of context.
Well,
no, that story there, you notice he put it at the very end of his apology because you can't start off with that one.
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, it's
right?
rough. It's brutal.
Listen, I'm not here for canceling people because, listen, he made mistakes. He apologized. We move on. Who gives a shit, right? But in this fucking crazed world of lunatics trying to cancel, Joe Rogan
Well, I think this is what happened.
He's getting lynched.
I think because... Yeah, you think so? That's what I was just going to say. Like Ellie said, I think that Spotify was like, okay, all these artists are pulling from their platform. We'll accept that, and we'll keep Joe Rogan on, but you have to do some damage control. I think that's what they told him.
Yeah, listen, it's seeming like this is very uncharacteristic of him. I'm pretty sure that he might be catching a little heat. So it's a shitty time, you know. Listen, I don't think he meant anything by what he said, you know. I mean, it's such ridiculous shit that he said. But in this day and age, you're just like, who sits there for hours and starts digging all this stuff up? It's nuts, man. So nuts. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. And by the way, we're not We didn't put the video up to just say, okay, guys, let's start getting racist. I just wanted to know your genuine opinions. Like, I think it's actually an interesting conversation. Try to do it as civilized as possible. Joe is high as Fook in the Planet of the Apes stream. Yeah, I mean, that's still no excuse. Like, think about this. Oh, I was drunk. That's why I did it. Oh, I was high. Me personally, when I'm drunk or high, that's when you're getting the real me. You know, like, that's the truth comes out when you're drunk or high, in my opinion. You know, the true person comes out. So I'm not saying he's a racist, but, you know, he probably jokes around about that shit. I mean, that's just probably how he is. When will you see Dana apologize too for Francis? You'll never see Dana White apologize. You'll never. I'm sorry, everybody, for, you know, like, he'll never do it. Nobody cared about Joe Rogan until he talked about the vax. No, you know what it is? It's when you reach a certain point of celebrity, people start getting jealous. You know, that's what it is. And yeah, like, there are certain topics that elevate stupidity. But think about this. No matter what era we're in, there is always going to be a group that wants to cancel. No matter what it is. You take coronavirus and put it aside. Every election, there is one party trying to cancel the other party. You know, it's just fucking stupid. You know, the world is just dumb, insensitive. It's crazy. But hilarious. I mean, I watched, I was laughing my ass off. I'm like, this poor guy. He must have been dying on the inside making that video. Just jokes. Everyone needs to chill. He's a comedian or any Joe. Well, here's the problem. And Jesse mentioned this. Once you apologize, they're not jokes anymore. You know? What? Yeah, she says you're immediately admitting wrong. She's right. Like, as soon as you apologize, it's not a joke anymore. You know? So it's like pick your poison. If you don't apologize, you're a complete insensitive asshole. If you apologize, you're admitting wrong, and then it wasn't a joke. It's just plain racist. So he was in a shitty situation.
I think when you apologize, that's when you actually will further get attacked. Today's society does not forgive. Look how long Mike Perry got away with that shit.
Well, here's the thing, too, though, you have to remember. If he is working for a company that's paying him a boatload of money, sometimes you gotta, you know, do some damage control. That's the negative of making a lot of money and working for someone. You know, I mean, you know, sometimes you gotta do damage control. There's a good chance that Spotify probably said, "Hey, man, we gotta do something about this." You know, I don't know if that's the situation. I'm just guessing, but or you know, maybe he does genuinely feel bad. He looked in that video. He did look like he was genuinely sincere. Like I think he felt bad. You know. So the joke's right out the window. The joke, as soon as you feel bad, it's not a joke anymore. It turns serious, you know. So that's why you never stream naked. Yeah, never do it, man. Spotify probably made him apologize. I mean, it seems like it. It does. It's just because it's uncharacteristic, or maybe I don't know. There's a plethora of reasons we could throw out there. You know, I can't wait for the mainstream media to also have guests that have a very different view. He looked like it was Dr. Evil. Everybody jokes around like that. Be honest. We are just a bunch of thin-skinned pussies now. Yeah, I mean, Solo Chad, I got to be honest with you. Like, in my personal opinion, I feel like everyone should be able to joke about race as long as you're not doing it in a malicious way. You know? I think some of the funniest comedians out there have brought up race, made fun of specific, you know, groups. But, you know, as long as you distribute it and you nail everyone, I mean, it's fine. It's the people out there that do it for hate, you know. Those are the people that we should, not Joe Rogan. I never thought Joe Rogan was racist, ever. You know? I would, as much as we joke around over here and try to, you know, like tease about certain situations, Joe's not racist. It's silly. But, you know, it's true, though. Like, everyone is just, you know, like Joe made a good point. We have a word that's a very unique word. The N-word is a very unique word where a specific group is allowed to use it in this sort of way. And then, you know, if other groups use it, it's a problem. So there's like these weird blurred lines. Can I sing the lyric in that song? You know, like, it's just bizarre. You know, it's these mixed things. Howard Stern would run around throwing the N-word out like it was nothing, never apologized, you know? So I think back then Rogan was just basically using that Howard Stern path and just not really making fun of people, but just using it. Maybe he was making fun. I don't fucking know. Who cares? It's so silly. It really is. But it's an interesting topic, to say the least. I mean, my whole thing is not even about the racism, because I don't think he's racist. My whole thing is he's such a huge public figure now that people are taking him so serious and forgetting that he's a comedian. You know, like, they forget about it. But if they don't get the joke, I guess it's immediately racist. If you were sponsored by ESPN for $5 million a year and they asked you to apologize for something, you said, would you? We are sponsored by ESPN. We are. We're not getting that much money, no. But we are legit. I mean, you look at the link pinned in the live chat. We are sponsored by ESPN. We signed the contract and everything, you know, and it's Disney and all that stuff. If they force us to apologize for certain things that, you know, we felt that we don't believe we're wrong, it's gonna be tricky, man. But I think he genuinely believes that he was wrong in that situation. So I don't know. Every situation is different too. We don't know exactly what happened, you know, behind closed doors. Colored people. Like, who says colored people? like colored people. What are you, a fucking Klansman? Like, who says, is that even acceptable? Those colored people. Like, what the fuck? What's with that ancient terminology? Holy shit. I feel like I got a throwback to my racist Irish grandfather. Okay. That was fun. I don't think I've heard that in a while. Let's see. Let's go to round one. Does anyone say that anymore? Let's see. Round one. Here we go. All right, so this fight, that's about to get going here. Marquez versus Almeida. Oh, look. A fine colored man is fighting in this fight. Should I bring that back? Oh, God. I'm talking all colored, not just black, dumbass. Dude, white's a color, you jerk. White is a color. What do you mean colored people? It's the dumbest fucking thing. What is white? It's not a color? What are we, transparent? Like, what the fuck are you saying? Colored people. It's the dumbest thing. Oh, those colored people. Yes, we're colored too. We're white. We all have color. Almeida submission round one is what I went with on this one. These fucking colored people. What are we in the fucking...
Wonderful.
I'm sorry. That shit's got me laughing.
Everyone has said it or does say the N-word, but we just don't publicly admit it. But we all know what we say.
Listen, you can't say the ER. You gotta say A, but you shouldn't say that either. I don't know all the rules. I'm just, I try to steer clear from it on our channel. Every once in a while we slipped, in some rap lyrics or whatever. But it is what it is. So what are you gonna do? Yeah, I see it. My black friend used to call me Justin Bieber. It's funny. I'm so happy Joe Rogan didn't say, but I have black friends, like, in his thing. I was like, thank God he didn't do that. He did it in a very respectful way. He handled it very nicely. I wish he didn't have to handle it at all, to be honest, though, because it's so silly. Snow roaches. Yes. Yeah, we're snow roaches, according to Michael Jackson, excuse me. All right, anyway, let's move on. Almeida versus Marquez. Here comes Almeida. Damn, he's a heavy favorite of -435 from Brazil. Brazil. Almeida's a scary dude, man. Very muscular, hugging his corner, getting ready to enter the cage. It's about to go down. Mexikrish. Joe Rogan did a fine job in his apology. Yeah, I mean, I think he's a very well-spoken guy. I mean, there's no doubt about that. Very well-spoken guy. Yeah, that's one thing you got to say about him. He's not dumb. Throwback racist. My mother is a white dad Wait, hold on. Throwback racist. My mother is white. Dad is black. Dad is the biggest racist ever. I'm white. He calls me whitey. I call it. Is that true? Oh, that's hilarious, man. Inside the family racism, that's the best right there. You got to love that. I think Jesse has a story. Like, her and her siblings were called little beans. It's like by a family member calling them little beans. Like, it's just like, it's crazy. But I mean, if you're joking, if it's if it's a joke. If it's a joke, then no worries, like, who cares? It's just, it's no big deal. It's if you have some malicious intent behind it. Wow, 6'6" is Marquez. 6'6", 36 years old, 30 years old Almeida, 205.5 Marquez, 205 Almeida, 79-inch reach for Mr. Almeida and 77 for Marquez. So the guy with the 6'6", the 6'6" height has the 77-inch reach. So look at that. Weird ass family. I think it's cool, man. As long as you guys are fucking with each other, Joe Rogan's stepdaughter is black. Is she? He has a stepdaughter? I don't even know I honestly don't know what his family situation is. I have no idea. I mean, other than he's a comedian and UFC announcer and Spotify host podcast. I mean, that's all I know. I don't get into his personal life. Sponsored by ESPN. What the fuck? Big pimping over here. Yeah, I mean, what do you live under a rock, baby? Look at that. I mean, what do you think we've been talking about? ESPN Plus, man. And listen, I've actually been hard on ESPN Plus with the pay-per-view hike. Like, I'm gonna be as real as possible. Yo, this Almeida, he's a scary man. Okay, here we go. All right, I guess I could remove the seat. I don't think we need the trifecta right now, right? Because I'm literally pushed off to the side. Brooklyn and some other girl blowing us kisses. We're about ready for this fight. 6'3" versus 6'6". Big boys. Almeida, Marquez. Marquez looking pretty scary too, man. He's 6'6" and he's coming in with a crouch. Damn, man. Here we go. Right off the bat, going for the takedown. Almeida shoots in quickly on Marquez. Marquez trying to stop him. Has a hand to the mat, knee to the ground. And Almeida staying very patient, just dragging up around the hips. Hits him with the right hand. Almeida trying to muscle him here, but Marquez back up to the feet. Almeida lifts and dumps. Damn, that's a big boy going down. So Almeida with the quick takedown. I got submission round 1. Will it come to fruition as the 6'3" man has even the playing field on the mat? He is on top of the right hip of Marquez. Marquez is trying to fight some hands, and once again we go down to the ground in the first. Almeida, the Brazilian, with control. Actually, the other guy's from Brazil as well, but the shorter Brazilian with control. And hits him with some right hands. Let's go, Almeida. If you got cauliflower ear, I'm walking the other way. I hear you, man. Don't mess with those cauliflower ear guys. Here we go, Almeida now side control on Marquez. And let's see, can he get the submission carnage in the first as Marquez is struggling from the bottom. Marquez is trying to scoot his hips over and out. Move towards that cage. Almeida wisely puts his hips and buttocks between the fence and Marquez. So Marquez now cannot pull himself to the cage for the time being. Oh, boy. Almeida showing some good, strong grappling here. Has not let go of any punches yet, though. 3-2 in the first. You want to call this one? Ooh, blood coming out of the face already. Who is that blood coming out of? Is it Almeida? There was like no strikes landed. Someone's dripping. All right, go ahead. Take it away, kiddo.
Okay. All right. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Rights coming in by Almeida as he looks to mount Marquez. Marquez rolling over onto his stomach. Can't quite get there. Almeida's still in full mount position, slicing in elbows with both arms.
He's going to choke him out.
It is fucking hot up here, man.
He's going to choke him out. Here comes my submission. Oh, maybe not.
Almeida dropping hammer fist to the face as he sits on the belly of Marquez. Marquez just trying to field off whatever shots are being thrown his way. He turns over, gives up his back now. Almeida's like, nope, I still want to sit on your belly. Comes in with more hammer fists as Marquez just sits there. The ref's looking to stop the fight. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left of the first round. More hammer fists diving in from Almeida. Almeida coming in with lefts and rights. Hammer fists.
I remember Mike Beltran likes to let him.
Yeah, but Marquez isn't. He's not fighting back at all. He's just trying to block off all the shots. Here we go.
He's gonna stop it.
Beltran stops the fight. Man.
First round finished. Now it was a TKO. I got submission. I'll still take it. How about that? A domination by Almeida in the first round. And this guy is scary. Light heavyweight. Say hello to the 30-year-old man. I mean, this guy. Okay. Okay. We've done this on previous cards lately. Can we all download this man's information? You know what? Hold on a second. I'm going to start writing these guys down. I mean, come on with this dude. This guy is a fucking animal. So let me write this guy's name. His name is Jalton. How do you spell it? Jailton. Almeida. These are going to be my prospects to look out for. Almeida. Okay. All right, he is in my books. I mean, Jesus, what? I mean, just mold this 6'6" man. Mold him.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
This guy is scary. This is a scary human being. Only 30 years old. Coming out of the Contender Series. First UFC fight. I mean, just mauls this man. Danilo Marquez. Brute strength. Good grappling. He was a heavy favorite in this thing. I am definitely keeping my eyes on the lookout for this guy's next fight. Whew. Oh, my God. All right, we're back in the win column.
Back in the win column.
Well, we're staying in the win column. Mm-hmm. We're already there. We're just staying there. Holy cow.
Holy guacamole.
All right, ladies now. Oh, stole your ankle.
Oh, you love this one, Moss.
Stole your ankle. This is a battle of girls that desperately need a win.
Can I emulate Alexis Davis's smile?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Ready?
Perfect. Perfect. Perfection. Interesting night, huh?
Yeah.
So far, 3 fights. Come on, Carnage. 3 fights in, and we are. It's a Carnage festival.
Carnage Fest.
It's a
Nobody says festival, Moss.
It's a festival of Carnage.
It's just fest.
The armbar, where the arm was just in all the wrong directions. I mean, what a vicious looking injury. I hope Bondar is okay. The punishing punches from Phil Rowe, the 3-piece and the soda, and then the ground and pound from Almeida. Oh, this card's going to suck.
This fight's going to suck. Stole her vagina, LOL. These white boys are in trouble so far tonight. It's a festival of carnage. I'm in 9th place in the Pick'em League.
Nice.
Carnageable. I think I like that better. Carnageable.
I don't think that puts me on the first page. I have 2 wins now, but that first fight really screwed me up, Jesse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
now we got Jonas G with the 215. 2 joints still in 2nd place with Sir Gapith, Jay Herg, Pezel, Gavin Macias, 317537, Zen Rhino. There's a lot of people tied, so we still got plenty of fights left.
Mm-hmm.
But you know who's in first? My name is Jonas. Thanks for all you showed us.
What are you singing?
This is how we. Come sit next to me. Pour yourself some tea. You don't know that song? Come on, Jesse.
Sorry, Moss.
Can someone in the chat help out Jesse? Who sings that? Who sings that song? Come on. See, right off the bat, they knew it, even though I spelled it
Weezer?
wrong.
I love Weezer, and I don't think I've ever heard that.
That's like one of their best songs. Really?
Yeah, and I love Weezer.
Come on.
I'll listen to Weezer all day. but I've never heard it.
Oh, come on.
Or maybe I've heard it and I just can't rendition it with your voice. I don't know.
What are you talking? Rendition it with my voice.
Because you always have the same voice when you sing. You're like, every time you sing something. So
well,
it's
it's
like,
my voice. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to You know, you sing with that voice. Oh, you mean my voice?
It's always like, and so like I can't like pick out like who you're singing because it always sounds like,
Well, I'm not going to fucking, listen, I'm not fucking Weezer. I'm Chris.
Yeah.
I'm Mystic Moss. What do you want me to do?
Okay, I love the sound of it, Moss. You're a beautiful singer.
Jesus. How's it sound again?
That's how you sound. It hurts my throat.
All right, how
Like
would you...
even in the donations, guys, donate because in the donation songs you hear pervert cameraman. I can't do it. It hurts my throat. But it's always like the same voice. You'll hear it when you guys donate different songs. Do it right now. Streamlabs, donate different songs, and you'll hear the voice.
So when you listen to, like, say for instance, when you listen to Mumford and Sons, it's the same voice. When does he change his voice?
No, I'm saying like whenever you rendition a song, you don't try to match the sound of the song.
This is not American Idol.
You just
This
do
is not
like,
American Idol. What are you talking about, man? This is me.
know?
Jesus Christ.
Anyways, he's a great singer,
God.
though. I love it. Like, I'll listen to it all day, every day.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I get no respect around here.
Your singing is what made me fall in love with you, Moss.
311 was amazing. I've seen 311 live a couple of times. Chill.
There you go. Now you're trying to match, you know?
You don't even know who 311 is.
No, but like you can hear your voice change because you're trying to match whatever, you know, whoever you're trying
Well,
to.
I can't sing like Weezer. Can't do that.
Yeah.
Because he has a very monotone hipster voice. You know, so I can't really mimic that. It's like the guys from Weezer sing like they just lay in missionary position, you know?
Oh. Okay.
It's very monotone. Doesn't have. They even play like that too. I've seen them live. They're not.
Yeah.
Yeah. 311 had some very good early albums, like the first two, and then everything fell apart. Me personally, Sublime better than 311. You know, me personally, I didn't mind 311 when they came out. They were very popular, but Sublime holds the, like if I listen to 311 now, I can't really listen to them, but Sublime I could always listen to. So they would one up it. And Weezer, I mean, I see the Weezer logo in the chat. Look at that. They have some good songs, but live they don't do anything. They just stand there and downstroke their guitars. That's it. It's not very amusing.
Sublime leaps and bounds better than 311 in my opinion. I love Sublime.
It's not 311. It's 311, Jesse.
I've never listened to him, so how am I
Come
supposed
on.
to know?
Yeah, you know 311. You know whoa. Whoa.
The whoa sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's like they have one guy that like does kind of like a reggae type like, but he's
I'll
like a
probably
white guy
recognize
doing
him
reggae.
if I listened to it.
It's kind of like Snow from Informer, the Informer Snow guy. Blink 182 is like a guilty pleasure. You know, I get nostalgic with Blink 182, but they were never very good. You know, but they were very popular, and there were some songs that were catchy. Amber, is that the name of the song? Dead Presidents. Weezer did cover Africa by Toto. That's true. Blink is okay. 3 songs at best. I mean, they all sound the same, but what I liked about Blink 182 is they always poked fun at themselves. Like, they never took themselves too seriously. Like, they say, come to our shows and watch us mess up our own songs. Like, I kind of respect that. Smashing Pumpkins. What's your favorite band as we wait? Because there's just carnage. Like, there's just too much carnage going on. There's going to be big gaps between these fights.
I'm getting tired.
So let me know in the chat, one band, favorite band. What would it be? What is your favorite band?
Man, you're reaching. Korn, Blink-182 were terrible live. I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball.
Yeah, Sublime's
If I
awesome.
had $1 million, well, I'd spend it all. Green Day, Nirvana, Korn, Rage Against the Machine, Guns N' Roses. Oh yeah, Guns N' Roses, baby. The Wiggles. The Wiggles. Box Line 7.
Oh, I mean, how do you not love them, right?
Slayer, Gore, Black Sabbath, Typo Negative, Weezer, Slipknot, Foo Fighters, RATM, Tool, everything before the 2000s.
Everything. That's a lot. I don't see Gore in the chat. Where's Gore? Still my go-to. Oh, someone actually said Gore?
Yeah,
okay.
someone said Gore.
My go-to is 100%. I mean, it's not even a question. It's Slipknot. There's like not even like I always go back to it, no matter how many times I get sick of an album here. I just, especially the first couple albums, I always go back. Rage is fantastic. I can't get Jesse into Rage though. I tried a bunch of times. I think it's too angry, like Rage. Like it's too politically killing in the name of band. Fuck you. I won't do what you're telling me. Oh, you know who Ellie likes? Psycho Stick.
She likes Slipknot too.
No, she doesn't like Slipknot.
Yeah, she likes Slipknot.
You're literally making that up. But
I like her more than you. I would know.
Psycho Stick. Yeah. Tell me about it. She likes Psycho Stick. Anyone know Psycho Stick?
In a trance, staring at the TV while Psycho Stick was playing.
You like that? Beer is good. Beer is good. And stuff. Beer is good. Beer is good. Let's go have some beer. 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 Yeah. Psycho Stick is fantastic. Favorite band, Slipknot. Favorite rapper, Quando Rondo. I don't know. Who's Quando Rondo? Do you know? I don't know. Who would be my favorite rapper? Oh, God. Who is the guy? Who would be my favorite? If I had to pick one rapper, I feel like I have to get this right. Like, who would I always go to? There's not like one guy I go to. I go to like genres. Oh, we know Jesse's is Eminem, right? That's your number one?
I love Eminem.
Eminem's good. He's very good, but he's very whiny too. So it's like, speaking of the same voice, like it's like, it's just like a nagging. Who would be my number one? Who do I put on the most? But hip hop.
What is it? NWA?
NWA?
Yeah.
I like him.
He'll play anything NWA.
No, it's not my favorite though.
No, but
I would have to think about it. I like
Kanye?
Biggie.
He likes Kanye.
Old Kanye, not the new shit where he's gospel stuff. None of that. No, but Biggie I like.
Biggie.
Fuck, who would be?
Dre.
Dre's good, but I don't go to him. Snoop is pretty fucking good. That Super Bowl is gonna be out of control. Wu-Tang is great. Actually, Wu-Tang's not bad, but when I saw him live, they were so bad. They were so fucking. Ice Cube actually was pretty good live, because I want them to sound like the album. Wu-Tang Clan, they were just yelling, like it didn't even sound like their albums. They were getting shit thrown at them. But Ice Cube sounded like, you could do it with your ass into it. I could do it, put your back into it, put your ass into it, put your back into it. You know, like boom, like it just sounds just like Ice Cube, you know.
What would you do if Ellie was listening to that kind of music when she's like 10 years old?
Oh, DMX. Okay.
Put your back into
DMX is pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Yeah, DMX gets me hyped up. That's white people rap music though, right? Like DMX.
Not really.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Yeah, it is.
It's just a lot of white people
ruin
liked
DMX.
him, I guess.
White people ruin DMX. Like
Not
DMX
that it
was
should fucking matter. Who
He had
his
street
audience
cred,
is.
but you know, white people would put him on so much that they're like, oh, come on. Wu was terrible live here in Vancouver. Bad for you too, right? I saw him at Lollapalooza. People are throwing oranges at him. Like they were like, get these guys out of here. They were horrible. Just a bunch of dudes on stage screaming. No one was rapping. It was nonsense. Colored people. When was the last time you heard someone called colored people? Like I've heard people of color. It doesn't make any sense. 50 Cent, that one album, what was it? Get Rich or Die Trying? Was that the album? That fucking album is great. That's a great album. That is. There were other things that he put out that I was never like a huge fan of, but that one album was like front to back was just magnificent. Why are we talking about music now? All right, so we're waiting for this fight to get going. All right, let's hit the likes, guys. We're trying to get to 250 fucking likes. We're having a little fun. We're hanging with our friends, the MMA-Holes. We've seen some finishes in every fight up until this one here. So will the party continue with the carnage? Stoliarenko versus Davis. Wow, that was loud. Okay. Ellie just blew your eardrums out. This is my decision pick. Let's see. 2 live crew. Don't stop. Pump that. Jake Paul. Hey, Jake Paul's a pretty good rapper, right? What do you think about Jake? Actually, you think he's a good rapper.
No,
which
I don't.
ruins your whole
I
streak
do
right.
not.
You said it was a good song.
I said it was funny. I said it was pretty good because it was funny. Don't you dare. Don't you
She
dare
is
try and
so
make it seem.
lying.
I'm
Okay.
lying? Is everything that comes out of my mouth a lie to you?
Why?
You are so frustrating.
Why
he says
you-
things that are completely untrue.
Why do you get... All right. Ellie, it's okay. Jeez, Mom just fucking went nuts over there.
You're so frustrating. You just keep saying I'm lying about everything.
You
It's so
said it was
annoying.
really good. That's what you said.
Because it was funny. I'm not saying he's a good rapper.
Oh, so he's a comedian. Jesus Christ, you got so mad. Why?
Because it's so frustrating when you say that.
Do you ever get really mad and then say to yourself,
Not with you. No.
why am I so mad right now? Does that ever happen?
Not with you. No.
Thank you.
No.
So violent. 4 months, silverback, orangutan. Let's go. Ellie's singing. Ellie's singing to the people. All right. Jesus. I don't know what the hell. All of a sudden, it just all the women in this house just went crazy.
Because you keep fucking saying I'm lying about shit. I'm not lying.
I don't know why. I mean, jeez. Fucking A. Anyway, Ellie's going to sleep, and Jesse will be back. The baby will probably go out quick since she sounds exhausted. ESPN Plus, if you want to watch the fights, pinned in the live chat. Let me move this over. It's the pots kicking in. Pots activated. Oh, God. All right, so let's go. Let's get it. Who are you rooting for in the Super Bowl? You guys watching the Super Bowl? Bengals or Rams? We're not going to be live for that. We've done live Super Bowl streams, but we're going to have some family together, and we're going to take a day off, a well-needed day off. Estrogen has connected to Wi-Fi. Who day? Rams? All right, real quick, I want to know, who you got, Rams or Bengals? I'm rooting very hard for the Bengals. I have no connection to either team. I'm not a fan of either team. I couldn't give a shit, really. But I'm rooting for the Bengals just because it would be nice to break that drought. You know, young talent, no real connections to the New York Giants, and I don't know any Bengal fans, so I don't have to hear them. Rams, Bengals. Ellie will have nightmares about that first food Jess fed her. The Bengals are still a team, yeah, and they're about to win a Super Bowl. Whoa, close. I don't know if they'll win it. My guy Moss, who day? I'm a Seahawks fan, so after Rams in the same division. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I can't root for teams that are in the Giants division, so I kind of hear you on that. The Bengals still exist. They do. The Bengals. Wonderful. I think they're a pretty good story. You know, if you don't have any connection to any of the teams, they're a good story. Super Bowl tickets are nice and cheap. Alexis Davis is 37 years old. Stoliarenko is 28. 5'6" Davis, 5'7" Stoliarenko. Stoliarenko. I can't say this kid's name, this girl's name, so I'm just going to say Julia. I keep on calling her Stole Your Ankle. Let's see, 135, both ladies. 68-inch reach for the older Davis. And Stole Your Ankle, 66. Orthodox fighters. Let's go. Stole Your Ankle. Don't let anyone in without a clean COVID test. I mean, you joke, but you know what's happening, right? Jesse's going to have the COVID entrance, followed by the COVID test, then the quarantine section until the test comes through, and then once everyone's clean, we watch the game. So that is actually what's going to probably happen. Yeah, so get ready. I've been a miserable Bengals fan for years, so beyond crazy right now. Redlegs, you're an actual Bengals fan? Hey, good luck. I hope you get it done. I hope you guys get it done. What a story. The Bengals It's going to feel so good. If you were a Bengals fan your whole life and you experienced that Super Bowl for the first time, it is going to be like euphoric. That's why it pays to stick with a team and not be a whore fan that just bounces from team. I like this team, and this team. I used to like that team. Now I like. If you're a whore fan, you are not a real sports fan. Here we go. Right down to the ground or right off the bat. And here comes Davis. Davis with the ground and pound as she drops Stoliarenko. Stoliarenko gets the right leg up high. It looks like she's going to try to attack the arm. But here we go. Alexis Davis starting off pretty good here. Inside the guard, clam to clam with 4:35 left in the first round. Bengals fans deserve it for sure, yeah. Wow, the baby is wild up. They are going to roll around, these clams. I can see it. Stoliarenko is on the ground. Whoa, throwing up the triangle, going for the armbar. Stoliarenko's trying to go for the submission here on a 37-year-old Davis. Davis's arm is compromised, and that thing is bent in all the wrong directions as Davis is twisted and turning, trying to get out of the grasp, the lock of Stoliarenko. Stoliarenko still tugging on this arm, but Davis now putting the knee in the face, trying to loosen up the grasp. And here we go. They are tangled down on the mat. And Stoliarenko is still tugging on this thing. Now she's letting go a little bit. Davis might get out. And she does. Davis out. Side control and avoids the carnage. Drops her right from the top on the Lithuanian. Stoliarenko back down to the ground. Davis inside the guard. Beaver to beaver. And woo. Woo. That is how you make clam chowder. It's true. So 3:25 left in the first round. Davis on top at the right. And Stoliarenko's throwing those legs up high. She's trying to get up on that arm again. And here she goes again, attacking the arm. Going for the armbar once again on Davis. Davis rolling. Is it in a position? No. Davis out again. Davis has escaped once again. Stoliarenko tried twice for the armbar. Davis successful with the escape. Now Stoliarenko is putting the leg up high once again, and Davis is trying to do some ground and pound. We have submission attempts from the bottom, then punishing punches from the top by Davis. Quite the back and forth from these ladies. Elbow from the bottom by Julia. Right from the top by Davis. Hammer fists to the side of the head of Stoliarenko. Lefts coming down by Davis. Controls back into the guard with 2:35 left in the first round. If you're going to be on the ground, let's see this happen. This is what I want. And here we go. Stoliarenko putting the legs up high again. She's attacking the arm. And then right from the bottom, Stoliarenko throwing him to the face. An elbow from the top by Davis. What a fight. Plenty of time left in this first round. And there's been some interesting exchanges. Elbow from the top by Davis. Two of them slicing in the face of Lithuania. Here we go. Stoliarenko trying to go for that arm again. But then it gets put in place by Davis. Davis inside the guard. Legs wrapped around the waist. Woo! Man, oh man. Mamma mia. Where's my remote? Well, that sucks. Why is it over there? That was bizarre. Trying to put this full screen. There we go. All right. Davies younger than Mas. Yes, she is. Did we just invent a new nickname for her? Stole your ankle? Or stole your arm? So here we go. Julia attacking the right arm now. Locking it up with the legs. Once again, an arm compromised with 1:10 left. And Stoliarenko is attacking it. Oh, man. She's twisted and turned. She's going for the armbar again. This is another attempt for a submission here, and then slipping out Davis again. Rolling around from the bottom, Stoliarenko. Davis on top and hits her with some right hands. Stoliarenko trying to be active from the bottom, eats an elbow by Davis. Davis clubbing some fists down, and oh boy, what a round. 50 seconds left as Davis still controls. But Stoliarenko has been coming from all different angles, attacking arms. 3 submission attempts, failed on all of them. And here come the legs again, up high. Davis just trying to punch her way through it. Avoids an armbar there. And then here we go. She's trying to be active again from the top. Oh, a nice slicing elbow from the top by Davis. Stoliarenko with the up kick. And whoa, that was illegal. Oh, boy. Illegal up kick We stop the clock. The ref's asking if you're all right. They're bringing the doctor in. They're saying don't move. The ref is keeping him in the same position. And they're going to look at Davis now. As she got hit very hard to the face with a heel. The ref whispers to the doctor something. Now the doctor's whispering to Davis. Okay, Davis seems to be okay. They're standing him back up. Okay, they're standing the girls up here. Whoa, doctor's checking out Davis. Stoliarenko can't even find her corner. Doctor's whispering to Davis's ear. And, oh my God, are they going to stop this thing? All right, they're good. Okay. What was that? Oof, that up kick was nasty, man. Right on the nose, sliding up the forehead. No point deduction. They put him back in the same position. And they say time in, they're good. Okay, here we go. And ground and pound from the top by Davis again. As that was weird. And here we go. Stoliarenko wants to get that arm again. She's putting the leg up high over the shoulder, pulling down the head, and Davis is tangled up. So Davis landed more strikes from the top position, but Stoliarenko was coming from all different angles trying to get that submission. Very good round. Weird, ref, doctor intermission. I don't know what you want to call it. But we're going to round number 2 now. That was weird. Peasant winning. Hold on a second. Where'd you go? Winning's really, but a plus always good regardless. I actually strayed from roulette. All right, talk about a little gambling. Okay. What do you guys think about that first round? Does anyone think that Stoliarenko with those submission attempts did enough to win the round, or was it Davis? What do you guys think? I mean, I think I'm going to go Davis. But I mean, Stoliarenko had chances of really putting that fight away. Dr. Stoppage! Do you have any Grey Poupon? Weird for sure, not bad. BS rule, Davis lost the round. Let's see. I'm not mad at it. That was a nasty upkick. Good stop to check it out. It's too confusing for a lot of people. Julija, 10-9. Wow. So it looks like people are going with Stoliarenko. She was my underdog pick in this fight, but she was fighting from off her back the entirety of that first round. So I'm curious, with the 3 submission attempts, all ineffective. The control time, 4 minutes and 52 seconds for Davis. I'm going to have to give a slight edge to Davis in that one. And they have her as a minus 600 in live odds. Oh, I tell you what. A plus 350 for Stoliarenko. Might want to go for it just for the hell of it. I mean, it's a pretty big lopsided thing. Now, Stoliarenko's face is pretty mutilated. She backs up as Davis is on the hunt. But Stoliarenko is not completely out yet. Here she comes with the right hand, slip it in. Davis backs up, then resets. Davis looking to creep forward. Stoliarenko's looking like Vittori right now with that busted up face. She looks like a female Marvin. Nice leg kick by Davis again. 4 minutes left, and then a left hand by Stoliarenko and a leg kick by Davis. Davis comes in, and then Stoliarenko hits it with the jab. That backs Davis up for a brief second. A nice 1-2 by Stoliarenko. So Stoliarenko trying to bite down on that mouthpiece and slip those punches to the face of Davis. Whoa! Stoliarenko runs into one there, and Davis realizes it. Davis trying to pounce. Coming forward. Davis goes over the top, and then a counter right hand by Stoliarenko. Wow, it looks like I'm looking at tweets over here. Like, people are split up, Davis and Julia. Some people are saying Julia got that first. Oh, a nice left hook by Stoliarenko. Stoliarenko landed on the face of Davis. The right hand by Stoliarenko. I'm telling you, man, not a bad live bet to make. I'm curious if my bookie has live betting on there. Now I'm curious. Let's see. Another way for me to get my hands dirty. Let's see. Where are you? So many things to bet on here. Jesus Christ. UFC lines. Okay. Anyway, here we go. Davis, a nice right. And Stoliarenko resets back towards the center. 2:44 left, and Davis creeping forward. Good fight between the girls here. I mean, the ladies are showing up. Yeah, I don't think they do live betting. Ah, boo. At least I don't see it. So Stoliarenko back to the center after she lands a strike. Then comes with the left to right. The left. Stoliarenko. Julija trying to even out the stats here, but that leg kick is landed nicely for Davis. There's a welt on the left leg, the lead leg of Stoliarenko. Stoliarenko comes in with the left, and there's that leg kick again. She's going to have to do something with that. Start checking. As Julija coming. Oh, here we go. Davis. Nice combo. Both girls landed nicely, and now there's some blood on the face of Davis after that exchange. 150 left in the second round. This round a little bit different, but there's that leg kick again by Davis. Stoliarenko has nothing for that kick. She's just eating it. Oh, there's that right and left again by Stoliarenko. And there's the leg kick by Davis. So one's having success to the face, the other one to the leg. And there we go, Stoliarenko again. 3-piece combination platter. Leg kick by Davis. So Stoliarenko is willing to give up the leg to land the face punches. There's a body shot by Stoliarenko. 120 left. You can look at the stats. They're kind of evening out now. But we got a very, very interesting fight here in the second. A kick towards the midsection. Davis is the one that drops the foot. Stoliarenko trying to trot around the cage. Charged in with a left and a counter hook by Davis. Davis's right eye is really bloody, though. Those punches landing on the face has really messed up that side of Alexis. Oh, Davis almost gets the head kick to the face, but steps back just in time. Davis coming forward, avoids a jab by Stoliarenko. And she creeps in again. Whoa, they collide again and separate. Here comes Stoliarenko, and there's that leg kick by Davis. Woof! That thing just chopping down the Stoliarenko tree. There it is again. Davis, another leg kick. So that, there's that combination upstairs by Stoliarenko. So like I said before, Stoliarenko is just like, screw the leg. Let's just sacrifice that for the head strikes. And she's just charging in with punches. Davis coming forward now with 20 seconds left and walks into another combo by Stoliarenko. Stoliarenko is just stepping into them punches, landing on the face of Davis, and Davis just keeps coming forward. Davis with a nice kick to the body, and there's the 1-2 upstairs. Stoliarenko, a 2-1, I should say. Stoliarenko backs up, kick to the body. 1-0. That's the end of the second round. Woo! All right. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say it's 1-1. Okay, I'm going to go 1-1. I think Stoliarenko got that round as the stats even a little bit, not quite even. I think Davis did enough from the top, got out of the submission attempts. So I'm going to give Davis 1, Stoliarenko 2, but I could see how some people might say that Julija got the first. But I'm going to go 1-1. I think that's fair. Let me see what you guys have in the chat. Good back and forth. Tell me about it, man. Cleave it to Diener. Tell me about it. I mean, these girls are showing up tonight. We've had some pretty wild stuff. I mean, some crazy finishes. A fight that looks like it's going to go to a decision here, but I mean, they are really letting them go. Stoliarenko won that round. I agree. 2-0, not Davis's silverback. Canada says Ann. Julia 2-zip. 1-1 is fair, I think, says Ice Viking. Henry says 1. Let's go, says Bombastic Entertainment. All right, here we go. Final round's about to get started. This has been a pleasure to watch so far. And away we go. Thank you for joining us. Hit the like button if you're a UFC fan, fight fan, MMA hole. Just hit it up. And now look at the odds. Stoliarenko's a plus 110. I said in that second round, if you're betting on live odds, Stoliarenko, not a bad bet. I bet I didn't bet on her, but we have her as our pick, as our underdog. And it's close here. But the playing field is even going into the third, in my opinion. So here comes Davis. I mean, granted, she is moving forward, but she's walking into punches. There's a left hook by Stoliarenko. Oh, Stoliarenko dropped. Here we go. Davis trying to capitalize. And Kainoto with the donation.
Great fight. Davis is going to have to cheat on her husband. I mean, Davis is going to need a facial ultrasound after this fight. Look at that damage.
Wow.
WW.
Wonderful.
Clinking beer mugs. Clinking beer mugs.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Kainoto. Appreciate the donation. We are back down to the ground with a droppage by Davis. So this could be very important for Davis. The only problem is Stoliarenko has been very active from the bottom. So let's see how this thing plays out. Alexis Davis, who is 37 years of age, looking to bounce back as she won one fight in her last 5. Coming off a loss, Davis is really grinding this one out. Stoliarenko is tying up the arms and trying to hit from the bottom. There's some right hands by Stoliarenko from the bottom of left. And Davis dropping some rights from the top. Davis showing some punishing strikes from inside the guard. And here comes Stoliarenko. She looks for the armbar and then just gets punches drilled to the face and body that pushes Stoliarenko away. So Davis showing some incredible toughness here. Stoliarenko is working her way towards the fence, and Davis is kind of lifting her up and helping her there. Elbows from the top by Davis. Elbows from the 37-year-old lady. Here's another elbow from the top by Davis inside the guard. And one right from the bottom by Stoliarenko. More poundage by Davis from the top. Davis doing some damage here. She's working the elbow to the face of Stoliarenko. Looks like the momentum has swung back in the favor of the favorite as the elbows are slicing in from the top again. Stoliarenko in trouble with 2:30 left. Okay. Let's see how this one plays out here. Stoliarenko in trouble. She's throwing some rights from the bottom, and there's an elbow from the top again by Davis. Both girls are just nasty. Whew. There's an elbow again by Stoliarenko. The elbow by Davis. They're going elbow for elbow here. One from the top, the other from the bottom. Davis inside the guard, working those hands into the face. Stoliarenko now trying to use that fence, and she's stuck here. Just a dogfight between these two. Now we got 1:52 left in the third round. Stoliarenko trying to use that fence to get up. And Davis just pulls the hips away from the cage. Nice job by Davis. Right hands to the titty. And then another right from the top by Davis. Another elbow slipping into the face of Stoliarenko. Stoliarenko hits it with a right from the bottom, but no leverage from those punches as Davis getting the better in the exchange. 1:30 left, and Davis pulls the ass away from the fence once again, in control. All right. 2-1 Davis is Lance. It's going to look like that. I mean, 1:15 left. Stoliarenko in trouble. Davis, you got to give her credit, man. Toughness and heart. It might come down to that first round. No submission attempts here as Stoliarenko's trying to get those legs up high, but Davis doing a fantastic job controlling the legs and staying active from the top. Now under a minute left, and elbow still raining down by Davis. Underhook coming in by Stoliarenko, and body shots by Davis creeping in. Stoliarenko trying to tie up Alexis Davis, and Stoliarenko could be 44 seconds away from going on a 3-fight losing streak here. Very, very tough one here for Stoliarenko, as Davis has been pretty good in the third. Stoliarenko trying to get those legs up high, elbow from the bottom again slicing in, and Davis still holds her down. 25 seconds left. Elbows from the bottom again by Stoliarenko, and then elbows from the top by Davis. Elbow for elbow once again. And Davis cuts open the face of Stoliarenko. A slash on the cheekbone. The right side of the face, blood spewing out of the head of Stoliarenko. Stoliarenko trying to hold her up, hit her from the bottom. Stoliarenko trying to use that fence to get up, and Davis doing a fantastic job pushing her right back down. Rights from Davis from the top. Davis just pushing and holding her to the ground. The fight is over. Davis clearly won that third round, and it looks like she got the job done. What a round, what a fight by these young ladies. Who you think won? Who you think? Great stuff, huh? These girls, they didn't give a fook. 109-69, 81-39 significant strikes, 66-54 head, 24-15 to the body, the legs 19 to zilch. 9 minutes of control time. Now, you do have those 3 submissions in that first round, the attempts, at least I should say. All unsuccessful. So if Stoliarenko won that first round, she could have won 1 and 2, but I'm thinking Davis got the job done. Let me know in the chat what you say. I'm seeing great fight in the chat. Davis was tough. Cleave it to Diener. Julia 29-28. Canadian Beaver Chew. Her way to a victory. Davis stole her ankle. Davis 2-1. Who are these judges? Got the last three right. If Davis wins, had her by a decision. Okay. Let's see what the judges say. Let's see, guys. Hit the fook and like. We're looking for 250. 250 with the likes. So keep on smashing the like button, guys and gals. Come on in with the likes. And we're looking to get to 57,500 subscribers. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Whitaker Adesanya next week. That should be interesting. Okay, both fighters. Wow, it was 130-27. All unanimous decision. Alexis Davis gets the job done. I take an L. The favorite gets the job done. The minus 240. Stoliarenko showed up, man. She wasn't going down without a fight, but Davis with a very hard-fought win. Good job. I mean, really needed a win. So, nice job by Davis there. And Stoliarenko, not a good run in the UFC. My goodness. You got to wonder what's the future going to be like for this young lady. I mean, coming from Invicta, and now she's on a 3-fight losing streak in the UFC. Pretty sure it's not going to be many more for Julia over here. That's a tough loss for her. One judge had 30. Like, one judge went all 3 rounds, which I would severely disagree with, but regardless of the fact they got the decision right. All right, we're going to get ready for the old goat milk. This is the next fight over here. Barriault versus Njokuani. I got Barriault by decision. Got to bounce back now. I took a loss over there. The goat milk pick'em league. My name is Jonas. Is still in first place. First place. So very nice. Yeah, I kind of disagree with 30-27 too, but as long as they got the decision right, I'll be happy with that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Breaking news. UFC 273 is in Jacksonville, Florida.
Ooh.
That's my event.
Very nice. 273 in Jacksonville. Very good. All right. So the Florida getting an event over there. Thank you, Glove Touch, for the donation. Before we get going with this next fight, let's just give a quick shout out to the sponsors. Go to the break. And when we return, we should have a pretty fiery one. Njokuani versus Barriault. Jesse will be back in the mix. So hang with the boys.
Hang with the boys.
We'll be right back.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely. Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud, it be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 Cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. I tell you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up. Yeah. 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 Falling in and out of love, in and out of love with you. Falling in and out of love, in and out of love with you. Yeah. Falling in and out of love, in and out of love with you. Falling in and out of love.
Alright, guys. The first round has just begun for the next fight. Let me get the, Jesus. Let me get the clock started over here for you guys. Hold on one second. You're going to have to bear with me. Oh, there's a fucking knockout that I'm missing. Njokuani just knocked out Barriault in the first 15 seconds of the first round, guys. As I'm trying to get this started over here, there's a knockout of the first round, 15 seconds in. Njokuani gets the win.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
All right, if you're just tuning in, we just started watching Barriault versus Njokuani over here, and Njokuani just he lands the right on the temple of Barriault, and Barriault goes tumbling down, and then Njokuani just capitalizes on the opportunity and starts landing lefts over and over before Herbivore Dean stops the fight. So if you had your money on Njokuani, I guess congratulations to you. Njokuani gets the win in the first 15 seconds by knockout. All right. Let me switch it over here. So I guess now we're just going to move on to the next fight.
Well, I mean, you're not... Can I have my mic? No. Yeah, just turn it on. I don't think she's putting enough emphasis on what happened there. Njokuani literally took his soul. Hit him with what, the 1-2? And bang, donezo. I mean, what? That was nuts. That was freaking nuts. Hold on a second here. That was crazy. Holy shit. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where are the boys? There they are. There you go. That was it. That's all you needed. That's all you needed in that fight. There we go. 4 out of 5 strikes landed. Dead. Barriault done. That's it. Stick a fork in him. Wow. That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. All right, anyway, we're going to move on. I mean, we didn't even get settled from the break. I mean, these fights have been wild. Absolutely wild. All right, let me put the next one in over here. Jeez, that was crazy. All right, so Dawodu versus Trizano. I'm glad I didn't bet on those. We go to goat milk in a second here. I'm just trying to pull this all together. Dawodu Trizano. Okay, here we go. Holy cow. Damn, what? Not a good night. Good for this kid, man. Njokuani, who's now 21-7-0, 3-fight win streak. So the dude that came from Bellator, he looks like he might be legit. He was on a 2-fight losing streak in Bellator. He wins in LFA, wins in the Contender Series, now destroys Barriault, and is 33 years of age. I mean, what a crazy story. A little roller coaster ride. Crazy stuff, man. Skinny Kimbo. They call him Skinny Kimbo. But yeah, check this out. It's pretty wild. So this guy was just hanging out in Bellator. What a weird story. Hanging out in Bellator, doing his thing, had a fairly decent run. Then went on a 2-fight skid, no more Bellator. 2020 went to LFA. And now Contender Series, ground and pound, the right cross. Damn. What a win. What a good freaking good job over there. That kind of caught me off guard. Really caught me off guard. Let's look at goat milk. Let's see if Jonas. Oh, no. No. Jonas is not in the lead anymore. Now it's blue belts. Bad Bunch, Thermal, Glide, Gavin Macias, Skeet Dub, RX Fook, John Jones. Look at this. So shout out to our first pagers. It's going to be a tough week, man. It's going to be a tough week. Got some real players. So good luck to everyone playing. Who's going to win goat milk? I see Andre saying rooting hard for Strickland. Me too. We got money on him. So, yeah, us too. Okay. What a crazy card. Well, so far so good. So far so good. All finishes except for one with Davis versus Stoliarenko. And that fight was a banger. It was a banger decision fight. I mean, Jesus. I feel like we blink. It's so it's nuts. How many fights did we go through? So we're 5 in. So we still got plenty of fights left, but okay. Okay. How's the baby doing?
She's sleeping.
Okay. Good. Very good. All right, Jesse's going to say hello in the chat. Say hello to Jesse in the chat.
Should I bet the house, Moss? Says Drew Becker.
Should you bet the house? On what? What are we betting the house on?
Jack's ear bag went off, says Duke Chronic. Andre says also shout out to baby Ellie. Canada says at 2 joints. Shroom Grizzly says yo.
Yo.
2 joints, how the hell could you pick the white boys? Says Drunk Savage. Angel says sup, Jess. What's up? Hi, Mrs. Potts. Hello, Drunk Savage. Jess equals best commentator. Thank you, Guido. Hello, Jesse. What's up, Andre? Dark Matter. Dropping the emojis in the chat. Your parlay, says Christopher Smith.
Oh, is that what betting the house on? I tell you what, man. You guys want to make some money tonight? Here it is. Here it is. Even though I wish I had Rowe in it, I wanted to make a last-minute switch. I wish they would let me do that, but I can't. Here's the parlay, baby. Here's the parlay. Ready? I got... Hold on a second. What the fuck? Am I reading this right? Hold on. Does this say Jack Hermansson? Wait, Jack Hermansson versus Strickland, right? So it's Strickland, Maximov. Right? Is this right? Am I seeing this correctly? Help me out, Jess. Look at that.
Wonderful,
Why does it look
wonderful.
weird? You're not even looking at it.
Moss, any chance you will be commentating the PFC Pillow Fighting Championships?
Who knows? You never know. Show me the money. Thank you, Ride Drive. Show me the money. It sounds like they're interested in doing something with us. Let's see. So I have Strickland. Why does it say Jack Hermansson versus... All right, so it's Jack Hermansson versus Strickland. So Strickland at minus 220. All right. So yeah, I got Strickland, I got Maximov, and I got Rakhmonov. Okay, I saw Jack first. I was like, wait, hold on a second. So Strickland, Maximov, and Rakhmonov. I win $422.30. The guaranteed lock parlay of the century right over here. Although I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous. I'm not a big fan of parlays. But Jesse liked it, so you like it?
I have to like it because I don't want to jinx it.
You better like it. I'll punch you in the face.
Well, you can try.
Oh, see that? See your blink? Made you blink. You gonna pillow fight? Drew Becker wants to know if you're gonna pillow fight.
Why not? Why not?
I feel like ever since you went downstairs, like what happened? Something happened down there? Did you have a rough time putting her to sleep or no?
Yes.
Yeah. It was
Yeah.
like a battle. It was like slaying
It's always a battle.
a dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Want to drink? Have a drink or something. Would you like a Maker's
It's
Mark?
3 o'clock in the afternoon.
It's never too early. It's never too early to have a little Makers.
I'm good. I'll wait until it's like 5.
Okay.
It's 3.
Trying to loosen you up, man.
I'm good, Moss.
Loosen
Wonderful,
the
wonderful.
mood. Glove touch.
I'm talking to the PFC about if I can't fight the net me get press passes. I'm literally begging them.
Whatever you got to do, man.
But don't beg glove touch because here's the thing. Like begging, I guess some people do it and I guess they don't give a shit. But if you care about your image, like as a brand, don't beg because it's going to make you look like weak, You don't want to look weak. You don't want to be one of those brands, You want to be like top dog when you walk in there. Don't beg for your passes. Demand them.
That's not good advice.
Demand your passes.
You walk in like your shit don't stink when you have the press passes.
But don't beg for them.
He's 16.
Don't beg for your passes, man. Don't
Love,
do it.
you do what you think is right.
Don't beg for them.
Do what you think is right, man.
Doesn't look good. If some
Don't harass
16-year-old
them.
was begging me for passes to some event that I was putting on, I'd be like, what the fuck? It'd be difficult to take you seriously.
No. Okay. All right.
It's the truth. I'm just being real.
By the way, shout out our newest sponsor, Undisputed Belts over there. Shout out to Undisputed Belts. If you want to get yourself some customized belts, check it out. Undisputed, they are the ones that make our belts over here. Don't be annoying is the better advice. Yes, Shroom. Don't be annoying. Don't annoy them. You could beg.
Don't beg.
In a smart way. You know what I'm saying? If you're constantly harassing them, then yeah, that's not good. What happened to Justin Jr.?
He died.
I don't even know. I don't know. I wish him the best of luck. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that kid. Let's see. Jess with the knowledge. Yes, a very knowledgeable person. Jacare Souza is showing that fight with Jack Hermansson. Jack Hermansson, he's made. I'm really worried. That is out of the 3 in my parlay. Right, I'm actually worried about Maximov too, but for some reason the Joker I don't think is a bad underdog bet. I really don't. I feel like Hermansson can make this a grinding type of match to try to not go with the Sean Strickland pace of stand and bang, you know. So I am concerned. I do have concerns about that one. What do you think about Jack Hermansson in this one?
I don't know. I think he stands a chance. You know, like you can't rule him out. I just don't think he's gonna win.
Okay. So you're saying any given Sunday, right? You never know.
You never know.
But yeah, I don't know why the UFC website's not working. This fight happened, so we'll get out of that. But yeah, the Joker, I think he's a pretty live underdog, you know, if you want to take a gamble over there. We didn't bet on him, but I just couldn't pull the trigger. I bet as a fan. Also, he's been win-loss, due for another loss over there, so, you know. It's kind of weird how Jack Hermansson's like kind of like a fight or two away from a title when he's going win-loss. That's really bizarre.
Thank you.
But it is what it is. Tropic Tom, a member for 3 months in a row. What? Nice. I'm scared he just might win. It's a very good chance. I mean, he's got a shot.
He's not winning.
If you shout me out, our ratings will skyrocket, baby. What? Strickland might lose. I hope not. The bet is TKO KO. Someone isn't making it to the end, says J2 Fly. I don't think that fight going DKO. Ice Viking, I just started Goat Milk last pay-per-view. I got 8 out of 11, I think. Daddy's Home Bitches. They should do a rematch 10 minutes after the fight. See if the same person wins. Would you be down for that?
I'm sorry. I spaced out. Be down for what?
I know you've been... You all right? You want a hug?
Moss, I have had a lot going on lately.
I know. Did you have caffeine or something or what? What's going on?
I'm good. I just spaced out. It happens.
Yeah, that's all right. Got a special face, attention short, bust to outer space, mind in a special place. GSP abducted me, I'm from an alien race. Special face. Oh,
Why did you just sing into my
special
head?
face. Oh, special face. There you go, Jeff. See? That's for you, Jeff. That song was written for you.
Yeah.
Find a man that would write songs for you. I mean, even if it's special faced.
Mm-hmm. I stayed spaced, says Guido in the Speedo. Ducrani says got whiskey in the future. Serenade says Bison. Get a service dog. They're the best. No one is unhappy that has a puppy. That's true, but I have a baby. I don't need a puppy. Now that's love, says Carl Grace. Her resolve is amazing. Resolve? What do you mean?
Your resolve is amazing.
That was some Yanni level singing there. Wake it, don't break it, baby. Says Addy Raw. Turned up, dropping the smokes in the chat.
Is Addy Raw the guy that did the song, or am I thinking of someone else? A lot of guys take profile. I never understood this. So what's up with guys that take pictures, like their profile picture is this, like the camera's here, it's like up their nostrils. Like what is that?
Well,
like Addy Raw.
Kind of like how girls take their pictures up here. Guys take their pictures down there.
Why? Why did they do that? Hold on.
Maybe it's like letting girls know this is what you're gonna see, you know, when I take you home tonight, kind of thing. You know, like give them a heads up.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Hold on. I never understood this. There's a lot of people in our community that do it, so I just need answers. I need you guys to answer this for us. We need to get to the bottom of this. Let's see. Subscriber count, fight night. No, that's not it. That's not it. Not it. There it is. Took me a second to figure it out. But like this, there's a lot of profile pictures that are like, it's these weird, like from the bottom coming in. What is that? Why are the boys doing that?
It does look kind of dumb. I'm not gonna lie.
Addy Raw, would you like to
Explain yourself.
Would you like to explain yourself, please? I don't understand what the fuck that is, but
Did I solve it? Is that what it is?
it's so weird.
Yeah, it's like a
man.
heads up to women, Moss. So like, I guess
Oh,
that's
this is
like.
the same guy. That's the guy that did the music. All right. It was very nice. It was a very nice song. Did you like his music? He was the guy that did the music.
I didn't listen to it, honestly.
Yes, you did.
I
Yes.
listened to the first like 2 seconds. I heard I'm an MMA hole, and then I turned it off.
Yeah, we put it as a story, so you can go check it out. It's called Toilet View. I seen a sugar booger. What's the
Blumpkin.
question? Is he laying down in the sack? I don't know. There's a lot of. He's not the only one that does it though. A lot of guys do that as their profile picture, where it's like their beard is like the camera's right under their beard, and you see up their nostrils.
Maybe they're just too lazy to pick up their phone.
That is daunting. Yeah. Is that the tough guy angle? You know
I
what?
don't know
That
what
might be
it's
it.
tough about it though. It's kind of like,
You ever notice it's only what guys with beards do it? I should start doing
but
it.
it's not really a tough look.
Hold
It
on a
actually
second.
makes you look kind of,
I'm gonna do it right now and send it to myself, and I'm gonna make it my new profile picture. Hold on.
Okay, let's see. But you gotta do it right. It's gotta be down by your legs. Oh yeah, like that. Yeah. Perfect. Right there.
Okay.
That's pretty funny.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
That's funny.
Okay. Here we go, guys.
Do it
Because
now. Make it your profile picture now.
I want to.
On Discord, do it. Oh, you can't though.
It's
That's,
flattering. It's so unflattering.
it's so funny.
All right. Because I feel bad. I feel like I got to be one of the boys, you know. So let me join in.
That is funny, Moss.
What do you guys think? I mean, such a flattering shot.
But you didn't flare your nostrils. Put it. Let me see.
Oh God. Oh God, it's amazing.
Oh, but all of. Oh, you know, you do.
Like, what is going on? No. Hold
Your
on.
Moss Mystic account.
Listen. It's a bit. It's not. I'm not gonna fucking make that my profile
That would be
picture.
so funny if you made it your Moss Mystic account.
I mean, Jesus, what are you guys doing? Like this is like, all right, let me put that picture in there. Like, what about that is flattering in any way? So many guys do it. Usually guys with beards. You need to help me out here. Send me a nose pic. Oh, man. All right, back to the... am I going to get this parlay? So the first fight is Maximov. No, it's actually Shavkat, Rakhmonov. I really want to see this kid fight. Shavkat. That's the first in our parlay. It is weird, right, Gavin? Like, I don't know. It's a lot of people do it, though. If you see it in the chat, let us know so we can ask.
Super chat.
Angel, thank you, buddy.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Angel. You're an angel. You're my angel. Coming, not. Yeah, that song?
no.
It's Aerosmith.
Oh yeah.
You're my angel.
Yep, I heard it.
How's it go?
I'm not singing it.
Come and take a picture of my beard. Yeah, drop in the glove touch. If you're in the Discord, drop in your picture like that. Anyone, I want to get your best picture like that. I want to see. Hold on a second. If I did it to embarrass myself, I need you guys to participate. So go to the MMA-Holes, themmaholes.com, and I want you to give me your best version of this crazy person picture, okay? All right, help me out.
Glove touch says I just did.
All right, here we go. Hold on. Oh, God. Why can't I zoom in? The fuck? Hold on a second.
You just click the picture and then it'll.
It won't. I just did that. Why do you think I gotta go here? Look, watch. I'll show you
Excuse
again.
me.
See, look. I don't know why.
All gas like.
Whoa, Jesus. Jake Paul, what are you doing? Why is Jake Paul in the Discord? Showing Heart? Showing Heart likes the Jake Paul song. Let's see. Discord's popping. Okay, here we go. Okay, ready? All right, so the glove touch got involved. It'd be hilarious if the entire chat just started changing their profile picture. All right, so Carl Grace goes in. It's not quite the same picture, though. But here's Carl. Here's sober Carl coming in with a nice MMA-Holes shirt. Look at that. But Carl, you know what we need, though? We need one of these coming in. You know, these are what we're looking for. The MMAHoles.com Discord. All right, Jess. Well, give this one a
30
go.
Dawodu, 30 Trizano, 5'8" Dawodu, 5'11" Trizano, 146 pounds Dawodu, 145.5 pounds Trizano, 71 inch reach for Trizano with a 2.5 inch reach advantage, 73.5 inches for Dawodu.
Oh, God. It's so fucking funny. Jinx is now in our Discord. Welcome, Jinx. Thanks for stopping by. So in our Discord, I saw there was some confusion. Sometimes it says bot next to the name. If you're typing from the website, it will say bot next to your name. The MMAHoles.com, you can communicate on the website or you can go to the app. It's just kind of a gateway to it. Either way works. But the MMAHoles.com is where you can find it. This should be a good one. Trizano versus Dawodu. Yeah, baby. This could be a fun one. These two are gonna bang, bruh.
Let me bang, bro.
Dawodu jersey. So I picked Trizano, but I don't know anymore what's going on. I mean, Dawodu he's looking fierce out there. He's coming off a loss, but he's looking to make this one a nasty one. Dawodu's got that mean mug coming. Oh boy, Dawodu is looking. He's looking for a party.
Chris Tononi is the referee.
Chris Bologna?
Bologna.
I can't wait for a Strickland fight. Are you looking forward to that fight?
Yeah. I
Sean.
just staring at her tits real quick.
Nice. Guaranteed decision?
For Strickland?
Yeah. Strickland's the decision machine.
I guess.
All right. But he's a fun decision machine.
Here we go. Dawodu in the black shorts. Trizano in the white.
Why is this thing not working? Why is it not
Meet
opening?
inside the center.
That's it? Okay.
Kick upstairs coming in by Dawodu. Trizano goes for the calf kick and then lands a right as Dawodu steps inside the range. Spinning kick by Dawodu barely grazes the chest of Trizano. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. A left coming in by Dawodu, landing on the temple of Trizano. A calf kick by Trizano followed by a couple of shots upstairs. Dawodu with the calf kick. Trizano with the kick to the body. Kick to the body coming in by Dawodu. They circle around one another inside the center, both of them trading lefts. Featherweight bout between the two. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Dawodu drops a couple of lefts. A left and then a right coming in by Trizano.
Does Trizano have a Met symbol on his back? Or was that a Yankee symbol?
Neither.
What is that?
A nice push kick coming in there by Dawodu as he pressures Trizano back and Trizano meets him back in the center. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Trizano with the jab attempt and misses. Dawodu lands a couple lefts. Kick to the body coming in by Trizano. The ref pauses the fight and for some reason then starts it again. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. A left coming in by Dawodu. Overhand left.
Come on.
Calf kick by Trizano. Dawodu with the kick inside the leg. Kick upstairs by Dawodu. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Trizano goes upstairs for a kick. Misses. Dawodu lands a kick in return. Nice left coming in by Dawodu, slipping between the hands with 3 minutes and 5 seconds left of the first round. Dawodu maintains position inside the center as he comes in on Trizano with the lefts. Nice kick inside the leg there by Dawodu.
Oof.
She's snoring.
She is.
A 1-2 by Trizano. Nice shot to the body by Dawodu. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Dawodu with the left and then a right. Trizano eats it.
Dawodu's landing
A right
some
and then
nasty
some body shots by Dawodu. Couple lefts coming in by Dawodu. And a couple lefts by Trizano.
You know what I noticed? So Guido Speedo came into this community. I don't know how long he's been in here, but when we lost, who was the chef?
Matt Stone.
Matt Stone. Guido Speedo came in. You notice that? Like, so it was almost like a passing of the torch. Matt Stone died, and then
I don't think he died. I think he just
he's
bounced.
dead. I think he's either in jail or dead. I do. Matt Stone was a nice guy, but something's not right.
Nah, I think he bounced.
No.
I
He was in
genuinely-
the hospital last time he was gone. He was legit in the hospital.
For what?
He was last time he had a long absence. He came back and said he was in the hospital. He was very sick. Yeah.
With what?
Because he has
Diabetes?
no. He's got stuff going on. He's got some. I don't want to get into it.
No, I remember
But
he said
anyway,
that he had diabetes at one point.
He's got other things going on too.
I
so
think it was diabetes.
so it's not diabetes. No. There's a bunch of stuff going on. Anyway, right? Isn't it? And they're very similar in some of their personalities. I've noticed a little bit.
You think Guido is Matt Stone?
No, I'm not
Oh.
doing a Jesse. What I'm saying is there was a passing of the torch.
You didn't have to.
Yeah. It's not a shot. I'm just saying. I'm just making an assessment. All right. Anyway, I don't know. It always turns into some sort of insult, I guess. Back to the fights.
A knee to the body coming in by Dawodu, landing on the chest of Trizano, and then Trizano returns a knee upstairs to the chin. A minute left of the first round. Dawodu lands a left on the chin. Kick inside the leg by Trizano. And Dawodu comes upstairs for another kick. Trizano with the counter right. Barely grazes Dawodu.
Yeah, Matt was a nice guy, but he had a lot of stuff going on. So I wish him well. I hope he's all right.
35 seconds left of the first round. Trizano trying to pressure Dawodu. Calf kick coming in by Trizano. A left by Dawodu. Calf kick by Trizano again. Dawodu with the calf kick of his own.
Climber Fitness. What is that?
Beautiful left landing on the chin of Trizano, but Trizano comes in with some counters.
Oh, my God. Dawodu is landing fucking bombs, man.
And it looks like there's some blood on the face of Trizano. Not sure if that's his.
Yeah, it is.
Overhand right coming in by Trizano.
That's his.
Grazing the front of the face of Dawodu. Spinning kick to the body, and that ends the first round.
That is definitely Trizano. Dawodu, he put on a whooping there. I mean, when he was landing ferocious punches to the face of Trizano. But Trizano hung in there. Definitely hung in there. But, man, oh, man, Dawodu is really stepping into them punches. It does not look like it feels good in any way. Does Jesse have COVID? No.
Yes, I have COVID.
Name was Johnny Dean before. I explained this like 3 times already. Johnny Dean. That does sound familiar. Yeah, do you remember Johnny Dean?
I don't even know who's who anymore. I like to guess because it's like a game I play in my own head.
Oh, so he was here when Matt
But-
Stone was here, I guess, he's saying.
Yeah, he was Johnny Dean.
Johnny Dean. Trizano is going to get KO'd. I mean, if he keeps going this route, yeah, Trizano's not going to be, he's going to be in for a tough night. Because Dawodu he's looking fierce out there. Looking like a fierce son of a bitch. Mean muggin'. Mean Dawodu. Yeah, so Hakeem Dawodu should have got that first round over there, 12-2-1, coming off a loss and looking like he is ready to party in second.
Second round has just begun. A kick inside the leg by Dawodu. Nice kick to the body coming in by Dawodu with 15 seconds into the second.
Dawodu.
A left to the body by Dawodu. Upstairs, Trizano lands a right to the chin, and then a nice jab coming in by Dawodu on the schnoz of Trizano.
Oof.
Beautiful
there we go
left
again.
coming in by Dawodu, slipping past the hands. Kick to the body, and then Trizano returns a calf kick.
It's kind of wild how these guys are featherweights. How tall are they? They're pretty big dudes.
Do you ever like eat Chinese food and while you're eating it, it's fucking delicious, but then afterwards you feel like total shit?
Yeah, well, I mean, think about it. It's all that sodium and fat.
Yeah,
it's just not good for you.
It's just not a good feeling.
We had a very nice hook, Trizano.
A 1-2 came in by Trizano. Good head movement by Dawodu, ducks under another left. Now Trizano trying to come in with combinations.
So Trizano has a plus 245 live stats. You think would that be a good underdog to jump in on or no? Is it gonna be old Dawodu?
It's Dawodu, man.
Okay.
Dawodu pressuring Trizano inside the clinch. Dawodu is one underhook. And here we go. Trizano breaks off, tries to go for the knee to the face and misses.
That's me every time I get Chinese, but I do keep getting it. Yes, it's cheap, which I love, and it tastes good. You know, like it's cheap and you can't beat that. Oh, there we go again, Dawodu. The right and the left of the body. Woof.
Dawodu slipping between the hands with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left of the second round. A couple lefts coming in here by Dawodu.
Dawodu could be one of the hardest hitting featherweights,
He's a
man.
good striker, that's for sure.
He hits fucking like a truck.
Kick to the body coming in by Dawodu, and then a left.
But it's credit to Trizano. He's been eating everything.
A left by Trizano. Trizano just kind of eating that left by Dawodu, circling around the center with 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. A calf kick by Dawodu. Dawodu goes in for the 1-2 and misses. Trizano going in for some shots. Upstairs right on the head of Dawodu. Now Trizano coming in with the left. Good head movement by Dawodu. And then now Dawodu's pressuring Trizano back against the cage. One underhook for Dawodu inside the clinch. Trizano lands a knee to the body. Getting some wrist control going on here for Trizano as Trizano looks to go for the standing guillotine. No luck there. Dawodu's still in control of the clinch. A left coming in by Dawodu as he pressures Trizano back against the cage. A left coming in by Dawodu again with 2 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. And knee to the body by Dawodu.
So far, our favorites are looking pretty good tonight, huh?
Couple shots to the body coming in by Dawodu. Trizano returns a right to the ribs. And here we go. Trizano looking to slip out, and he does. Minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. They meet back in the center. Couple shots coming in by Dawodu, followed by a calf kick and then a spinning kick to the body.
I can eat Chinese 15 minutes later. I can eat another meal. It depends what you get, man. You get one of them General Cho, what's it called? Or the sesame chicken. Any of those super fried breaded chickens. And that's not the case for
Isn't
me.
it because of the salt, though? Like the salt content bloats your stomach for a short
I'm
time.
full, man.
And then
But it
you feel
depends.
full. And then that's why, like, so quick later on, you feel hungry again.
Maybe if you eat lo mein or something. I don't know.
I think it has something to do with the salt content. Couple kicks being exchanged by both fighters. Nice jab coming in by Dawodu, landing on the schnoz again. And now Trizano returning a jab. And then a nice overhand right coming in by Trizano.
Trizano's not going anywhere, huh? It's crazy.
Nice
not
calf
winning.
kick by Dawodu. No, definitely not winning. A left and then a calf kick by Dawodu again. Both of them exchanging some kicks now, landing pretty hard on one another. A left by Dawodu. A right and then some body shots coming in by Dawodu as he pressures Trizano back inside the clinch once again. MSG. What is MSG?
Put that in Chinese food. You say, no MSG.
Yeah, I know, but what does it stand for?
Madison Square Garden. You can't put Madison Square Garden in your food.
Oh.
It's dirty.
13 seconds left on the clock. Dawodu inside the clinch now. Coming in with that right to the head. And now Trizano turns the clinch around. Gets a little bit of an advantage here.
All right, we're going 3.
And it looks like that's the end of the second. Monosodium glutamate.
Old Dawodu.
MSG is totally fine to eat. No, it's not. I actually was told by my OBGYN when I was pregnant that I had to avoid Chinese food because of the MSG.
Well, yeah, maybe if you're pregnant. I don't know.
So it's clearly not that good for you.
Yeah, only if you're pregnant. If you're not preggo, or maybe if you look pregnant, I don't know. All right. So 2 in the books. Dawodu is cruising. Very much cruising. Good thing I didn't bet on these guys. But so far, Dawodu is just chilling. Alberta, Canada. Calgary, Alberta, excuse me, from Canada, is doing his deal. 103 strikes to 46, 92 to 41 in the significant. The head strikes 43 to 25, 29 body shots to 12, 30. I mean, it is Everything, every stat in favor of the man from Canada. The man from Canada.
All right, third round is about to begin. Here we go. Starting off the third round. Dawodu comes in with a couple shots already, landing that left on the temple and then another 2 lefts. Whoa. Trizano walks right into another shot by Dawodu. Now Trizano with the counter left, landing right behind the ear. Dawodu really turning it up with the striking here as he pressures Trizano back against the clinch. Trizano looking to slip out with that knee, but Dawodu still gets the advantage. Sandwiches Trizano back against the cage. Looks like there's no underhooks there for Dawodu. Dawodu literally just trying to control this with all upper body strength. As he follows Trizano along the outside of the cage, 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Trizano turns the clinch around, now getting the advantage as Dawodu drops the knee to the body. Trizano pushes off. They move their way back towards the center again. A left and then a right coming in by Trizano, and then a left by Dawodu. Nice body shot coming in by Dawodu. Trizano eats it and moves forward. Nice combination by Trizano, landing quick on the face of Dawodu. Knee to the body by Trizano as Dawodu looks to grapple up with him again, pressuring him back to the cage, but Trizano's not having it. He gets the advantage over the clinch. Now Trizano ducking down low, going for that double leg, and he gets it. Trizano gets Dawodu to the ground, now in a half guard. Actually, in a half butterfly, it looks like. And here we go. Dawodu turns over, gives up his back, and Trizano looking to take it. No luck for Trizano. Dawodu turns the whole situation around and pressures Trizano inside the clinch once again. This might be the most entertaining round so far. A knee to the body coming in by Dawodu as he pressures Trizano back against the cage. Trizano looking to slip out again. They break off. Dawodu landing a couple shots to the body. A knee to the body by Trizano. Trizano blocks off a knee to the body by Dawodu. A right coming in by Dawodu as he pressures Trizano back inside the clinch once again with one underhook. A knee to the body, or a knee to the leg coming in by Dawodu with 3 minutes and 3 seconds left on the clock.
Smart by Dawodu to hold him against the fence and just slow it down. He won 2 rounds.
Yeah.
You know.
Trizano looking to slip out, and Dawodu kind of pushes him off, and they meet back in the center. A left coming in by Dawodu to the temple, followed by a kick to the body.
Ooh.
Nice overhand right coming in by Trizano. And here we go. Dawodu turns it up with a combination of shots, landing on the body and face of Trizano. Clinches up, pressures him back against the cage. Trizano turns it around. 2 underhooks for Dawodu, but Trizano has the advantage. Now with Dawodu kind of pushing off the cage as they're still tangled up with each other. And here we go. They break off back in the center. Kick to the leg coming in by Dawodu. A left by Dawodu. Trizano with the 1-2. Dawodu tangles up with him. Looks to pressure him back to the cage. And he gets it. Nice underhook here for Dawodu. A knee to the body by Dawodu. 2 minutes left of the third round. A knee to the body coming in by both of them. Trizano looking to break his way out of here.
Well, slowing it down again. Dawodu's just going to try to collect this decision. Trizano
It's about
needs a
4:30.
finish.
Carl, you're a simp, says Casey Jones. A couple lefts, a couple shots coming in, traded by both to the face. Minute and 30 left on the clock. Dawodu pressures Trizano back against the cage.
I'm going to get fired up when my parlays start kicking in.
Just don't stop.
I'm going to be fired up. All right, let me know how this decision goes.
Minute 15 left on the clock. And Dawodu has Trizano inside the clinch once again. An underhook for Dawodu. Nice right to the face coming in by Trizano. Dawodu clinching up. Using all that upper body strength. And here we go. Trizano slices in that elbow and breaks off. Now they're moving back towards the center as Dawodu drops multiple shots to the body. A left coming in by Dawodu to the face, followed by another left to the chin. Trizano trying to land a left and then a right, but then Dawodu grabs onto him. One underhook for Dawodu. Just trying to control him inside the center here. Knee to the body coming in by Dawodu. 35 seconds left on the clock. And now Dawodu has Trizano inside the clinch against the cage once further. Couple knees being exchanged by both of them. Dawodu just laying those shoulders on the chest of Trizano. Johnny Outlaw is a simp. I know where you live, KC. This is Carl Grace, $100. They break out of the clinch. Trizano heading back towards the center again. Dawodu doesn't like that, so he grabs onto Trizano, and then they break off. Kick to the body coming in by Dawodu. Left and then a right coming in by Trizano, and that's the end of the third and final round. I'm going to have to give it to Dawodu all 3 rounds. That's what I'm giving it. I got to pee, though, so I got to trade off with Moss. But I'm going Dawodu all 3. Let me know who you guys have in the chat.
Yeah, just leave it on there. We should put a treadmill, like right back here.
I told you I wanted a treadmill.
No. She walks away and says, I told you I want a treadmill. I was going to say we should put it in studio right here. So as we're watching the fights... Watching the fights, just walking on the treadmill, get a little exercise. Because I gotta be honest with you, I'd rather be going for a run, riding a bike. The fights have been good so far, but I have this weird, it's like this weird feeling going on right now where I feel like we need to move. So everyone get up off your seats, off your toilets in the chat. Everyone stand the fuck up as we watch the rest of this card. Dawodu should collect the decision win over here as he pretty much cruised all 3 rounds. But let's get moving, guys. Let's shake the legs out, 30-27 Dawodus. What kind of bike do you have? I have a little fold-up bike. I have like a little, I don't have like a good bike. But you know what's good about my little fold-up bike is it has small wheels. So when you hit the hills, you don't get any workout like that. I mean, the workouts, it's to the point where you want to vomit because you could barely go anywhere. So, worst card 2022. That's funny because we barely had any fights, and the card's actually not bad so far. This fight over here, listen, one-sided, not the best fight. So far, probably the worst on the card, but they stood and banged. It's not like they laid on each other. Unanimous Dawodu, baby. Yabba Dawodu. Nice job by Dawodu. Right? I think I'm going to put something here. First off, I got to get a new mic for this. The stand-up, this mic is horrific. I apologize. Sound is not very good on this one. So I want to get the new Shure, but the cheaper one. Put it up over here.
I gotta restart her or something.
Would you stand? And then I'm going to put a mouse and a keyboard back here so we could fucking stand. I mean, what are we doing? Okay, the mouse reaches. So I could put like a little stand-up table over here. We gotta make this place where we're moving our body because I'm just gonna turn into like this fat blob. Let's see. The only problem is I have no keyboard. I need a keyboard over here. So round. Yeah, I can't change it with a keyboard, so I gotta go with this. Boom. Oh. All right. Everybody in Canada that supported me, I want to thank you, says Dawodu. Wireless mouse. Yeah, the mouse is not the problem. It's the keyboard. So I got to do like a wireless. I probably, not like my wheels are turning. I probably could. Can you hook 2 keyboards at once? I don't know if you can. Oh, actually, I have a keyboard there for the computer. So what if I had let me see. Yeah, don't reach. Shit. That's going to be my project next stream. I'm going to have a little... Because we got to move around here, man. We can't be like these reaction shows that sit for 14 hours and just be like, blah, 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 blah. We got to freaking move and dance and sing and whatever. What do you think would win between Chris Cyborg and Kayla Harrison? Chris Cyborg. I still go with Chris. I stand by Chris. Treadmills in the grand. Treadmills a grand at least. Yeah, I mean, they are expensive. And I'm joking. I don't think we have room for a treadmill back here. Just bought myself one. And we live in Arizona. The weather's beautiful like every fucking day. Skateboards take more skill than most sports. You need some duct tape. Let's see. We need more keyboards in this bitch. Can you hook up? Actually, you know what? I could probably use the laptop keyboard for the sit down stuff. And then I can take a longer keyboard and plug it in around here. Maybe we'll put a shelf behind this chair. You know what? That's not a bad idea. I could drill a shelf, like a little platform behind this chair. Put a keyboard. That's the way. What do you think about this, Jess? Stand with me.
No.
Look, it's so nice to stand, right? Look at this.
What?
I put a shelf right over here.
Why would you
the
do
back
that?
of my chair, so I can put the keyboard and the mouse. So every time I get up, bang, we're in business. Never have to ask you, hey, start the clock, do this, do that. Right? And I could stand.
Oh boy.
I could stand. I could live. I feel alive right now. I put a new microphone over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
New microphone here. Look up the Shure. Go on Amazon immediately and let's buy a Shure microphone. Bro, Moss never heard of wireless. You know what I don't like about wireless is they have batteries. And all I'm thinking is in the middle of a stream, fucking 10,000 people in the chat going crazy and wild, like partying over here, and I want to move the fucking mouse or type something in, bang, the battery dies on my keyboard. Come on. Can't have that. Can't have that. Jesse died. Jesse died live on stream. Goat milk. Yeah, check out goat milk, Jess. I would do it if I had a shelf behind my chair over here. But I don't have my I'm gonna drill into this mic. Would you be mad if I drilled into this chair?
A little bit.
But not much where we'd fight, right?
Yeah, we would fight.
We would fight?
Mm-hmm.
See, she fights about everything. All right, what we got in the lead? Blue belts? Oh, we got a tie. A tie in first place. That's all you want? Okay. All right, tie in first place. Glide is hanging up, jumping up the mix. So I am not. Well, how would you have done if you picked? Any idea? Did you take a look at the fights before or no?
I would have totally been on the first page.
Yeah, okay, so you're lying. Hamza versus Burns. Nah, man, we're skipping that one. Just kidding. Why are you what kind of question is that?
Super
Of course we're doing that. What kind of question is
Sent
that?
the Jorge Hermim Insta DM. It's Fahim22.
What do you say?
Sent the Jorge hair meme on Insta DM.
Oh, okay. Yes, we did show. Thank you, Zen Book Reviews. Appreciate that. We actually showed it last night. Why is he sending it again? Is he watching the wrong show?
I guess.
Are you on last night? We showed, but I appreciate that. We did show it last night. Maybe he's watching. He might be watching the wrong show, and he's probably in this chat, but watching last night's show. All right, here we go. Oh, John Castañeda.
Where's the round?
The only thing I can't control up here is the soundboard. That would be a bummer.
Yeah.
You know, the soundboard would be a problem. I would have to say, Jesse, hit me with the echo. That's a cool hoodie. They like his hoodie. I didn't see it, though. I see he has crypto. He's still rocking the crypto. John Castañeda. All right, well, I picked Miles Johns. I'll probably lose this one, too. Castaneda's he's looking shredded. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I picked Johns by a decision. I'm about to catch another L. I got to be honest with you. I want to see the Strickland fight pretty bad. The top three are pretty good fights. But all I give a shit about is my parlay. That's all I care about right now. I'm in the parlay zone. John Castañeda. Let's go, Castañeda, motherfuckers.
Castañeda, let's go. Stop touching the soundboard for songs. Keep it at the same volume.
Who said what?
We don't touch the soundboard for songs.
So the songs are all different sounds, unfortunately. They're all different levels. So you're never going to get them all the same exact level. I apologize. Absolutely nobody. Here we go. Teletape.
27 Johns, 30 Castañeda. 5'7" Johns, 5'6" Castañeda, 135.5 pounds Johns, 136 pounds Castañeda. 66-inch reach for Johns with a 5-inch reach advantage, 71 inches for John Castañeda.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. Like every sound that comes into this stream has to be adjusted. It's so fucking annoying. There's nothing that comes in at the right level. And now we have no headphones on, so good luck to getting that right, the levels. Sean Strickland to Hamzat Chimaev. Fun fact, Far Geronimo when Chris Curtis was on, who has seen in the gym Sean Strickland and Hamza rolling and stuff, he says they look like two feral cats, these guys. Like, they are both lunatics. Who would win in a fight? I think I'm going Hamzat. I think I go Hamzat over Strickland. Who would you pick in that fight? Hamzat or Strickland? I mean, Strickland used to fight at welterweight.
Hamzat.
Whoa. The baby is crying. Yeah, gotta do something about this. Or get really close up on you. Now I'm like a giant, like, ah, ah. We're going to have to rearrange the studio. Okay, round one has begun. Back into a normal position over here. All right, so we got Johns versus Castañeda, round one. Will this go the distance here? Or will we see another carnage? Johns in the white trunks, Castañeda in the black. Castañeda creeping forward. Very slowly, cautiously. Comes in with a kick, swiped away by Castañeda. So Johns comes in the kick. Castañeda swipes it. Castañeda creeping in with those blue gloves, hands up, and Johns has the same thing going on as well. Castañeda circling. Coming forward, and there's a right hand coming in. Oh, Johns with a left. Miles Johns. So I got these guys mixed up when they were coming in here. That was Miles Johns I was talking about, all shredded up. Castañeda, you know, is in good shape, but Johns is the one that's rocking all the muscles. Johns looking like he's looking like a shrunken Yoel Romero in there. Johns comes in, doesn't throw the right hand, backs up. Castañeda creeping in. Castañeda showing some loose hands, head work going around. Coming in. Oh, there's a nice left right by Johns on the face of Castañeda. Castañeda just swipes it off and creeps forward. Oh, the left again by Johns. Lands on Castañeda's head. Bantamweight scrap between the boys. Johns bouncing around. Castañeda looking to engage, but nice kick to the body. There we go. Castañeda. Castañeda creeping in. Johns backs up, crouches and spins around the cage. Circular motion for Castañeda. And there's a jab. Left hand by Castañeda. Castañeda hunting now as Johns is backing up and looking for that counter. Johns is circling the outskirts of the cage and Castañeda creeping in. Very light on his feet, looking to land that left hand. And then there's a leg kick. Whoa, Johns with the right hand countering in. Johns throwing some heat in that right. Castañeda unfazed. Castañeda trying to cut Johns off, and both fighters swinging. And Castañeda steps back and avoids a nasty-looking right hand. Nice head movement by Castañeda. Johns charging in with a left and then a left hook. Both miss. Up. They say time. The ref stops him. Got to make the shelf. All right. I don't know what that was. Nut shot or something? I don't know. I didn't see any foul there. But apparently the ref want to make sure both guys are okay. And we back in business. Why is it? All right, I got to sit down. Because I don't have my producer. Clock's off. I'm like a stickler. All right, so we'll sync it up at 2:06. Here we go. Bink. There we go. All right, hit the fucking like, man. We're looking for a little bit of 250 likes up in this bitch. Hit that like button as Castañeda working on the leg kicks of Johns. Johns creeps in with that hook and misses. Castañeda very good footwork as he escapes it. Castañeda creeping in, showing that tribal tattoo on his upper shoulders, actually between his two shoulders. And there's a nice leg kick, Castañeda. John Castañeda. You got the live stats over here. A lot of swinging and missing, though, but that one didn't miss. The left hand by Johns creeping towards the face of Castañeda. Very close round here. 1-2-5 left. Johns throws the right to the body, and that misses. Left hand by Castañeda. Left hook. A right hook by Castañeda, landing on the face of Johns. Castañeda with a left again. And Castañeda on the hunt. One thing about Castañeda, he's been moving forward. trying to cut off Johns. And, walks into a right hand. That one was timed perfectly by Johns. Castañeda unfazed, throwing the left hand in there, saying, let's bang. And there's a left hook by Johns as he resets. So Johns looks like he's content with backing and circling and countering, and Castañeda wants to hunt him down, just trying to walk him around the cage. Circling around the outskirts some more is Johns with 45 seconds left. There's a right hand slipping in by Johns as he caught a foot coming towards his direction. Right hand by Johns, Castañeda countering. They separate. There's a left hand by Castañeda. Johns with the left, circling around the cage some more. Castañeda trying to creep in on Johns, throwing the right hand. And the baby's up. That was a short nap. That was a short Ellie nap. An hour? Seemed like it was shorter than that. John Castañeda. Castañeda hunted him down with the leg kick. That misses. John's looking to come in with that right hand, and both fighters not throwing anything right now with 5 seconds left in the first. There's a head kick blocked by Johns. Another head kick hitting the arms of Johns. 3 of them. Okay. Round is over. And that's all I got to say is, whoa, what happened? What happened, kiddo? Ellie is not happy with that round. All right, looking at the stats here, I mean, there's really not much to talk about. There was a lot of swinging and missing. I mean, it was kind of a lame round, I'm going to be honest with you. 15-8 with total strikes, and significant. 8-7 head strikes in favor of Castañeda. Body shots, 2 zip. Got the leg kicks. I mean, I'm going to give Castañeda first round. Was kind of walking him down. I kind of couldn't care less. I feel like the momentum of his card is dipping now. I don't know. It's weird. We started off really hot, and now we're kind of taking a little lull. Let's see if this second round brings us back to life. But I'll go Castañeda first. They should switch first names. I was getting them confused in the first part of the fight. I don't know why I was swapping their names. Strange. Okay. John Castañeda. All right. Just wrestle him, you idiot. Oh, started off with a nut shot. Okay. Stop the clock, Ellie. So a nut shot landing on Johns. Did they just throw the cup into the crowd? Oh no, that was Castañeda. Okay, here we go. Back into the action. Put your hand upon my hip. All right, here we go. God, come on, guys. I don't know. I just feel like they're both respecting each other here. They're fighting smart, but there's just not much fight going on. It's just a lot of really good footwork, head movement, circling around the cage. Castañeda creeping in here. Johns comes in with the right. There's a kick to the body swiped away by Johns. Both having good answers, swiping away punches and kicks and good defense. Here we go. Johns creeping forward with a plethora of punches. There we go. There's a combo by Johns, and Castañeda looking to catch him with a hook, countering in. Both fighters coming in with the kick that collide simultaneously. And they're in the center of the octagon. Bantamweights. Castañeda circling. Here comes Johns. And Johns has a little more sense of urgency in this round, throwing that right hand out. There's the right again by Johns. I guess he might have been told that, hey, you lost that first round. Better start turning up here. And Johns comes in with the right. Castañeda just stands right there, says, you're not going to get me with that. Left, right, Johns again. Castañeda creeping in. Now Johns circling the outskirts once again. Castañeda chasing him with 3:40 left in the second round. Castañeda shrinking the distance between the two, and then punches and kicks are getting swiped away by Johns. And there goes Johns circling again. Break the wrist, walk away. Show that pic of below your beard and put it next to Ellie. The resemblance is uncanny. Yeah, put a beard on her. It'd be, oh my God. What's up? I felt something. What the? Oh. There's a rogue pacifier. Gonna need some better directions. Which where? It's behind my leg, not the front. Why did I say KO by Johns? I don't know. I picked Johns by decision. I gotta be honestly, I'm bored out of my fucking mind right now. All right, here we go. Johns coming in with the right, and then here comes Castañeda. I mean, two tough son of a bitches. Castañeda hunted now. Here we go. Castañeda has Johns against the fence. Johns circling. Johns might be hurt. Or Johns might be getting a little tired here from all that running around. Johns throwing that left in to keep Castañeda away, and then comes over top of the right. A counter right hand by Castañeda. Castañeda with a right hook. Johns circling the cage some more. One thing I got to say is Castañeda is, that body shot by Johns. There we go. All right, they must have heard me falling asleep. 2:10 left. Castañeda has been really walking him down, though. That's one thing you got to say. No matter who's winning this round, Castañeda's coming forward. Johns resets, circles back to the middle, and he is huffing and puffing as Castañeda is showing better bedroom cardio in this round. Coming forward, dancing around, throws the a nice right hand by Castañeda, and Johns stumbles. Johns hurt. Here we go. Castañeda hurt me. Johns gets dropped down to the ground, and here comes Castañeda. Castañeda trying to solidify his position inside the guard, and Johns is tying up the right hand. So they are down to the ground now with 1:35 left. Castañeda in control for the time being. Let's go, Castañeda. Silva, just wear regular shoes. Who wants the red beard? We don't got them in PR. Castañeda still on top here in control. As Johns, this might be the best bet for him. I mean, when he was standing, he was kind of hurt. They go down to the ground. I'm not saying it's a great position for Johns, but at least he can kind of not get knocked out yet. Castañeda passes a leg over. 1:04 left. And Castañeda trying to get something going here from the top. Johns just trying to scoot the hips out to the side. Castañeda might try to go to side control here. Let's see what he does with the legs. As right leg is trapped between Johns. Back on top, half guard. Castañeda with an elbow from the top. Castañeda just swung this round right back in his direction, and he should be up 2-0. 40 seconds left. Castañeda stands over Johns, lets him up with a right hand, and then a knee to the body. Johns just swinging wildly from the fence, missing on both. Felt the breeze through the TV, and then Johns cracks him with the right there. So Johns is really biting down on the mouthpiece and just swinging for the fences, but unsuccessful at landing. 18 seconds left. Castañeda zipping in the left hand. Castañeda trying to stay on top of Johns as Johns is against that cage. And Castañeda hits him right. Mexican pride, Mexican power. Looking pretty good. John Castañeda, who is a plus 160 underdog with 3 seconds left, eats a right hand at the end of the round, but definitely up 2-0. Let's go, Castañeda. Let's go. How's Johns 12-1? I don't know. He does look pretty bad, though, tonight, right? He's got, and the last two fights are knockouts. Lost to Mario Batista 1 year, 11 months ago. I mean, yeah, he's had a pretty decent run from the Contender Series. Yeah, it's kind of baffling. I mean, look at Castañeda's record. You got Combate. He catches a win over here. Then his debut, he loses. Then he wins. I mean, he beat Eddie Wineland. It's kind of interesting there, but not many greens. And then you got Johns coming from the Contender Series. He won 3 out of the 4 fights on a 2-fight win streak. So maybe Johns is just having an off night, or Castañeda is just that much better. I don't know. Maybe Castañeda is hitting his stride. Johns 27, Castañeda 30, and yeah. Told Johns to get his shit together. Is that what they said in the corner? I can't hear. I got baby screaming and music in the background, so I'm kind of winging it right now. All right, here we go. Third round. He looks like if Yoel Romero and Ali Abdelaziz had a kid. Johns. Miles Johns. All right, round number trace. Okay. Let's see if Johns can wake up. He should be down 2-0. Yeah, Ellie's she's been wired up lately. Won plus 2,700 last week on Bellator. Can never pick a decent UFC accumulator though. That's funny, huh? Then hey, if that works, then now I know why people bet Bellator, I guess. I don't know. I stay away from that. Unless they're like super big names. But, Castañeda is just on him. His cardio is fantastic. He's moving forward, chasing Johns around the fence. Now Castañeda goes for a single leg. Johns tying up the arms and eats a knee by Castañeda. And John just hits him with just a wild right hand. Castañeda absorbs it. And they're going punch for punch again. Here we go. Castañeda, nice knee, a left, a right hand. Oh, John's down. John's down. Right hands by Castañeda. Mexican power. Finishes. Castañeda, finish him, please. I picked Johns. I would like a Castañeda finish right now for this pitiful performance. Castañeda, let's go, baby. He's trying to tie up the arm and the head on the ground. He's sitting on the rib cage, Castañeda. He might try to darce it. Here we go. Castañeda going for the submission. Johns might go bye-bye. Johns is out. Johns is out. Castañeda gets the submission. The underdog Mexico stand the fook up with the carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Listen, I picked Johns, but I really wanted Castañeda to put him out of his misery there. I mean, that was a pitiful performance. And Castañeda just beat him down, man. Great job to finish that fight. Castañeda's up 2-0. Comes into this third round and says, nah, I'm going to finish this guy. Beautiful stuff. Love it. Castañeda, I'm a fan. Good for you, man. Sexy Mexi is his name. Now on a 2-fight win streak. Miles Johns got exposed. I mean, he looked terrible in that fight. I don't know. I mean, listen. Sometimes you have an off night, right? Sometimes that's the case. Maybe it was that, or maybe Castañeda is just the better guy. I don't know what it is. But you're 12-1. You're on a nice little run over here. Doesn't look like the fighter from the last two fights. But sexy Mexi, John Castañeda is a John Castañeda. Wow, I'm doing terrible. Wow, I'm doing terrible with my picks. Let's do something real quick here. I just want to check something here. John Castañeda. Tapped it as Mystic Moss. Yeah, oh my God, I only got 2 right. Holy smokes. I only got Almeida and Rowe. And we're getting closer and closer to my parlay. All I want to do is hit my parlay. I'll take a loss in every fight. Just give me the parlay. Oh boy, what a rough night for me. All right, here we go. Let's go to goat milk. This should be an interesting goat milk here. LA Matt. LA Matt. 465. Congratulations. There you go. Yeah. So the next fight's gonna come in quick. So why? Okay. So what was I gonna say? Yeah, it's kind of wild. So the views over here is weird. YouTube's got this weird glitch going on. Look at that. It's like phew, no one's here, and then phew, 400 people here. It's really bizarre. Anyway, hit the like button. 250 likes. Smash that puppy up. We're gonna go to a quick break, and this should be the main card now, right? Let's see. Right. Yes, that was the final preliminary. So this will take us right into the main card. Got a lot more fights left. 6 more fights. So Sean Strickland fighting Jack Hermansson, the parlay that's about to go down. Let's see if I can win some money. Next fight is Erosa versus Peterson. That should be decent. But, a fight that was kind of like, Castañeda made it interesting. Gets to finish in the 3rd round. So even fights that are kind of meh, at least we're getting some outcomes. We're not going to the judges. So good job by Castañeda for doing that. I'm going to hit this to the 1st round. And we're going to take a quick break. Everyone stand up and stretch. Go check out your discounts over here. Shout out to our sponsors. We'll be back after these words.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud. It be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 Cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase that, face it. I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up. Yeah. 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 Falling in and out of love, in and out of love with you. Falling in and out of love, in and out of love with you. Yeah. Falling in and out of love, in and out of love with you. Falling in and out of love.
For the main card, baby. Yeah, falling in and out of love.
Lord. Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. Here we go. You guys ready? Ready for some action here? I'm ready. I hope you guys are ready. I mean, I was born ready. I was born for this. Got a crazy baby behind me, just going nuts. Let's see. We're gonna get ready for the next fight. Next weekend's gonna be pretty interesting with that pay-per-view. Adesanya and Whitaker, that just kind of creeped back up on us. And the winner of this fight, you never know. I mean, wait, Hermansson's 6 and Strickland's 7. I mean, maybe one more fight and you're talking possible title shot for a Sean Strickland. Could you imagine Sean Strickland fighting Izzy or Bobby Knuckles? I don't know. Izzy versus Strickland is fun. I would love to see that. That'd be a good time. Who would win in a fight between Israel Adesanya or Sean Strickland? I just out of curiosity. I want to see what the chat says. I know. I know what Jesse would say. I know what Jesse would say. Just curious. Just curious. The people in the chat. You know what? I'll put a poll in there. Let's just do that. Who? I mean, I pretty much know what the answer is going to be, but you never know. Who wins? My God, Ellie. Why are you so whiny, man? Sheesh. She's whining about everything these days. Izzy Strickland. Okay. Throwing it in the chat. I'm pretty sure I know where everyone's going to go with this, but I'll throw it in there anyway. You know what I'm saying? Just out of curiosity. I want to see where the people are at. I got a baby behind me. She's in a stage where she is teething and she has discovered the ability to whine. Right, Ellie? Look at the puss on her face. Nah. Hi. Hi. What's on your hair? What is that? What's on your hair? You got like food in your hair or something? That's the baby. That's baby Ellie. Here's baby Ellie. Jesse hit the trap door. So right now, 69% pick Izzy, 31% pick Sean Strickland. I'll keep an eye on that. Let's see. 100 if she pukes on Moss. I mean, listen, that's a daily thing. There's good odds that could happen. Izzy would take that ass. Izzy would destroy Strickland. Sorry. Wow. A lot of people going Izzy would destroy Strickland. Okay. All right. Well, I tell you what. You got to remember. I'm just playing devil's advocate right now. You got to remember, though, that Sean Strickland, to get rid of Sean Strickland, you're going to have to, like, submit the guy or something. You're going to have to drag him down and do something. You're not going to stop him on the feet. Sean Strickland's going to keep that pace coming. He's got incredible cardio, and he just kind of walks you down no matter who you are, right? And the same, I mean, when it comes to Izzy, the key to beating Izzy is to try to get his ass down. So Blachowicz did. Be bigger, stronger, just drag him down to the ground and hold him on his back. You know, hold him back to the mat. So I think it's a fascinating fight. It's going to stay on the feet. Strickland is a tough son of a bitch. He's going to fucking stay in Izzy's face. He's not going to give him any breathing room. And when you put pressure on Adesanya, Kelvin Gastelum, you see what happens. You put pressure on the man. You know, the only problem is Strickland, I mean, his knockout, his punching power, I don't know if he's got enough juice behind the hands to really hurt Izzy, where Kelvin did have that pop in his hands that was a little bit of a factor. So, I mean, it's an interesting fight. Izzy should win, but to say Izzy's just going to destroy Strickland, I think is a little, I don't know. You're giving a little no respect to Sean Strickland, you know? So that's my opinion on that. Bobby Knuckles might beat Izzy. I mean, you never know. I mean, he's going to do better than the first fight. That's for sure. So, you know, I'm not saying Whitaker is guaranteed win. Not yet, at least. I'll think about it this week. But he's going to look 100 times better than the first time around.
You want to play through for a little bit while I call the next fight?
Sure. Okay. All right, Ellie. We're taking turns. All right, we're going to be with Mom. Anyway, talk to Mom about it since we brought up Izzy. She wants in. She's going to tag in.
Little baby girl, little baby.
Okay. All right. Oh, let me change. Okay, now I got my mic on. Sorry if you guys hear the baby in the background. She's teething right now, so she's she's going through the motions, as are we. So you guys get to go through the motions with us. Okay, this fight that is happening right now, Erosa versus Peterson. It looks like Erosa is walking out at the moment. Let me pull up the Tapology for you guys so you can take a look at it. Erosa's 26-9-0. Peterson is 19-9-0. Erosa coming off a win to Charles Jourdain by submission, and then a KO/TKO loss to Sungwoo Choi 7 months ago. And then before that, he was on another little winning streak right there. Steven Peterson coming off of 2 wins. Martin Bravo by KO/TKO and Chase Hooper by unanimous decision. Before that, he lost Alex Caceres and Luis Pena, both by unanimous decision. So let me take you guys over here. You can take a look, and we're going to do tail of the tape. Julian Erosa is walking into the cage right now. Minus 310 favorite is Julian Erosa. Steve Peterson is a plus 250 moderate underdog, fighting out of Washington and Texas. Erosa, 32 years old, 31 for Peterson. 6'1" Erosa, 5'10" Peterson, 145.5 pounds Erosa, 149 pounds Peterson, a 70-inch reach for Peterson with a 4.5-inch reach advantage, 74.5 inches for Julian Erosa. So let's get started over here. I'm going to take you over to the broadcast booth. Our clock is going to show up right over here. If you're just tuning in, you want to watch the fights along with us, the clock is going to be right there. So make sure you guys match that up with us, and let me make sure we got the round right. All right. Let me know who you guys think is going to win in the chat. True Vision says Erosa is tough. My unborn son can beat Pooper, says Joseph Roy. Carl Gray says chur. Jesse, you're almost as cute as Ellie. Oh, well, that's nice. Although I don't think anything is almost or even close to as cute as Ellie, to be quite fair, Escape from New York, a true story. Stupid Streamlabs has absolutely castrated my ability to disrupt the chat. Why? What's going on? If it's anything with payment or anything like that, sometimes banks catch on to frequented donations and they think there's fraud. So all you have to do is call your bank and say it's you, and then they'll unlock it again. A lot of times that's what happens. So I've heard. Erosa is a fighter. I'm afraid Joe Rogan is finally getting canceled after today. Nah, I don't think he's gonna get canceled. I think what happened was, before this fight gets started, as you guys know, a lot of artists have pulled their music from Spotify because of Joe Rogan. I think Spotify basically told Joe Rogan, listen, we're willing to lose these artists and lose the money there, and we're willing to keep you, but one condition, you have to do some damage control on some of this stuff that's being tossed our way. I think that was the deal. So Joe Rogan, of course, because he's getting paid millions by Spotify, said, okay, not a big deal, I can do that. So he starts making videos to do damage control. I don't think he's going to get canceled. Otherwise, Spotify would, they'd bounce him pretty quick. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the first round over here. Erosa versus Peterson. Mark Smith is the referee for this fight. The clock has just started, so make sure you match it up there. Erosa in the black shorts, Peterson in the white. And Peterson kicks off the beginning of the first round. Kick inside the leg coming in by Peterson after Erosa dropped a couple shots. This is a featherweight bout between the two. Rogan did the right move. Oh, I thought what? What'd you say? I thought Sean and Jack were fighting next. Julian Erosa versus Steven Peterson.
Chat.
Silverback, what's up?
Ellie crying and back, may good parents providing.
Ellie crying and back, meh, good parents providing. Aw, thank you, Silverback. It's actually very nice and understanding of you. Yes, she's she wants to be part of the show too. Whoa, nice overhand right coming in here by Peterson as he has Erosa inside the clinch here. And now they meet back in the center with 4 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Erosa is looking to follow Peterson along the outside. Kind of keeping his distance though, hopping around, keeping Peterson on his toes. Threatens that left, but doesn't really land anything. Peterson moves along the outside of the octagon. Woke movement attacks on Joe Rogan are stupid. We have a sissy field newer generation growing. I mean, who gives a fuck, really? I've heard a lot worse from entertainers, right? Erosa following Peterson along the outside comes in with the kick inside the leg. Another calf kick coming in by Peterson after Erosa drops some shots to the body. Now they meet back in the center with 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. In the center, they circle around one another. Erosa staying patient and calm as Peterson threatens that right, but doesn't land anything. Kick inside the leg coming in by Peterson. Now Peterson inching the outside as Erosa lands a right. Two-joint shot brother. The 4-day rescue operation failed to save the life of Rayan, who plunged down a 100-foot well. A devastating outcome to the many Moroccans who tried their best. Rest in peace, poor Rayan. 2 minutes 53 seconds on the clock. Peterson on the outside. Kick inside the leg coming in by Peterson. Calf kick attempt by Peterson, but Erosa's talking some shit here. A right and then a left. Nice left landing on the orbital of Peterson. Peterson circles the outside. Erosa follows. 2.5 minutes left of the first round. A left coming in by Peterson. A nice left by Peterson, but he gets clipped by that counter left with Erosa. Rogan sold out anyways. Long live Rogan. Listen, I don't kill anyone for selling out. You do what you got to do, you know. I would sell out. Just kidding. I wouldn't sell out. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what I would do, honestly, if someone were throwing $5 million in my face. 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. A calf kick coming in by Erosa. A left and then a right by Erosa. A couple lefts coming in by Erosa again. Now Peterson lands a left on the orbital. 1:50 left for the first round. Erosa following. Whoa, spinning back fist attempt by Peterson. Erosa with a good head movement dodges it. Peterson showing some damage on the left orbital. Calf kick coming in by Peterson. Peterson circling the outside again. Erosa looking to follow. Beautiful kick to the chin there by Peterson. Then he moves along the opposite side of the cage. A calf kick coming in again by Peterson. A right by Erosa as Erosa follows. A left and then a right. Peterson really trying to do some work in here, but Erosa dominating the center. Does Peterson got a bro in the UFC? I don't know. It's a good question. Selling out buys your daughter a great education. Well, I look at it this way. Oh, nice left and right coming in by Erosa. I'm going to do this job for as long as I possibly can because I love it. But if someone were to throw $10 million in my face and say, you can still do what you do, but just do it on my platform? Okay. Okay. I would put a decent chunk of that in my daughter's savings account. I would put a decent chunk of that into her college fund. And I would buy a house for her. I mean, I would fucking set her up good, man. She'd be set up for life. She'd have no worries in the world. 30 seconds left on the clock, but isn't that every parent's dream? Nice calf kick coming in by Erosa. These two turning it up here. Nice spinning back fist coming in by Peterson. Erosa eats a graze of that. Nice flying knee coming in by Erosa, landing on the chest of Peterson. Peterson showing more damage there on the bridge of the nose, though. Kick inside the leg by Peterson. Both of them trading shots to the face. 13 seconds left on the clock. Erosa eats a nasty right by Peterson. Peterson eats a right by Erosa. Whoa, both of them trading, and Peterson getting clipped here. Erosa really turning it up with 5 seconds left. Looking for that knockout, but he's not going to get it. Only 2 seconds. One, and that is the end of the first round. House and a big-ass playground in the back with water slides. Yeah. It would be, I think it's every parent's dream to give their child, you know, everything. But in the real world, it doesn't always work that way. But that's okay. You know, you do the best you can to give them the best life that they have. And then you just kind of go from there, right? Round 2 heading right now. They're on a commercial break, but they're getting ready to get it started. Peterson's done. Yeah, Peterson got clipped with some nasty ones there. Giving your kids everything and no worries for the future is very bad for their mental well-being. Well, in a sense, yes. But let's think realistically. The chances of you being able to give your kids everything with no worries is very slim. Unless you are stupid rich, which we're not. So I don't have any concerns about that. Would it be nice, though, to be able to set my child up so that she can just, you know, pursue whichever, you know, direction in her life she wants to go? Absolutely. I would love to do that for her. But, you know, you got to work for that. It's a big hustle. All right. Getting ready to start the second round over here. The clock is up there. Make sure you match it up. All right, a left and then a right coming in by Erosa as they meet inside the center. A right coming in by Peterson. A left by Peterson. And now a kick to the body coming in by Peterson. Kick inside the leg by Peterson, and Erosa is now trying to inch forward. Peterson really bleeding down that face. They couldn't have cleaned him up a little more. 4.5 minutes left of the second round. left and then a right coming in by Peterson for this featherweight bout. Peterson going in for that kick inside the leg as well. Erosa staying very calm and patient here as he just kind of follows Peterson's lead. Erosa smiles it off as he misses a spinning back fist. I would give Erosa the first round. God, my nose is like fucked up. 4 minutes left of the second. And here we go. Erosa tries to go in for that kick, but Peterson lands a right. Kick inside the leg coming in by Peterson. Calf kick by Peterson. These two are just trading, and Erosa's following Peterson along the outside, trying to show more damage here. A right to the temple by Erosa. Whoa, nasty right clips Erosa, and Erosa felt that one. Peterson is bouncing back here in this round. Pay your child to not go to college? What does that mean? Why would I do that? If my child showed promise, you know, and she wanted to pursue a job that requires a college education, like being a doctor or a lawyer, and she was a very smart kid, why would I not want to send her to college for that? If that's something she wanted to do. 3 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. And a kick upstairs attempt by Erosa, but he doesn't follow through with it. Nice kick to the body coming in here by Erosa. A nice jab by Peterson landing on the chin. Let's go, Erosa. Sometimes you need a little luck. What was it you said? Sometimes you need a little luck in life, bro. It doesn't always have to be worked for, says D. Mula. I mean, yeah, sometimes people just get, you know, amazing things that happen to them just, you know, at random. But that's, you know, you got to be a little realistic too. You know, you can't just assume that's going to happen to you. You still got to hustle. And then if it happens, that's great, you know? 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Standing in the center, calf kick coming in by Erosa. Erosa tries to go for that right, but Peterson lands a left on the temple. Erosa now starting to feel, I wonder if Erosa's starting to get a little tired out there. 1-2 by Peterson, wobbles Erosa. Peterson sees it and starts capitalizing, pressuring Erosa back towards the cage, coming in with a right to the temple. Erosa's going to get knocked out here. Peterson landing lefts and rights. Erosa circles back to the center, eats another shot by Peterson, a left by Peterson. Peterson smells weakness. Peterson pushing Erosa back towards the other side of the cage, coming in with rights, landing on the head. Peterson eating shots, still standing though. An uppercut coming in by Peterson, and don't get me wrong, Erosa is landing some shots in counter. Now Erosa turning it back around, coming in with shots to the face and knee to the body by Erosa, hugging on Peterson in the center, looking to trip Peterson to the ground, and kind of gets it. Peterson gets down to his knees. Erosa now holding onto the body of Peterson, holding him inside the clinch. One underhook for Erosa. 1 minute 28 seconds on the clock. You don't got to expose your child to corrupt and improper business practices if you own it yourself. Why would you want to expose your child to corrupt business practices in the first place, right? You want to teach them the right way to do things. 1 minute 9 seconds on the clock. And there was one underhook there for Peterson, but he broke off. Beautiful right landing behind the ear of Erosa. 59 seconds left on the clock. Peterson just recklessly swinging. Erosa follows Peterson towards the outside now. Peterson circling the perimeter. 48 seconds left. A right coming in by Peterson. Couple shots by Erosa now. Spinning back fist attempt by Peterson. Good head movement by Erosa. A knee to the body by Erosa. Peterson turns it around into a clinch, but Erosa slips out. Erosa eats a kick to the chin. 30 seconds left of the second round. Erosa now trying to come in for some shots up to the chin. Peterson eating them. Nice temple shot there by Erosa. Erosa going for the kick and misses. Both of them getting tired. Nice head move by Erosa. Ducks under a second shot by Peterson. Both of these guys just swinging what energy they have. A right coming to the chin by Erosa. 10 seconds left on the clock. Erosa smiling. Kick to the chest coming in by Erosa. Rights and left. I'm sorry, by Erosa. A beautiful right lands on the chin. And that's how we end the second round. All right, getting ready to head into the third. Let me know who you think won. I'm going to give it a 1-1. I'm going to go 1-1 on this one, guys. Erosa first, Peterson second is where I'm going to go. God, my nose. Anyone else's? Like, after COVID, my allergies have never been the same. So many college courses revolve around studying a textbook. Well, yeah. For sure. But I guess, it all depends on what you want to study. A lot of people don't even have to go to college to make it out good in life, There are a lot of jobs out there that do not require college education. And you can make bank, You just got to know what you want to do. You got to be good at what you want to do. And, but whatever. Same. Yeah. Isn't it weird? My doctor said she thinks COVID fucked up whatever's going on up here. And so I can't handle allergies the same anymore. That's what she said. All right. Here we go. Third round has just begun. Red Legs gets it. Like what? Well, if you do any state jobs or anything like that, sanitation for one, at least I know for New York, if you join sanitation, I mean, it's not like, for some people, not the most admirable job, but it pays very well, and you get a pension, you're set up, you get good hours. Whoa, Peterson coming in with a beautiful right, and Erosa gets knocked to the ground. I don't know how that is for every state, but I know for New York for sure. Also, other union jobs like UPS, things like that. You don't have to have a college education. You just work your way up the ladder, But it's each their own, whatever you want to do. Nice takedown there by Erosa, double leg, and Peterson wraps the leg around the neck, looking to go for a guillotine, even though he's lying on his back here, trying to choke out Erosa. Erosa just kind of lying there. Peterson has the legs locked around the waist. Erosa looking to inch his way up the body, and there's a lot of blood pouring out of the face of Peterson. Peterson now sitting up on his butt, back against the cage, still holding on to the neck of Erosa. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Some rights coming down by Peterson to the temple of Erosa as Erosa just holds on to the lower body of Peterson. Are you from New York? I lived in New York for a little bit, but I was not born in New York. My husband was. He lived in New York for 40 years before we moved here. 3 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. A jab coming in by Peterson, landing on the chin of Erosa. Learn a trade skill, get a job, save your money, then later start your own business. Not a bad idea. A lot of people do it. A left coming in by Erosa, landing on the chin. Blood everywhere. Both fighters wearing the crimson mask as Erosa comes flailing in with lefts and rights. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. A left coming in by Peterson. Peterson looks up at the clock. Both of them slowing down, feeling each other out for what they've got left. A left coming in by Erosa. And then a left by Peterson lands perfectly on the side of the face of Erosa. Peterson takes a big gasp for air as Erosa lands a couple shots. Peterson with a beautiful right. A left and then a right by Peterson. I think this is going to be the winning round here. Halfway through the third and final round, a left by Peterson, and then Erosa turns it up with a combination. That's at Tropic Tom Trade School is where it is at right now, and schooling is paid for. 2 minutes and 8 seconds left on the clock. Erosa lifting that leg, trying to ward off Peterson. Peterson comes charging in with a couple of shots. Standing in the center, here we go. Erosa goes for the calf kick. Peterson goes for the calf kick, trips Erosa to the ground. Erosa stands right back up, eats a couple shots by Peterson. Peterson goes for the uppercut and misses. A left by Erosa. Erosa now pressuring Peterson on the outside. A right by Peterson as Erosa kind of tangles up with him. Now Peterson turns it around and tries to pressure him back to the cage. They break off. A right by Erosa. Both of them trading shots to the face now, just turning it up with the final minute and a half of this fight. Erosa following Peterson to the other side of the cage. A kick to the body followed by a right. This is an all-out brawl. These two are just swinging in every bit, every ounce of energy that they have. What a beautiful fight. If you have your own business, don't forget to save 30% of your earnings to pay your taxes. A left coming in by Erosa, and then a right. 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock. Whoa, Erosa got a little wobble there by a shot Peterson threw. A left here by Peterson, and Erosa's like, come on. He hits it on head, and then he goes for the takedown. Gets Peterson to the ground. Erosa now inside the guard. Peterson locking those legs, triangling them around the waist. Tries to go for a choke, but Erosa slips that P head out. And now Peterson going for the rubber, looking to tangle up the arm of Erosa. Now they are 69ing. Peterson is eating the penis of Erosa. A nice elbow slicing in by Erosa from the top. Erosa starts standing over Peterson as he lies on his back. Peterson kicking up at Erosa as Erosa stands over him, dropping shots. 22 seconds left of the third and final round. Peterson's looking done, man. Still keeping active, though, dropping rights and lefts to the head of Erosa as Erosa sits inside the guard. Straight cash, hard to trace, and he takes him down. Real Gamer says, no, you don't. Best one yet. Taxes is another massive issue. Just feels like straight robbery without a gun. Taxes are always rough, especially if you own a business. We pay taxes on this company, and it's tax season is not the best time of year for us, for sure, because it's very difficult to explain how we receive our income since we receive it through donations. And the tax lady every year always looks at us like, what? How are you making your money? So it's like we're prostituting, and we have to figure out how to pay it off. Best commentary I've ever heard. Thank you, Aaron Pitts. Lance McGill says we need another round. All right, who do you guys think won that round? I'm gonna go Peterson. I'm gonna say Peterson 2-1 for that winning round. Do you all pay quarterly? No, we pay at the end of the year. At least if you are if you are a halfway decent looking chick, you can milk your Sims. I don't know how true that is. Give these guys the bonus. He's eating his penis. Yes, he was eating his penis. Skinny dudes won. Major draw, says Joseph Roy. Well, listen, that third round, it could be arguable. They both looked fantastic. I also think they were just kind of throwing in everything they had. They were trying to get that fight of the night bonus going on there. But I'm gonna go Erosa first round, Peterson second, Peterson third. That's what I'm gonna go with. Skinny dude won, greatest sport ever. I'm an MMA hope simp. I got Erosa 2-1. That was fun. Yeah, that was a good fight. Majority of the guys that donate are guys. We love Moss. Jesse's pretty cool too. Where's baby? Oh boy. Hopefully Jess. Wow, what a fight. Erosa got third round. You think so? I disagree. I love you, Jess. Thank you, Addy Raw. People are funny. So many of you are going to end up being hopelessly broke for life. I'm so sorry. Listen, there's a lot of ways to make money. There's a lot of ways to do what you want to do. You know, not have to work for someone. It's just a fucking grind. You have to be willing to put in the work and not stop. Not stop and not make any fucking excuses. You know, a lot of times people are like, oh, I want to do this, I want to do that. They get to it, they realize how hard it is and how much work it is, and they give up and they stop and they're like, all right, I'll take the 9 to 5, which is fine. But if you're looking to do something like that, especially if you're looking to work for yourself, you have to prepare yourself to not stop. It doesn't end. Day and night, in your dreams, never ends. Moss is tortured. Here we go. Rosa gets the win. Wait, did you just say draw? Oh, split decision. Sorry. Julian Rosa gets the win by split decision. See, I'm over here getting distracted. All right. Julian Erosa gets the win by split decision. If you guys just missed out, we just reacted to that fight. What was that? The second fight on the main card, I think. Something like that. So Erosa got the split decision. Moving on to the next fight on the main card. Actually, that was the first fight on the main card. My apologies. This is the second fight. Bryan Battle versus Tresean Gore is coming up next. We'll take a look at Goat Milk as well. They probably refreshed it already. LA Matt was in first place last we saw with 465 points. So let me refresh and see who we got here. 540 points for LA Matt. Congratulations. Still in first place, LA Matt, 540 points. Bob Morano following a close second at 490 points. And then here we go. We got Glide tied for second at 490. Gavin Macias 475. And this is the first pagers right now. But don't be swayed, my friends, because we still have 4 fights left. I believe it's 4 fights. Let me just make sure about that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm sorry, 5 fights. 5 fights for you to make it to the top. So don't give up. You can still make it. All right. So let's take a look over here at the next fight coming up. Bryan Battle versus Tresean Gore. Is that how you pronounce it? Tresean? Mr. Vicious over here. Now, Bryan Battle 6-1. He's a slight underdog at plus 130, but it looks like he's got a pretty good record going on over here. Gilbert Urbina, submission win. Andre Petrosky, submission win at the Ultimate Fighter. And then Cameron Lashin. So these are all Ultimate Fighter wins. And then he got down to HRMMA. So he's been in the UFC technically only one fight, but, you know, good on him. Still getting the, what is he getting? By submission, decision, submission. So this guy is, he's a good ground game guy. Tresean Gore coming in 3-0. Unranked. Gilbert Urbina, he came in on the Ultimate Fighter. Yeah, a lot of Ultimate Fighter guys over here. So, all right. Moss has battle by submission. This, I don't know. I'm going to say this can go either way because I don't really know much about these two. They're relatively new. So, let me know who you guys have in the chat. Screaming like a savage and shooting that double leg at the end probably won Erosa that fight. T-Bird says 2 South Carolina boys. Duke Chronic says Gore and battle on tough. Learn FX, my dudes. FX? Oh, you're like graphics is what you're trying to say? Tony, I retired 2 years ago. I'm 52. The money has gone down in that industry. I had 2 trucks and ran chemicals. Dylan Mata says battle. T-Bird has Gore. Tropic Tom has battle. Has a 5 head and Captain Caveman in the back. Life lesson and be 7 to 10 steps ahead of the world. Invest in war and medical. First page, baby, says 60-second MMA. Congratulations. Y'all know what's a banana split. Enlighten us. I got battle for the win by submission in the second round. Jesse wins MILF of the year. Thank you, Addy Raw. Colostrum says Kayla Harrison versus Chris Cyborg 2022. Can I ask you a question, Colostrum? I just want to know what possessed you to give yourself that name. Colostrum. I'm just curious. Feel free to educate me. Dudes All Muscle. Well, if you guys are just tuning in, we're reacting live to UFC Vegas 47. We just finished up a fight. Erosa versus Peterson. Erosa got the win by split decision. We're heading over to Bryan battle versus Tresean Gore. And now we're just kind of hanging out, bullshitting, and waiting for the next fight to get started. I got my Pringles over here. No hashtag no sponsor. Salt and vinegar. What's your guys' favorite Pringle in the chat? Let me know. Colostomy bag. Colostrum. You guys know what colostrum is? Oh, well, it's a bunch of guys. I don't expect you to know. But if you have wives or babies, you might know what colostrum is. How old are you? I am 44 years old. Why? I hate to break it to you, but super successful people aren't watching these fight reactions. Don't take advice from a keyboard guru. Well, not necessarily. You could be a super successful person and just be a diehard MMA hole, you know? Why can't super successful people be MMA hole fans? What is written in stone that says that you have to be some fucking lowlife to be an MMA hole? Answer me that question. I know JBM, LOL, 2 very young ones. See, Uncle Dave Zilla knows. My birthday's tomorrow. She's not 44. I am 44. I just took 3 Cialis. Jesse's actually 54. Shh, don't tell anybody. Sole Proprietor LLC. What'd you say? Sole Proprietor LLC. No employees. You don't have to pay taxes quarterly. I think it's like under a certain amount of employees. Like you have to have a certain amount of people on payroll. I think it's like 5 to 10 and then like 10 to 50. And like it's like it goes in like sections. And then based on how many people you have on payroll determines how like all your taxes and stuff
Thank
work.
you.
B-Man over here. What's up, B-Man? Has been a member for 6 months. Oh, I missed it. Sorry, B-Man. Thank you. I had a Pringle in my hand and I fucked up. All right. UFC Vegas 47. We're waiting for Bryan battle versus Tresean Gore to walk in right now. They're just kind of taking their sweet, precious time. I'm a little insulted by that comment. Do you have to be a scumbag to listen to the fights? Right? Like, who says that you have to be fucking retarded to be an MMA hole? Why do you have to be unsuccessful to be an MMA fan? Maybe all the MMA fans you know are unsuccessful. But in my personal, humble opinion, we've got a lot of successful MMA holes in this chat. Let's fucking go.
Wonderful,
right.
wonderful.
Moss look alike Gaylord? Yes, but he's my Gaylord, so that's okay. Look here, what's your favorite food? It used to be pizza, but then we had so much of it that I don't know. I think it probably still is pizza. Sell some Ellie Fighting Dragons NFTs. The fact that I watch means it is written in stone, says Matthew Forrest. Okay. So rich people don't like comedy. Well, Dave Chappelle. Let's see your ID. Let's see yours first. Is that what you're trying to say? I'm retarded? Is that what you're trying to say? All right, here we go. Bryan Battle walking out to the cage right now. How old is this guy? 27. Fighting out of Springfield, Missouri. Fighting another 27-year-old. Wow, Tresean Gore does not look 27. I'll tell you that much. He looks a little bit older than 27, but colostrum is that extra healthy mother's milk that comes right after a delivery typically. Good job, John209. Yes. Colostrum is like a clear liquid milk. And it only lasts for like 2 or 3 days. And it's like the healthiest thing that the baby can get before the actual milk comes in. Chocolate dip strawberries, love them. Oh, God, guys. There's this guy in our Discord. Go join our Discord, the MMA-Holes.com. We have a free Discord where all MMA fans can go and hang out. Go to the MMA-Holes.com. Join our Discord. Because there's this guy in there, Joe Sada. Every time that guy is in there, my mouth melts. And not because it's Joe Sada. I'm pretty sure it's a he. I could be wrong. It could be a she. It could be a she. But regardless, the most mouth-watering looking treats I've ever seen in my life. Chocolate-covered strawberries, cookies. Oh my God, it looks delicious. I asked if he sells them, like ships them, and he does not ship outside of his state. But I'm going to freaking figure out how I can get this guy or girl to ship these treats directly to me because they look delicious. There's sexy treats in the Discord. Yeah, man. The MMAHoles.com. Head over there. You can join our Discord. Let me drop it in the chat. Join our Discord. Who's your MMA and boxing GOAT? MMA, I don't really watch boxing, but MMA, active? If we're speaking in terms of active, Israel Adesanya. Yes. I know some people wouldn't argue he's a GOAT, but he's done enough to prove to me. Medibles, I'm the chocolate dip. Oh, Jason Osada in the chat. Oh, Joe Sada, get it. Man, how fucking retarded am I? Chocolate dip strawberry guy. Jason Osada in the chat. In Discord, it's Joe Sada. Oh my God, they look amazing. I've never seen anything like it. This dude looks like Beetlejuice. Tresean Gore? Tresean? Is it Tresean? I'm calling him Tresean. It's probably Tresean Gore. Yeah, it's a little toasty in here. All right, let's take a look at Tresean Gore. Moss, do you think Tresean Gore looks like Beetlejuice?
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
Tresean Gore?
Hey, man.
Beetlejuice. All right. You got it, my friend. Tresean Gore looks like Beetlejuice. Oh, look at this. Ellie has come to visit us. Little Ellie butt.
He's bad as can. And he knows he's the best.
Roy Jones Jr., GOAT, MMA Anderson. I asked a smoking hot, I think he meant to say girl out, thinking it was an Asian massage girl, and she was half he, half she. Oh, that's why he said it was a smoking hot it out. And she was half he, half she, but I'm still in shock. Well, this is the world we live in now. All right, 27. Gore, 27 battle, 6 foot Gore, 6'1" battle, 186 pounds Gore, 185 pounds battle, 75-inch reach for Gore with a 2-inch reach advantage, 77 inches for Bryan battle. You want me to take her?
If you'd like.
Okay. All right, Moss. Moss is going to take over this fight for you guys.
Limited experience.
Huh?
Limited experience with these guys.
Yeah. These are two tough fighters.
She has a little blanket too. She wants part of the deal. That's part of the deal. Okay. Ote. These guys look fired up. I don't know if he looks like Beetlejuice. Anyway, this is the next fight going down. Bryan battle Pooh Bear versus Tresean Gore. Tresean Gore. Okay, both guys have a lot of green leading up to this fight. I got battled by submission in the second round. How's Goat Milk doing? Been out of the mix for a little bit. L.A. Matt in first place. Okay. Nice. All right, let's refresh this thing. What did I miss? Anything good? What did I miss? Okay, round one has begun. Let's start the first round here. Okay. All right, friends, how you doing? Let's go. Hit the full. How we only had 280 likes? I mean, I left for just. Let's get the likes up, guys. Let's go. We'll hit the like song since we did hit 250. I don't think Jesse hit it, but smash the like button. Inside leg kicks by Battle to start this thing up. As Gore is on the hunt. He is walking into kicks, no flinching, just coming forward, swiping away kicks to the body. Gore switching stances, and there's more kick to the body by Battle. Then Gore puts a foot to the body of Battle. Gore creeping in there as Battle's really slinging those feet in. Head kick missing by Battle. Battle circling the outskirts of the cage. Gore creeping in. So a big opportunity for these guys on a fight night deep into the card. She was hungry?
It's time for her milk.
Hungry? Baby hungry? There's a head kick coming in by Gore. That is blocked by Battle. Then a 1-2 by Battle. Wow. Why are you screaming and yelling? You gonna be eating? Gore on the attack with the leg kick. Gore has Battle close to the cage, and he's like, come on, hit me again over here. Gore creeping forward. Battle says, okay. Threatening to throw the jab, but doesn't pull the trigger. Circles the cage some more. Battle looking for the body again. So it looks like Battle's trying to attack the body, the legs, slow down Gore. But Gore is unfazed as another leg kick comes in by Battle. Battle with another leg kick. How many leg kicks we got there? 6 for 6 on the leg kicks. Gore is just standing there, though. He is not fazed by any of these strikes. He is following Battle around the cage. The outskirts is Battle. Oh, Gore coming in with a head kick, partially blocked by Battle, and that one sounded loud. They go kick for kick at the same time, colliding legs, and Gore is still coming forward. Eats a leg kick, switches stances, and is trying to cut off Battle some more. So Gore is showing some toughness as he is not fearful of Battle in any way. Battle coming to the kick to the body. Gore keeps coming forward. More kicks to the body. So body shots, leg kicks is the story of Battle as he is just going back and forth on the outskirts. Landing and moving. Gore's trying to bring that kick upstairs on Battle, and then Battle kicks to the body, and then a head kick by Battle. Toes grazing on the cheekbone of Gore. Oh, nice combination. The 1-2, actually 2-1 by Battle as he circles the outskirts of the cage some more. Herb Dean watching with 2:24 left in the first round. Come on, baby. Let's get some carnage. Tony, what part of the country are you in, says John 209? Why is it so quiet with people in the stands? Well, I mean, there's limited crowd, right? Apex Center. Small venue once again. So you got Michael Bisping on the call. Is that Paul Felder? And the other dude that was supposed to be on our show, but he says he needs a free Wednesday. He's got to find a free Wednesday. I forgot his name again. What's the guy's name again? Do you remember?
Who?
The other commentary guy, the play-by-play guy. Tall, skinny, hid under a desk. Can't remember his name. Fitzgerald. Something Fitzgerald. Oh, here we go. Counter left hand by Battle. Spins Gore away and then goes back to the center. They reset. Both guys are there. And there's a leg kick by Gore. A nice one on the lead leg of Battle. 1:30 left in the first round. Battle backing up. Gore coming forward. Holding his ground. And Battle with the kick to the body. Those body kicks. My God. Legs 11. 11 to the body. Oh, a nice leg kick by Gore. And then a counter combination by Battle. There's the right hand by Battle. Battle with the kick to the body. Man, Battle is landing and moving, not putting himself in harm's way, just collecting points and just keeping the party moving. Gore is just kind of walking him down. But, I mean, all those shots to the body, to the legs, I mean, that's going to slow down Gore eventually, right? But there's a right winging into the face of Battle. So Gore has some steam in that punch still. Battle in phase, and there's that 1-2 by Battle. Oh, drops it again. Says, hey, it worked once. Let's do it twice. Gore eats it, no problem. Battle is striking away here. Body, head, going from all different directions with the strikes, the kicks, the punches. Keeping it spiced up. 30 seconds left. Gore slinging a jab in there. Battle trying to kick to the body again. Gets swiped away and then follows up with the right leg, and that one lands. Herb Dean back and forth, just watching these guys circle around the cage as Battle hits him to the body again. 39 total strike. Oh, Battle gets rocked with a couple of nice combinational punches by Gore. Gore looks to get into his face. And Herb Dean, what the fuck? Herb Dean was going to... That was weird. Herb Dean steps in prematurely, I guess because a mouthpiece came out. And now these guys are talking shit between the round. Battle and Gore are talking shit as they're getting dragged over to the corners. Ooh, a little hostility here. I like it. A little tension. All right, well, Battle got the first round. Although Gore did pop him a couple at the end. All right, so this poll seems like it's going to stay put, as Izzy is 65% over Sean Strickland if they do dance. So there we go. We're taking that one out. The MMA-Holes, are you going to get on Rumble? Was that that's that streaming platform? Well, you never know. Never say never. Although I don't consume any content on Rumble. Our audience is just like, it's like YouTube or die, you know? We might be able to get like 20 viewers over to Rumble. So I don't know. I have no idea. Let's see. If Gore was only blocking and checking kicks, there would be major investments towards his plan, I think, says D. Brown. Tom, I literally went nuts yesterday over one of them cards. Yeah, they stream. Herb ended the round with 5 seconds left to fuck. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Herb kind of stepped in there. Yeah, that was another brain fart by Herb. Or maybe it was the mouthpiece that popped out and Herb wanted to let him get his mouthpiece in. That's the only thing I could think of. But, I mean, you got 5 seconds left. What are we stepping in for? I mean, I don't know. It was a little weird. Anyway, here we go. They're starting off pretty aggressive in this second round, as Battle's showing some battle damage on his forehead, and that whipping jab by Gore landing. And here we go, Battle biting down on the mouthpiece and returning the favor with the combination. Then there's that kick to the body. These two are looking fired up, and that right hand by Battle landing on the face of Gore. Gore eating them here in this round. Damn, body shots, head shots, Battle switching it up. 4:10 left in the 2, and there's that kick to the body again. I mean, so many kicks to the body. Gore getting worked from all different angles. The legs, the body, the head. There's Gore with a kick to the body of his own. When Gore lands, though, I mean, he's landing some nasty kicks, nasty punches. A lot of power thrown behind him. But more volume for Battle, and Battle has been doing a good job keeping it all mixed up there. More combinations coming. Oh, the left hand by Gore. And Battle eats one on the mouth. Woof! And there's that mouthpiece again, falls out of the face of Battle. I tell you what, man. And Gore and Battle separate. Herb Dean lets him put the mouthpiece in, and Battle shows respect there. I mean, Battle got popped. That's what I said. When Gore's not landing as many, but when he does, my goodness, it looks like it hurts. 3:15, second round. Here comes Battle again, to the body, to the face. Gore just kind of holding up and coming forward. Tough son of a bitch here. Gore creeping forward again with that right hand cocked back. And, oh, here we go. Gore again rocks him with the right hand. And Battle trying to clinch up, circles Gore to the cage. And, whoa, man, Gore he's having moments here in a second. Battle looking for those takedowns, saying, yeah, I don't want that smoke. So Battle, who has been pretty successful on the feet, now is realizing that Gore does have some power that he does not want to play with. But Battle standing firm in the center. Gore waiting for the opportunity to land again. There's the jab by Gore. 2 of them coming in by Gore. As he does so, Battle's just setting up the takedown. And here it goes. Battle up on the single. So everything that Battle threw in the first and halfway through the second landed. Not really slowing down Gore, man. Gore is just kind of eating him and coming forward, landing some damage of his own, so Battle's switching it up. Looking to clinch against the cage with the underhook. Gore stops him and looks to spin off. A flying knee by Battle. Battle shoots him for another takedown on the single. And Gore, great defense against the fence, keeping the legs nice and wide. Then posturing up, tries to get the underhook in. Gore trying to get off the fence, looking up at the clock with 2 minutes. And there's a nice knee by Gore from the fence. 2 of them coming in. As he does that, Battle gets the underhook and holds Gore to the fence some more. We got a grinder here in the second round. 145 separation. Battle comes in with a jab. Goes for a single again. 3 takedowns stuffed. Gore doing a very nice job keeping it on the feet. But now he's on a knee. And Battle pulling away on the ankle. Gore getting back up. 0 for 4. Battle cannot get this man down. Incredible job by Gore staying upright. But here's the problem. He's got to get off that cage. There's a nice knee from the cage, Gore. So he's trying to stay busy. Underhook Battle. Battle turned it from a stand-up affair to a grinder. Gore spitting all over Battle's neck. And Battle level changing again. Battle looking for that takedown. Trying to get his first here. Hits him with a nice right hand. And then goes shoots again on the single leg. Gets Gore down to a knee. Lifts up on Gore. And now Gore. Oh, Gore going for the neck. Gore wants the neck. Battle rolling with it. And then Gore gets Battle down. Well, would you look at this? Gore using the leverage from the guillotine position and now putting Battle down to the mat. Ass, now back. Battle's up against the cage. Well, Battle wants to go down to the ground, but I don't think he wanted to go down this way, as Gore is doing a fantastic job here. Stopping the takedowns, threatening for a submission, ending in a dominant position at the end of the second round. And we're going to have a split fight if it stays this way. Gore doing some work, landing some left hands, holding Battle down. Very nice job by a man with 3 professional MMA fights. The unbeaten Gore looking for number 4 as the round expires. 2 in the books. Wow. Okay, what do you say? 1-1? Beetlejuice? Because he's bad as can, and he knows he's the best. Where's my favorite piano player this fine evening? I feel like someone is going to pull out a sword of axe. 1-1, 19-19, 1-1, rooting for Gore. I mean, listen, Gore's hanging in there. I could see why you'd be rooting for him. Tough guy. Very tough guy. So shout out to Tresean Gore, Mr. Vicious, who was a slight favorite in this fight. He lost the first round, kind of caught a beating in that first round, but the second round looked pretty good. They're saying Battle got a takedown there in that he's 1 for 5. I don't know where that was. I feel like he didn't get any.
Look at his eye.
Okay, yeah, the right eye. Yeah, as soon as Battle got popped that last time, Battle says, we're going to the ground. I'm going to try to make this a grinder, and Gore was ready for it. So, third round has begun. We see some damage. 19-19, Jedi Goodman. 19s, it says Spencer something. Adam Martin, all these people with check marks on Twitter are talking. Make sure you hit the fucking like. We're almost at 300. Both fighters exchanging jabs. So it's going to come down to this round. Another fight going to the third. It all comes down to this. As Gore is trying to keep them strikes coming. He is fighting with one eye. His left is the only one that's open right now. Battle, that is. Excuse me. Battle's left eye. Gore creeping forward. Gore is feeling it, man. Doing a little shadow boxing on the way in. The right hand coming in the left. Gore is throwing some vicious strikes. He does not want to lose that O as he moves forward, and Battle's just trying to hit him with the jab. Battle to the body. It's all going to come down to this. 4 minutes left. And Gore coming in. Hunted. Now Gore shoots for the takedown. Lands the double. And Battle ass to the mat, trying to use the fence to get back up. Gore is 2 for 2 for the takedowns. Beautiful takedown by Gore. Complete beauty. Gore trying to show that strength as Battle locks around the waist. Trying to use it for leverage. Battle almost up. He is. Battle gets back up to the feet with the underhook. Poor baby. Poor little baby. So Battle back up, controlling Gore to the fence now. Very nice. So Battle now has an opportunity to get something going, but Gore just muscles his way off, hits him with a right hand, and Battle just grinds him back to the fence. Nice right in the clinch by Gore. Battle gets the underhook. 3:03 left. Gore to the body, Battle to the body. A back and forth against the cage. 2:55 left. And Gore going for a takedown, trying to drag Battle down. Battle fights off the hands, peels him, and Gore with a flurry of punches, landing on Battle. Battle acknowledges it as he circles the outskirts. There's a right hand, a kick to the body by Battle. Gore eats it and comes forward. So both fighters here in a dogfight, but more damage now on the face. Oof, that checked kick. Gore came in with a leg kick. His right leg came in on Battle, and Battle checked it, and that shit looked like it hurt. Gore switching stances. Gore goes back. I think his right leg is hurt. I think Gore's right leg is hurt. Don't go for the takedown, bro. I think his leg... So Battle shoots in. Gore went in with a leg kick, and it looks like the check kind of messed it up. He immediately switched stances, and he kind of slowed down back to the fence. So let's see what happens here as Battle has him in the clinch against the cage. Gore spins him around. And a grinder against the fence. Yeah, 300 Fuka likes. Let's go. All right, we're going to celebrate after this fight. We're going to have a celebration. A 500-person celebration. That's crazy, man. Elbow comes in by Gore. So Gore's trying to fight off the fence. Battle looking for a takedown. Locks around the waist. Gore stops it. Battle is 1 for 6 according to the stats. Gore 2 to 3 with the takedowns. Battle still control. Man, oh man, this is close. I like both these guys as Levi. Yeah, they're both fun guys to watch. So Gore pushes Battle off the fence, and here comes Gore again with the left to right. Battle standing his ground, throwing the right hand, trying to keep Gore back. Battle's throwing just punches just to set up the takedown, shoots in. And if Gore keeps on stuffing these things, these takedown attempts are going to be absolutely nothing. So Gore has got to keep it up on the feet here, and he might get round 3 as he pushes Battle off once again. Tough fight here going into the third, 50 seconds left. And here comes Gore coming forward as he tries for the head kick, and he misses. There's a kick to the body by Battle. A nice right hand by Gore, landing on the mush of Mr. Bryan Battle. Battle with the hook, sets up the takedown, and stuffed again by Gore for the time being. Battle trying to drive through it, does not get it, but throws Gore to the fence. Underhook comes in by Battle. Gore is trying to fight his body off the cage, and Battle is just grinding. Gore backs up, resets, and Battle coming in with the combo. And then the kick to the body. 15 seconds left. Another kick to the body by Battle. Gore comes forward, a head kick grazing on the front of the face. Gore comes over the top with the right. Battle just letting him go. Now we have under 10 seconds left. 7, 6, 5. As Gore comes forward, Battle circling the outskirts. Battle comes in with the kick upstairs. A left hand. Both fighters looking completely exhausted as they nod. Arms up by Battle. Gore takes a rest against the cage. Who gets the win? I don't know, man. I think Battle might have edged it out in that third round. Very close. I mean, I don't know. I might go 1-3 Battle. I might have to do it. I don't know. What do you guys think of the chat? Here's your stats. Now, granted, a lot of that stuff happened in the first round. Things evened out in the second. I do think Battle might have got 1-3. I mean, Gore landed the heavier strikes that looked like they kind of did more. But, I mean, look at Gore's body in this picture. I mean, he was worked in that first round. Whew.
Hector says Gore's an idiot. Gore splits is Joseph Roy. Emerson says Battle beat Beetle. Anthony Oliveira says Battle apparently. MD says Pool Bear. Kind of didn't like the fence pushing though. But other than that, man, good fights is Cosmic. Probably Battles is Duke Chronic. Uncle Mike says Monster the win. Cosmic says All up to the judges, to be honest. Let's go battle. Put
Yeah.
the baby on the mic, bro. She was already on the mic. Silverback says Gore, one good fight. All night good fights. Wow. Brewster's. Oh shit. This whole fucking time my mic was off, man. No, I'm not going to repeat everything.
That's why we got to have, she was just reading the chat, but you guys know what you're saying. All right, here we go.
Whatever.
Unanimous. Here we go. I'm actually really curious on this one.
Aw, super chat.
Battle gets the win.
Gore is just an emotional punching bag.
All right, thank you. By the way, Bryan Battle gets the win. A big thanks to Alexis Gonzalez for the donation. What do you guys feel about that? So we got a trophy? What is this? What's the trophy for?
I don't know.
Is this tough?
Tough.
What the fuck? This is a tough finale? I didn't even know. When was tough on?
Ellie. No. No.
Well, it makes sense now when you look at this fight.
I said no.
When you look at this fight, I mean, with the limited fights here, this is a tough finale? Jesus Christ. Good fight, bruh. Did you guys notice this was a tough fight? I had no idea. No clue. Bad judging, Gore. No, I think they got it right. That last round was a tough one, but yeah, that was a tough finale. I had no clue.
Tough finale.
But like I said, it makes sense with guys with limited experience. Now it makes all of the sense. Overdue finale. I mean, Jesus, when did that end? when did tough? It was so funny. We put a tweet out about the Amanda Nunes rematch. Yeah, there are other people that had no. All right, let me know, yes or no. Did you know that this is a tough finale? We do an MMA show and had zero clues, so that's how much we give a shit about tough. Tough's been pretty rough. Not the official tough, but should have. Like, why do they give a trophy then? It wasn't Battle already won tough, so why is he getting a trophy again? But then people are saying, so no one knows what's going on. Gore got hurt, so he wasn't in the finale. Yes, I knew. So Gore got hurt, he wasn't in the finale. So Battle already won and then he won again? The fuck? I'm so confused. This doesn't make any sense. So he won 2 tough finales. He won. I forgot who the other guy was that he beat. They just said it, and I'm so confused. All right, so there was 2 tough finales. Gore got hurt. That's why there was 2. So Bryan Battle had to win twice to get a trophy, I guess. I don't know. So he won the the trophy that looks like it was plucked from Krypton in The Ultimate Fighter. Okay, listen. If you're a fan of how Gore fought that fight, I don't blame you, man. Gore looks like he's still going to get a spot on the UFC roster. Tough son of a bitch, man. Very tough dude. So keep an eye out. Gore will still be around, but Battle got the job done. He got the nod. He brought the trophy. He's like, here, hand it to me again. Hey, Bisping, listen, if I win, or maybe he put it up for grabs again.
Maybe
he won the trophy and said, hey, hand it to me again. I don't know. I have no idea. Masvidal and Colby, yeah, it's a no-brainer. Why Nunes versus Juliana Pena? Remember Juliana Pena's season on Tough?
she's standing.
We know who the coaches of that were. Ellie is up. All right, I'm going to go take a piss. The next fight over here, I've been doing terrible. Okay, where's my parlay? I want to see what my parlay is at.
Like song, Moss.
Oh, shit, yeah. Come on, baby. Let's go. We got to celebrate.
Celebrate. It's time to celebrate the greatest show in the world.
I got the goals. We hit the lock. Goals. button, it's time to lax. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the goals, we hit the like. We hit the like goals. Hit the like goals, hit the like goals. We hit the like goals. Like goals. We hit the goals, we hit the goals. We hit the like goals, we hit the like goals. Go, 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 go.
By the way, the cutest thing,
Ellie loves the light song.
Ellie was just delighted by that dance. She was so happy to see mom and dad dance over there. You like that? Big smile from ear to ear. 420 is the next goal. Easy work. Easy work. We could hit 420 likes. Come on, peoples. Keep on smashing up the like button if you're having some fun on it. What was that?
Excuse me.
You don't yell into. Why would you make it a point to yell it in the mic?
I didn't yell into the mic. I turned away. I didn't yell into the mic.
Anyway, yeah. All right, I'm gonna take a piss.
Tough was all downhill after season 3. Says turned up turnip. 2 joints. Moss, while you're down there, could you bring up 2 glasses? And there's a bottle of Jim Beam Black Cherry something. Can you bring that up? Thanks. I got this stuff that Mama Moss suggested. It's Jim Beam. I can't remember the full name of it, but it's something black cherry. It looks delicious. Haven't tried it yet, so tonight we're gonna try it together. I can only have like a couple sips because, of course, I'm on baby duty. But I would like to try it and see how it tastes. Somebody thump up the holes. That's how you yawn. 2 joints. There you go. This is Brewster making magic, dropping the thumbs up in the chat, and make me a sandwich. Damn, Jess drinking. I hit the like. No, I'm just gonna have a couple sips. See how this stuff tastes. All right, so we're getting ready to head into the next fight over here. Smiling Sam Alvey. I don't know if he should be called Smiling Sam Alvey as of late, but the UFC's holding on to him. You know, that nostalgia. They just want to tap into the, I guess, the long audience. You know. Sam Alvey versus Brendan Allen is coming up. Alvey on a very long losing skid, unfortunately. 33-16-1, been in the UFC for a very long time. 35 years old. Fighting Brendan Allen, who's just coming off a loss of his own to Chris Curtis, friend of the show over there, KO TKO. And then before that, he gets the win to Punahele Soriano and Carl Robertson. One by decision, one by unanimous, and then back into the losses. So his weakness is knockouts, for sure. But listen, Sam Alvey, I like the dude. I have a lot of respect for him, but he's just not getting the win tonight. And I don't think he's going to be getting the win any nights ahead for a while. So I'm sorry, Sam Alvey, but maybe it's time we, we be a little realistic here and maybe find other endeavors to pursue. Just got back from my haircut. How's the card going? It's pretty good, Gavin. In my humble opinion, it's pretty good. Pretty sure Red Stag, that's what it's called. Red Stag is black cherry, which I hate flavored bourbon, but Red Stag isn't that bad. Yeah, so I've never tried this before. It's Jim Beam Red Stag black cherry, and I was looking, and there's like other Jim Beam flavors too, but I got the black cherry one because Mama Moss was suggesting this one. It's weird saying Mama Moss now because I'm a Mama Moss too. So I should say Grandma Moss. I get a dad cup? So this is what we got here. No sponsor. Jim Beam Red Stag. Black cherry liqueur infused with Kentucky straight bourbon. Your mom's
I gotta be honest with you. Usually, I'm gonna give it a chance. But usually when you're adding sweets to my freaking alcohol, I'm just like, come on, man. Like, it drives me nuts. But I will give this, all right, just a little bit because I don't want to ruin it. I'll give this the benefit of the doubt. I don't like sweet alcohol. All right, we'll see. All
right, ready?
I'm not a massive bourbon fan. I like
give a toast, Bob.
I like Maker's Mark, but all right. To the people.
Oh, she's drinking right now. Cheers to Grandma Moss.
To the people of the MMA-Holes community, I thank you for joining us on this lovely Saturday night. Our closest friends on the internet are here hanging with the boys. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the fights. Be wonderful, wonderful. And if you didn't hit the like button, this doesn't go to you. This goes to the people that hit the like button. Merry Christmas.
That was some toast. That's right up my alley. Now, I like that. You don't like it? That's good. That's like candy in your mouth. You don't like it? Oh, that's good. I like it.
No.
That's something I could drink on a regular.
Nope. That's Fireball stuff. No, good.
What? No, that's
no.
not
Here, you can have
Fireball.
mine.
You don't like
you know
it?
what? I'll have a little Makers.
All right,
no,
pour that
thank you.
shit in there. I'll take it.
No, thank you. No.
Two drinks in one.
That is too sweet. What do we?
What?
Oh,
You drink Fireball?
That shit tastes like Tylenol. That shit straight. Does that not taste like Tylenol?
Now that you say it, but I like it.
It tastes like no.
I like Tylenol.
What? My mom likes that?
Yeah, she's drinking it right now.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it's not.
That's really good. Like the sweetness sits on your lips.
What?
That's good.
That tastes like medicine. That tastes like medicine.
It's good. I like it. But I also am a big Fireball person too, and I love sweet wine, so everything just kind of coincides. Kids Tylenol tastes good. Yeah, I think cough syrup is good. It tastes good. Like anytime I'm sick, cough syrup's where I go. You know, so I don't know. I don't mind it.
Oh my god.
Moss is not a fan.
Thank you. No.
Less alcohol, more weed and mushrooms. Ew, Fireball? No, you don't like Fireball? It's so good. I love Fireball.
Fireball's ass too.
I love it. I love Fireball.
I don't know. Maybe if you take 20 years off my life, you know,
This is good.
throw me back, I'll drink anything. But now it's like Maker's Mark is fantastic. This is good stuff.
This still has that like bourbon kind of undertone to it.
You don't like that? Do you
I
like
do.
it? Really?
Yeah, it's really good.
Then pass it to your family too. Have
Yeah,
it on
you know
Super
who would
Bowl.
like this? My
Not me.
sister. Because she's not a big whiskey or bourbon person, but
Yeah,
she
but
would
it's-
drink this.
She enjoys indulging in some Tylenol.
She would drink this for sure. Even my mom might like this.
Maybe.
Yeah, my mom might like it.
Does anyone ever try this Red Stag?
Hunter, I don't think would like this.
Nah, you grow a pussy by drinking that.
Yeah, Hunter would. Hunter would be like, "What the fuck is this?" But I like it. I think it's good.
Yeah. Scotch. Yeah, Scotch. All right, here we go. What's this red dot over here? What is this?
I don't know.
Window capture? Let's remove this. Yeah, that was a little misfire for me.
What?
But,
Really? You don't like it?
No.
Not even like a Christmas drink? You wouldn't drink it on Christmas?
I would never drink that ever again. No. I'd rather have something burn my fucking face off than drink that. Because I kind of want to bite. I don't want... I
It
feel
does.
like
You feel it
there's
like
no bite. There's just
what?
bad tasting sweet stuff. It's like syrupy, like, no thanks. Tide Pods or... What's your favorite drink in the chat? What do you prefer the most? Still, Johnny Walker Double Black is like my favorite, reasonably priced alcohol.
I have 19 Crimes down there if you want that instead.
It's a wine.
Yeah, it's not sweet though.
No, I'll stick to the Makers.
Okay. Moonshine IV.
It's so much better. Try this.
I know what Makers taste like.
But even
Try
this is a little sweet, right?
No.
This is the limit of sweetness I could take. That's the limit. Maker's Mark is the limit of sweetness. You go past that sweetness, it's like, get out of here. All right, here's the drink. Let's see. What is your preference? We're probably going to have some good answers over here.
Southern Comfort, White Russian, Budweiser, Tequila, 1800, Blanton's, shots of barbecue sauce.
Shots of barbecue sauce. You know what's funny? Like, I love whiskey and scotch and, like, that stuff that burns a hole in your face. But then when I drink beer, Bud Light. Love it.
Yeah.
Nice cold Bud Light. I'm such a puss with beer. Like,
we got this like pumpkin ale.
Yeah, fuck that,
during
man.
Thanksgiving. It's like pumpkin and coffee and stuff. And at first, Moss drinks it and he thought it was good. And then,
yeah, pumpkin beer. Like what is
three
that?
sips in, he
Shit
was like,
had
"Yeah, I
coffee
can't
in it
drink
and
this."
stuff. I'm like, what is this? Anyway, Johnny Walker Black, Johnny Walker Double Black. Now I want it. Bud Light is trash. Well, listen, if you're like a purist, if you're an IPA guy and stuff, here's the reason why I can't have IPAs. I have I've gone to beer gardens and have had so many hangovers with the worst. I've had the worst headaches with IPA beer. Anything like super strong beer, it's not even like, there's no buzz. I get a little buzz. There's no drunk, I should say. I just fucking get buzzed and then a hangover happens and it's just terrible. So I wish I wasn't like that. I would drink it, but yeah, I can't I just can't take that freaking hangover. What's up with Sam
Sam
Alvey?
Alvey looks sick.
What's up with his arms? Did he go spray tanning?
Look at his face. He looks sick.
No, that's his face.
No, he looks sick, Moss. He looks...
No, but what his arms? His arms are orange. Why? That's not even a sunburn.
Probably wears tank tops a lot.
That's not a sunburn.
No, it's a suntan.
That's a suntan?
Yeah. He probably is out with tank top. He probably has like an outdoor job or something.
That does not look like a tan. All right, I picked Allen. Knockout first round, came in on short notice. But this should be a good one. This should be a good one.
Delton, I appreciate you calling me bae, but you know you're calling me poop, right? When you call someone bae, you're calling them poop.
Why?
Bae means poop. That's like a Gen Z thing or millennial or whatever the fuck. They start calling their significant others bae.
Hold on.
It means poop.
Look at Brandon Allen. By the way, Brandon Allen coming in at the heavier weight class here. Yeah, he's looking like thick off the couch,
Let's get chunky.
All right, thick Brandon Allen. This is a weird one. He didn't even get a haircut for the fight. All right, call this one away. Here we go.
Alvey on the outside as expected. Allen comes in with the kick. Alvey kind of pushes it away. A light heavyweight bout between the two. 4.5 minutes left of the first round. Allen comes in with the left. Alvey turning it up with a couple shots.
Got to be careful. He got smoked by Chris Curtis. Crazy girl. So Brandon Allen looking thick, coming off the couch. I mean, this is definitely out of camp. So this might, go into Sam Alvey's favor. Sam Alvey with the counter right hand. Then here comes Allen with the double leg against the fence. Brandon Allen lifting on the leg of Sam. Smiling Sam is a tough son of a bitch. This man has sparred with Strickland many of times, and they've gone to war. Alvey pressing on the back of Allen, and Alvey pressing down very mightily as Allen gets back up, trying to swing the arm down, and Alvey just too strong, shakes him off. Sam Alvey bouncing around here, circling the outskirts. Both guys looking thick as Allen creeping forward. Allen with the right, and Sam Alvey trying to catch him with the counter of his own, the right hand. Alvey circling the outside of the cage. Allen creeping forward. Screaming baby in the background. we got our hands full. Action Man's the real hero. He's fighting soon. Shout to Chris Curtis. Our baby is just... This is a rough run for her lately. Brandon Allen trying to stop Sam Alvey here in his tracks as Sam Alvey's backed up. He's circling the cage. Oh, a nice right hand by Alvey. That one was on the button. On the button of Allen. Allen creeps forward. Allen really wants that takedown. There's a nice left hand by Sam. Sam looking all right. Allen eating him. Alvey back and forth on the outskirts of the cage. Allen is just reluctant to come in now as he got hit a couple of times nicely by Smiling Sam. Ellie. Kick to the body. Allen, nice left hand countering in by Alvey. Sam cracks him again. So Smiling Sam looking for his first win in forever. It's been a minute since Alvey has had a green mark next to his name on Tapology. Body shot by Alvey. But with Allen taking the fight on short notice, Alvey has a shot here. Allen trying to creep in there, but showing a lot of respect to the power of Smiling Sam. Allen comes in with the right. Allen, there's a nice left hand countering in by Alvey. Beauty. Right on the mush. This kid. Oh, God. 155 left. Some more. She is. I tried with the teething. Maybe the gel? What's wrong, kiddo? What's wrong? She is having some teething problems. 140. Here comes Alvey with the 1-2. Allen creeps in. They collide, and there's a nice right hand by Alvey. Alvey looking good, man. So far, so good. With 130 left in this thing, let's see if Allen could pick up the pace here as Alvey's just kind of chilling. Alvey's going back and forth. He's counted very nicely early in this round. And then a spinning head kick by Allen wraps around behind the ear of Alvey. There's a spinning elbow by Allen. Okay, so now Allen turning up. Allen dipping into his bag of tricks, comes to the kick to the body. Allen gives him a nod, and here comes Smiling Sam with the 1-2. 1 minute left in the first round. Allen creeping in, comes in with the leg kick on Alvey. A thick Brandon Allen. Last fight was against a guy that used to fight at welterweight in Chris Curtis. And here he is fighting a light heavy and looking it. Allen creeping forward, now bouncing around a little bit. A nice left hand and a right hand by Alvey, cracking on the face of Allen. Beauty. 35 seconds left in the first round. Here comes Allen charging in for a takedown. He is 0 for 1, but he's controlling against the fence. 28 seconds. Allen looking to drag down Smiling Sam. Smiling Sam grabbing onto the back of Allen's head, spins Allen to the fence, and hits him with the uppercut to right hand. Oh, a nice right by Allen, cracking on Sam's face. That gives Sam a nice big smile as Sam gets rocked with a right and dropped. Now he's back up to the feet, eats some nasty punches, and Allen going in for the carnage. A knee to the body. 2-1. Whoa. I was giving the round to Sam, and then Allen drops him at the end of that round. Brandon Allen gets round 1. Wowzers. Oh, my God. All right, what do you think in the chat? That was a crazy ending.
I can't read the chat. I don't have my mic.
This fight, double KO written. I mean, caution to the wind. You could see the lights going out for a split second, and then bang, they're right back in. Like, nuts, man. That was a wild ending. Sam was winning, but he got dropped. I was giving Sam the round until, 30 seconds left. It was close, but I gave the edge to Sam. Sam, I thought, landed the better of the strikes. More significant of the strikes, I should say. But here's the tail of the tape. The numbers are going to be slightly in Allen's favor. That means nothing. But when you get dropped at the end of the round like that, I mean, that's Allen. So Sam Alvey, who is a plus 330 on a fight against a guy coming off the couch, weight class up, Sam showed up in that round. He did. Sean Strickland, 18-0 in middleweight. You guys ready for Sean Strickland? Let's see. Does Sam even try to improve his game? No, he just looks for the knockout, really. I mean, Smiling Sam is what you see is what you get, He just wants to try to finish people, but it's not pretty sometimes. He's got a chin, though. I'll give him that. All right, here we go. We're in the second round, and it's got my interest. The 1-2 by Alvey. There's a little cut on the back, like a slice. Looked like he got shanked in the corner. Whoa, Alvey comes in with a vicious elbow followed by a left hand, and Allen shakes his head no. I'm curious how the cardio of Allen's going to be. With a little extra pounds on.
So morph.
Morph, yeah.
That's what you need.
Yeah?
Morph. Yeah.
Okay. Alvey with a nice leg kick there. He disguised it after the combo came in. Doesn't really throw that. And Allen comes forward with the right hand. Allen now trying to cut off Alvey as Alvey's working back and forth. Right hand by Alvey. 3:40 left. And Allen works the inside leg. Comes in with the jab. Tries for the head kick, and that one's blocked by Alvey. Allen with a slow spin. Seeing if there was anything open to throw, but there wasn't. And reset. Nice body shot by Allen. Allen's just kind of chilling over there. That was weird. He glanced at the camera, Jess. I don't think I've ever seen a fighter do that. I think he looked at us. Did he see us? Brandon Allen kind of gave us a wink. Oh, a nice counter left hand by Allen. And Alvey charged right into that thing. So Allen looking like he's feeling himself now in this round. As he's doing a lot of head shaking, and he's showing some aggression in here. He's coming for the body shot, the left hand by Allen drops Alvey. Alvey down on his knees, right hand slipping in. Allen tags him with here comes the submission. Here it comes, choking on the Smiling Sam. No hooks are in, all top strength.
Yikes.
And Brandon Allen chokes out Smiling Sam. The favorite gets it done again, squats to the commentators, gets the carnage. And the future is not bright for Sam Alvey. Let's go, carnage. Wow, off the couch.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I tell you what, man. Brandon Allen, with a thick Brandon Allen, because he's a big, that was a nice left hand, man. Alvey took damn. Who knows? Maybe Brandon Allen, if things don't work out at middle, who knows? Maybe you'll see this motherfucker at light heavy. Puts on some muscle or something. I don't know. I mean, it is Sam Alvey, for God's sakes. But still, coming off the couch and just finishing him like that. No hooks in. Oh, my God. It's kind of crazy. Chris Curtis knocked this man out. Sean Strickland knocked this man out. Think about that. That's pretty impressive.
So you see how Allen has the baby foot on his torso? I don't know if you noticed.
Yes.
So that's what I was talking about getting, how they take the print of the baby's foot when they're in I know it's completely irrelevant. I'm just saying. It's
My friend has it,
because
yeah.
I'm going to forget. When they took Ellie's footprint.
Yeah.
I would love to do that. Like
it's a very common tattoo.
It's just so cute.
Yeah.
And it keeps it with you for your whole life. Like her little.
You slurring?
No, I'm just. I want to tell you before I forget because
okay.
I'll forget.
Yeah, it's okay. I won't let you forget that. You want that tattoo?
That's
we gotta
one
get
of the
tattoos.
I want. Yeah, I want her little foot. I think it'd be so cute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Little foot tattoo? Yeah, my buddy Mike has it. I think a couple of my friends have them.
It's such a cute way
very common.
to keep that newborn phase with you for the rest of your life.
The heartbeat, the foot, there's and then the terrible child portrait is the worst of them all.
Yeah, the foot is cute. I like that.
Tattoo my foot across your forehead. How about that
I'll
one?
do it.
All right, so Brandon Allen gets the win. Smiling Sam, it's not looking good. How many more fights does the UFC give him before they're like, all right? He makes it fun, though. I'll give him that. He does make it fun to watch, but, oof, that's gonna be a brutal one. Comes off the couch, whoops him up there. All right, here we go. The parlay begins. The parlay begins, baby. Shavkat is starting it off. The man is unblemished. The man needs to win for the MMA-Holes to kick off their parlay in the right direction, but he's fighting a tough guy from Guyana over here. Carlston Harris is on a nice little run. Look at this. It's finish city for Carlston. Very nervous about this. But then you look over here, it's finish city for Shavkat. Shavkat versus Khamzat Chimaev would be a massive fight here, but he's got a guy that he's got to beat here. A plus 190 underdog, Carlston Harris. Let's go. Where's the Shavkats? Where's the Nomads in the chat? Where are we at? Where's Kajistan? Stand the fook up because he's the start of our parlay. We need him to get the job done. Alvey will be cut if he doesn't retire. Dana White's just giving him, he's just extending the leash. He likes the fact that Alvey will fight anybody. But after a while, when's enough, right? You guys who are willing to enjoy losing in dramatic fashion like Donald Cerrone. Here we go, Kajistan. Tapology drunk. All right, let's check out goat milk. Let's see. Tapology drunk. Let's check it out. LA Matt's still in first. Look at RX.
Yeah, RX looking good.
Where's Marky Rowe been? We haven't seen him in a while, right?
Well, clearly he's still around.
Yeah, we haven't seen him in the chat. So LA Matt and RX. Let's see who RX has. Let's have a little fun with RX. Here, that's not RX. It's Sean O'Malley. Interesting choice. All right, so he has Strickland by a decision. Oh, he picked Maximov as well, Jess. Look at that. I'm with you on that. And Rakhmonov. Knockout in the third round. Hey, you got a shot, buddy. RX got a shot. Let's see. LA Matt has Strickland by knockout in fifth. Wow. Soriano round 2 and Rakhmonov by a decision. RX got a shot. Let's see what Hunji got over here. Strickland decision. Soriano knockout round 1. He got a shot too. Okay. Good luck, guys. Good luck. The goat milk champion. Where do it find this elusive subscriber? You better, Jeff Rogers, you better subscribe. By the way, we want to release some dragons tonight. Okay? 57,500 subscribers. We let the dragons loose. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, we're going to be live Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We got guests coming on, the whole deal. We got the phone lines popping on Mondays. And on Saturdays, we do our fight reactions. We're live constantly on this channel. Make sure you subscribe because Izzy versus Whitaker 2 going down next Saturday. And if you're not subscribed, how are you going to hang with the boys? You know what I'm saying?
Hang with the boys.
So subscribe to the channel. We'll unleash the dragons.
I have a question for all you parents out there. When your babies were babies, did you ever just take off their socks and go,
What?
you know? And just look at their little toes and go,
What?
She loves it.
Does she?
Yeah, look at her face. Watch. Ready? You know?
Jessie has a baby foot fetish.
Look at her little tiny toes. Look how cute they are. I made these toes, guys. I'm proud of these little tiny toes.
We'll take all the credit for it. Jeez.
Well, I did grow them inside my belly.
Yeah, but I
So-
put them inside your belly. So come on.
That's true. Yeah, you get some credit.
Okay, let's see. All right, we're switching things up. If you're not subscribed yet, now is the time to do so because we are changing the stream to subscriber-only mode. So right now, you must be subscribed to the channel. This is 5 minutes or longer. No, let's change that. Hold on, I don't like that.
Why are you changing to subscriber mode?
Because I said so. Hold on a second. Customize. I don't like that 5 minute thing. That's no good. How do you change that? Take this. All right. We'll do any duration. Okay. There we go. I only want my subscribers in the chat now. So must subscribe to the channel in order to participate in the show, friends. And listen, it's a good thing to subscribe to because we got the best Fukin community in the world. Let's go, baby. Drop WWs in the chat if you're wonderful, wonderful. There's B-Man. What up, B-Man? Hope you had a safe trip. And we are about to witness a fight that I am looking very much forward to because this man is beginning my parlay, Shavkat Rakhmonov. This guy could be a Fukin champion. DVSV has been a member for 20 months in a row. Let's go, baby. You just earned another belt over there. Or was he already a belt? I don't know. Anyway, you're wow, he's very close to the black belt. Shout out to DVSV. Okay. Here we go. Wonderful, wonderful's in the chat. Let's go, people. Hit the like button. We're looking for 420 Fukin likes. Let's start this party off. Let's go. All right, people. Let's party in that chat. I want to see your best dance moves. Drop some dance moves in the chat. I want to see them emojis. I want to see you dance away if you hit the like button. Wonderful, wonderful spraying in the chat. I want to see your best dance moves as we are looking for 420 subscribers. I see Ann being wonderful, wonderful. Ice Viking, wonderful, wonderful. Let's go, this is Canada. 709, Harris is doomed. Shavkat. Yes? Yes, okay. Aljo's in the chat. We got the dance moves coming in. Let's go, people. We're looking for 420 likes. My dog. Aljo's flowing in the chat. There's some dance moves over there. Guido in the Speedo is dancing. Look at those dance moves. Silverback got the dabs going on in the chat. Carl Grace is letting the moves go. Tropic Tom dancing away. Sonosi got the thumbs ups. Aljo crying in the chat. Jesse, yes, I tried to eat mine. Tues's Dark Matter. DVSV with the Aljos, and he's also dropping some Dana Whites. Lance, I want to say thank you, Lance. You just liked our video, and I appreciate that tremendously. I appreciate your contribution to the stream, but we are looking for 420 likes before Shavkat enters the cage.
Robert Well.
What the? From Egypt.
Proper Irish whiskey. Proper 12.
B-Man from Egypt.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got a new top Fukin dog. $30 donation from the motherfucking B-Man. Wow. Thank you, B-Man, for the donation. Beautiful stuff. Wow, look at that. B-Man, top fucking dog. That was very nice of you, B-Man. Thank you. All right, here we go. Where are we at with the likes now? We are at 399 with the likes. Looking for 420. Jess, do you think we could hit the 420 before the next fight starts?
Heck yeah.
Okay, let's see if we can get there. 420 likes. Shavkat, Rakhmonov, Carlston, Harris. Who you have in the chat? Would love to know your opinions.
Wonderful Funkyville says Israel Titty Sanya. Fukia B-Man says Lance. Martin says you could have got some dabs with that. From Egypt says Carl Grace. Yeah, how's Egypt going, B-Man? How's Egypt? That's an MMA hole. Are you interested in the new Jackass movie? Says Wheezing. Always. I don't give a bollocks, says Justin Rodriguez. Jeff Rogers says it took me forever to find the subscribe button, and you cocksuckers were not helpful.
Well, listen, I put subscriber only, and here you are, buddy. You found it quickly, so thank you for subscribing.
Why is Rakhmonov fighting Barbosa? Harris for the win. McGregor ripped eating an ice cream. LOL. Such a knobskin. What's a knobskin? Moss?
No clue.
Okay. I believe in you non-like button hitting peeps. 34% THC says Slow DK. Shavkat definitely is going to be a top 5 fighter, says Cosmics. Sexton. Foreskin, foreskin. Why are we dropping the foreskins again? Here we go. 27 Rakhmonov, 34 Harris, 6'1" Rakhmonov, 6 foot Harris, 169 pounds Harris, 170.5 pounds Rakhmonov, 76-inch reach for Harris, with a 1-inch reach advantage, and 77 inches for Shavkat Rakhmonov.
Parlay in effect. Shavkat undefeated, fighting a very tough Carlston Harris. Are you nervous?
Thank you.
Nah.
Jamie Schwinn says, F.U. He is a member for 21 months. Wow. Member for 21 months.
Moss, I have something to say. Can you baby expand real quick?
Yes. M.
Baby toes. Look at that. She wiggles her toes when you put them in the air. Look at her. She wiggles her toes.
Little Barney Rubble feet.
She wiggles her toes.
Rakhmonov, who has looked mighty impressive as of late. A very good prospect. And here's my prospect sheet. We have Jelton Almeida is on my prospect, light heavyweight. And let's see if we get Rakhmonov. If he wins, he's on my list. He's on my exclusive. Shavkat's on my list. Gigantic welterweights, man. 6'1", 6 foot. Here we go. Big boy's about to go down. Jess, you're about to call a fight of a man, well, both men, that have some pretty good hype behind them. Here we go.
All right. Here we go, Moss.
Shavkat looks like a Chinese Justin Gaethje. Right? Gaethje? Does he has the same eyes? Right? He looks like an Asian Gaethje, even though he's not even Asian. I don't think he is. Who knows?
It's the lips, I think, because Gaethje has that cleft lip.
It's the eyes. Trust me. It's definitely the eyes.
All right. First round has just begun. Harris is on the outside. Rakhmonov following. Harris comes in with a shot to the body. This is a welterweight bout between the two. Harris threatens to kick but doesn't come through with anything. Rakhmonov, staying patient, comes in with the left, lands on the chin of Harris. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Kick inside the leg attempt by Harris, but nothing lands. Harris still on the outside. Rakhmonov still kind of pressuring. Overhand right attempt by Harris. Nothing lands. Good footwork by Rakhmonov. Kick shot to the body coming in by Harris. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Man, Harris is not really landing anything, honestly. Rakhmonov just keeps stepping back every time Harris throws. Oh, don't do that. Uh-oh. Let me know if you guys are getting feedback or if my mic still sounds good. Kick to the body coming in by Rakhmonov. Nothing happening. Harris keeps trying to throw, and he's not landing anything. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Shot to the body coming in by Harris. All good? Okay, I trust you. Nothing happening, guys. Rakhmonov following Harris on the outside. Harris just kind of hopping around, a left by Rakhmonov. Harris throws some shots that don't land.
Rakhmonov's going to hit him with a counter and put his
Nothing's
lights out.
happening.
Watch what happens. Rakhmonov's going to fucking knock him out.
Okay, she needs... Here we go. Spinning kick by Rakhmonov. Whoa, Harris gets wobbled by a shot. Rakhmonov tries to capitalize on it. Harris is pressuring Rakhmonov inside the clinch. Now Rakhmonov has the advantage of the clinch with one underhook. Rakhmonov pressuring Harris inside the clinch now. 2 underhooks. Harris is trying to turn the clinch around. Looking to trip Rakhmonov to the ground, but Rakhmonov doing a good job with the defense, staying up on the feet. 2.5 minutes left of the first round. Careful, she just ate. Don't let her puke all over you. Rakhmonov still has Harris inside the clinch, pinning him against the cage with 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Harris staying patient. Here we go. Rakhmonov looks to pull Harris around to dump him on the ground. Harris stays on the feet, so Rakhmonov decides to push him against the cage as an alternative. Harris turns the clinch around. 1 underhook for Harris, 1 for Rakhmonov. 2 minutes left of the first round. A knee to the leg coming in by Harris. Another knee coming in by Harris. Harris now utilizing the foot stomps. Misses 1 and it lands on the cage. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Another foot stomp by Harris. Rakhmonov back against the cage, staying very patient, fielding the shots that Harris is throwing. More foot stomps, Usman style, coming in by Harris. 1.5 minutes left of the first round. Still stuck in this position inside the clinch. Here we go. Rakhmonov tries to turn over, kind of lands on his head, but still falls on top. And here we go. Harris stands up. Rakhmonov did not get advantage of that position. They both break off. They're standing now. Harris on the outside. Rakhmonov looking to follow. 1 minute and 12 seconds left of the first round. Harris goes in for the shot to the chest. Nice spinning kick to the head, and Harris is down. Rakhmonov goes in for the right. Rakhmonov now capitalizing on shots on the bottom. Harris is on his back. Rakhmonov dropping right to the head. Harris is out. There's a KO TKO in the first round by Rakhmonov. Shavkat Rakhmonov gets the win by KO TKO, and Harris is still lying on the ground. And that, my friends, is what we like to call...
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Welterweight. Add him to the list. He's on my list. I had the second round, but 1 in the books of the parlay. This guy is the real deal. He is the real welterweight. This guy, Hamza, what are we doing?
What, welterweight? Yeah.
Wait, put in a marker. Why would you? Oh, all right.
Okay. So Shavkat, so this was our first parlay, right, Mas? Our first of the parlay?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got our first win of the parlay. We have a chance to win how much, Moss? 450?
The next one's tough.
MyBookie.ag, link in the description. Let's give a quick shout out to our sponsors real quick. MyBookie.ag, place your bets on all of your favorite live sports, including NFL, NBA, MLB, and of course, MMA using UFC. Promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, and you'll receive a 100% match on your first deposit. We placed our bets on a parlay tonight. And what did we do, Ma? Shavkat Rakhmonov, Sean Strickland, and who was our third? Maximov. So that was our first of the parlay. So we have a chance to win some big money tonight, my friends. And shout out to Sheath. Why spend all of your money on generic underwear when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and treat your jewels like royalty? Sheath, you can get 20% off using promo code MMA-Holes. That's promo code MMA-HOLES. And let me tell you, man, I am wearing a pair of Sheath right now, and man, It is so comfortable. They have pairs for women, pairs for men, and they all do all sorts of fancy things to make you feel comfy, and it's utter bliss down there, in the regional section. Head Rush is provider of the highest quality, authentic apparel for lifestyle, MMA, and action sports enthusiasts. Head over to Head Rush with the link in the description using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES for 20% off your entire purchase.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And Ellie is donating.
Mommy, my feet are not gigantic lollipops to drill and slow-bar. Bro, I don't know how to walk yet and I don't need them to be moist. And please, Mommy, do ever get sick again. Although me and Daddy shared a chicken parm and some cheesecake. We had fun.
Oh, such a cute donation. I love it. Can you guys donate as Ellie more often? That's actually quite cute. All right, so they just announced Rakhmonov as the winner by KO TKO. And boy, that is exciting. I have to take a piss. Moss, are you good with the baby or would you like me to go to break?
No, you just did the commercials.
I can go to break anyways. I really have to pee.
Go
okay. All right.
She has this thing where she reads the commercials and then goes to break to the commercials. That doesn't make any sense. All right, here we go. All right, Ellie, little baby. What's going on? First fight in the parlay done. He wasn't the guy I was worried. I'm a little nervous because the Maximov fight, he is the under in this one. So I'm a tad bit nervous on this, but fingers crossed. Let's go. Trying to go underdog. Jesus, a girl saying I have to take a piss is so gross. You're probably grossed out by just women in general, so it is what it is. Let's see. Oh, by the way, shout out to Undisputed Belts too. We added them to the mix as well. Undisputed Belts. If you have your own sort of league that you run, or if you just want a fancy belt, go check out their website. And they got some cool stuff. 420. Oh, Ellie, we hit the freaking goalie goals. We hit the light goals. We did it.
I got the goals. We hit the lock goals. Goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the likes. Slap the like button. It's time to likes. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
Thank you for the likes. Wow. Ellie, we did it. We hit the goalie goals. All right. Sipping on some bourbon, hanging with the baby, watching some fights, hoping our parlays pay out. Let's go, people. How's everyone doing in the chat? If you're just jumping in, welcome to the stream. We are the MMA-Holes. Jess is going to wash the body. You? Okay. You can tell you? Okay. Is the parlay a straight bet, bruh, or you got to pick the straight bet? Straight bet parl. Oh, okay. But I do need Maximov, so Maximov is the underdog in the bets. So he is undefeated as well. We got two undefeated guys in our parlay, which is a little dangerous. Soriano's a scary dude. This should be a good fight, though, between the two. All right, so Maximov has one UFC win coming from the Contender Series. And just looked tough at the face-off. So I was just like, all right, I'm just going to go with this guy. Soriano is coming off a loss. But before that, it's been Knockout City. Contender Series was a decision, but 2 in a row knockouts. Goes a decision. I just like Maximov in the decision here. We'll see how that goes. But Maximov, who has some submissions in his background in the UFC so far, decisions. I've lost a lot of money this year betting on MMA. Steve-O versus Kevin Hart. Well, now that's quite the fight. That's quite the battle. That is quite the battle. Who do we got in the chat? What's going on, peoples? We're almost at Dragons. We're almost about to unleash the Fukin Dragons. So shout out to the people that jumped into the stream. 500. We let the Dragons fly. So if you're not subscribed yet, hit the subscribe button. And I appreciate everyone joining us today. It's a pleasure to be hanging out with you guys and gals. We want Dragons. All right. This Shavkat's good, huh? He is good. So I got him to my prospects list. Look out. Welterweight. Shavkat Rakhmonov. I like him. Shavkat is when you got Hamza Chimaev in the same weight class, Jesus. If you're Kamaru Usman, you got to be thinking, okay, it's getting a little scary now. These young animals coming up. Masvidal versus Stockton Slap. That was supposed to be in Buffalo, but have to move to L.A. Let's see what else he got over here. Shavkat Rakhmonov is going in my black book. Strickland to be humbled, coming soon to a holy hole near you. Very possible. I hope not, but very possible. Chris Bro, Canada loves this channel still after 4+ years. Yeah, baby. Shout out to 2 joints. 7 more likes. I saw this craziest looking trailer park Barbie with the best crack ever. You tell him, Mike. Jamie Schwint, love winner, Dragon. Diaz Army with the middle finger. Coleman UFC card. Shaved cat, Rakhmonov. Who you got tonight, big bro? Says Nick Valle. Well, I got Maximov and Strickland to end the parlay. A little nervous, but we're gonna try to. This is our first actual parlay bet. We usually do straight up and do decent, but because we're up gambling, we're just like, all right, let's just have some fun with a parlay. Usman is running scared, trying to move to different weight class. Shake my head. Well, it's not a ridiculous move for Kamaru. He's lapping the welterweight top tier guys. So if you're Kamaru Usman, you have to. If you still have gold, you have a chance to become a double champ. Usman versus Izzy is interesting. I know they're friends, but the manager's coming out there and saying they should fight. I said it a little while back. I was interested in something like that. I think Usman versus Adesanya is fascinating because Usman's going to the wrestling. So, and a chance to win a second belt. If you lose there, it's not the end of the world. You're still the welterweight champ. So, wouldn't you rather lose going to another weight class like Izzy did rather than staying in welterweight and then that young stud is the one that takes you out? I don't know. Let me know what your preference is. 57,500. Let's fucking go. Yeah, baby. We're getting closer to it. 57,493. Who is going to be 500 tonight? Could I quit my job and just live off my bookie parlays, bro? You know what? Not for nothing. I wouldn't recommend it, but there are people that legit are living off of gambling. And I have to be honest with you. MMA gambling, now this parlay may not work out for us tonight, but MMA gambling to me is the easiest out of all sports. You're going to take some lost weeks, but it's not really that hard compared to some of the team sports gambling. Just my opinion. I think you could do it, but you have to have some money to push it, think about it. There are people that are professional poker players out there. Like professional poker, it's just nuts. At least if you're doing sports gambling, you kind of have a little more control. Kind of. Let's see. I bet on stocks. I thought Maximov lost his first UFC fight. Maximov, not that I could recall. Grappling. He was in some submission underground stuff. But no. My bookie won't work for me. Says doesn't do international trade. Really? Might have to get a VPN. I don't know, man. It works in most places. That's strange. Big pulley. I see blood coming out of your farts. I'm winning a lot of with the Phoenix Suns. In my opinion, he lost his Brewster. Okay. So that, yeah, but your opinion doesn't matter. That's the only thing, you know? Yeah. It doesn't matter. It just matters. Just the judge's opinions. I mean, we can say our opinion, but all of our opinions really don't matter. It's up to them judges. All right, here we go. Maximov doing the walk. Maximov losing. Soriano is good. Oh, wait. Maximov is losing. Soriano is good. I know Soriano's good. There's a reason. Soriano's the favorite. Here's the thing with parlays. You're gonna need one under. You know what I'm saying? You're going to need one under. And I know Soriano's a tough son of a bitch. Took a gamble. I liked him at the face-off. He does look incredibly nervous, though, Maximov. He is 7-0. And Nate Diaz in the crowd. So I guess, is Maximov Team Diaz? I guess he is. I don't fucking remember. Oh, yeah, I think he is. That's right. So he's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. Let's go back over here. Let's see. Chico, California. Nick Diaz Academy. I was going to say Army. So there you go. He is one of the Diaz boys. I completely forgot about that. All right, let's go Diaz. Let's go, baby. Now I'm really hyped for this fight. Maximov's going to do a Stockton slap. I mean, if you're going to go with an underdog, I'm not saying he's a guaranteed lock to win, but, you know, don't mind his chances here. We'll see. And here comes Soriano, who is coming off a loss. Puna looking to bounce back in the win column. Soriano with a nice, calm, cool walk. Hawaii. So can Hawaii get it done? Team Diaz, baby. Let's go, Diaz. I'm about to go throw my Diaz shirt on. So Nate was in the crowd. But Soriano now disrobing, getting ready to step into the Apex cage. It's not a bad pick at all. He probably can grind out a win, dominate on the ground. That's what I'm hoping for. That's why I picked him by a decision. I'm hoping that it's just an ugly fight, you know? That's what I'm hoping. A lot of grinding, a lot of humping, you know? Maximov, listen, buddy. We got to keep this parlay intact. Bro, Suns winning the season, but I'd like to see them get upset by Memphis. But YH, it should be Phoenix versus Golden State Warrior. Okay, there you go. Listen, I'm a Piston fan, and my team is horrifically trash. So I'd like to see, the Suns win, but I don't go crazy. It's Extreme Couture, yep. Uh-oh. We got Soriano's Extreme Couture. Chris Curtis. Francis Ngannou. Extreme Couture is on a nice little roll. Oh, boy. So they're well coached. Okay, here we go. The tale of the Tizape. 29 Soriano, 24 Maximov, 5'11 Soriano, 6 foot Maximov, 6 foot 185, both guys. 72.5 inch reach for Soriano, 76 for Maximov. So a significant reach. Southpaw for the both. And let's go. Bruce Buffer announcing the co-main. How about that? A co-main event here. Not the most known of names for many, but still an interesting fight. Guys getting a nice big stage. So this kid Maximov is out of Diaz's group.
Oh, yeah?
But Soriano is Extreme Couture. So you more worried now, or are you more confident?
I'm not worried.
You're not worried? Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
I found a better way to satisfy Ellie's needs for clinginess.
Yes?
Yes. Put her in a carrier, bro. You got kids acting a little clingy because they're teething? I present to you the baby carrier.
Nice. Nice. Noise.
Where do you hear the whining now?
Ellie's doing the Stockton. She's doing the Stockton stance. Look at this. She got the shoulders rolled forward. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. 209. Come on, 209. We got to keep this parlay intact. I am not a fan of this parlay stuff. It makes me sweat too much. Here we go. Round 1's about to get started. Maximov, Soriano. That's me.
That's a happy speak right there.
Okay, round 1 has begun between Soriano and Maximov. Soriano does have pop in that hand. Got to watch out if you're a Maximov rooter. You know what? I do remember Maximov's first fight now. He didn't look that great. I actually remember what Brewster was talking about. Soriano over the top with the left. Maximov comes in, shoots in for a takedown right off the bat, sniffing on the leg, on the knees, and back up. So Soriano avoids the first takedown attempt. Maximov putting that jab out there, covering up the face, protecting from Soriano. Threatens to go in with the right hand, looks for the single. Not the single, just grabs a kick as it comes in, and then Maximov with a kick to the body, blocked by Soriano. Maximov backs up as Soriano's throwing the jab out there. Looking to find a way to engage. Nice right hand by Maximov, grabbing on the leg. They roll on the ground. Soriano with a nice stuff once again. But Soriano, leg is compromised. Maximov is really sniffing on this thing. Has Soriano down for the time being on his ass. He is sitting upright. Soriano is grabbing the right leg of Maximov. Yes, the right leg of Maximov. And he's using it as defense. So both guys got each other's right legs. They're going leg for leg here. Soriano trying to stop the ground attack of Maximov, and Maximov trying to settle in here. Soriano just kind of sitting, arm over the backside, locking around the waist, and using some strength to stop Maximov. Good job by Soriano, and Maximov is still going for the single. Maximov going all in. Soriano splitting, but it can't be that flexible as Maximov scoops the hips and tries to drag his ass down. Nice elbow to separate Soriano and back up to the feet. And then a head kick by Maximov. They break, and we go again. Back to the center of the cage, 309. So that is a win for Soriano as he does get up there. And there's a left hand just grazing on the face of Maximov. Maximov back towards the center, throwing the jab. Kick to the body. Soriano more towards the nuts. They stop the clock as Maximov has been poked in the peen. They resume. Okay, there we go. Soriano throwing that jab out. Kick to the rib cage. Maximov. Maximov with another kick to... Oh, a nice left hand by Soriano. A knee by Soriano. Landing on the face of Maximov. And then a counter right hand by Maximov as Maximov's nose busts open. Nice left hand, and Maximov shoots for a takedown. Damn, Soriano cracked him. Soriano back up to the feet. I think Maximov... I think he broke his nose. The bridge of his nose is cracked, but Maximov still goes for the back. Backpack Soriano with 220. Maximov is oozing blood from the bridge of the nose, and now with the slippery blood, is this going to be a problem or is it going to help him sink it in? Maximov looking for that neck. Soriano fighting off hands here, one arm going for the choke as Maximov sits on the lower back. Soriano standing there with the Maximov backpack. Soriano with 2 minutes to try to shake this man off. Soriano did a good job controlling the right hand of Maximov, and Maximov is just weighing on the back of Soriano. Maximov really wants that neck, and he tries to go in with one. Oh, he's locking it up here. He's over the chin, and he's just looking to crank anyway. But Soriano does a good job fighting off the wrists, peels the hands apart. Soriano bent over, Maximov still sitting on his lower back. So with the blood squirting out the face of Maximov, could the slippery... This could be helping Soriano. A lot of blood coming out of the face, and it's just drizzling all over the back of Soriano. Maximov still sitting on the lower back. Maximov just holding on here. Soriano's putting his head towards the fence, using it to just stay upright. And Maximov really wants that neck, trying to loosen up the hands, trying to get under that chin and peel underneath the neck. But Soriano doing a great job and shakes him off. He shook off Maximov. Maximov still on the back, but they're both standing here. Soriano's trying to fight him off from off the cage. Maximov's face is all bloodied up. He is wearing the crimson. And then Soriano sprawls out of it. Spins out. Maximov going for a single now as he is bleeding all over the place. God damn, man. This is worrying me, man, because Soriano's nose is definitely broken. Maximov's nose is broken. Soriano and Maximov back up to the feet. Maximov locked around the waist, then slips down to the single. They are just too slippery. And this has to favor Soriano, man. as Maximov cannot get another knee driving into the shoulder of Maximov. Then hammer fist by Soriano. 10 seconds left. Now Soriano looking. Hammer fist lunging right hand to the side of the head. Soriano. Maximov going for the single. As Soriano's on the ground, that round is over. Oh boy. Hoofa. Hoofa. That's all I got to say is that bridge of the nose is scaring the fuck out of me. Oh, man. With all that blood coming out there, Maximov couldn't get any grip, was sliding all over the place. Helped Soriano. I think Soriano got that first round. Even though Maximov was threatening, he was sitting on his back, got the control time, 2:16. I think I got to give it Soriano. What do you think, Jess?
I'm going to go Soriano.
Man, oh man. Chat, what do you say? I'm a little bummed out. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bummed out. Hopefully they can patch up that nose. Ah, damn.
She's doing this on purpose. Watch. Watch her. Ready? Watch what she does. She's got the sock. She drops it on purpose. Now watch.
And she lifts it. There you go. Nice job, Ellie.
She just wants to play.
Ellie's showing some skills.
She's doing it on purpose.
Oh, man. Damn, my parlay. It's falling apart. But there is a lot of blood. And here we go. It's showing the highlights. So Maximov went recklessly in a couple of times and caught some damage on the way in. Second round has begun. I mean, listen, if you're doing control time and the way Maximov was looking for that submission and whatever, you know, maybe judges lean that way. I don't know. But here we go. They are standing and banging. The corner did a good job at cleaning the blood off of Maximov. Someone on Twitter says Maximov 10-9. I don't know if I see that, but who knows? So I'm looking at the face now that's cleaned up on Maximov. It looks like it's a cut right over here. I thought it was like on the bridge. It's off the side of the nose. Oh, a nice right hand by Maximov. Landing on the face of Soriano. Maximov going for the takedown. Soriano, nice stuff. For the time being, they're rolling on the ground. Soriano showing some good jits here as Maximov is just trying to get on top. Maximov is trying to drive through. Soriano doing a great job controlling the legs. Now Soriano looking for the back. Rolling around on the ground is Maximov. And Soriano says get back up to the feet. Whoops. I just elbowed my baby. 4 minutes left. Kick to the body. And Soriano coming forward, opening up that cut more. Oh, a nice left hand, a right hand by Soriano. Soriano hunting. Maximov going for the single again. Shooting for the legs of Soriano. Soriano stops him for the time being, holds onto the fence briefly, but Maximov scooping up the legs now. 3:40 left in the second round. I'm curious, another thing too, cardio. I mean, with all this grinding over here, as Maximov, Soriano gets right back up to the feet. If it's a fight like this going into the third round, I'm curious how their gas tanks are going to be. A lot of grinding here as Soriano trying to fight off the hands of Maximov. Maximov wrapped around the back. And Soriano scoots out. Too slippery once again as there is separation. Soriano looking to land. Left hand just misses by Soriano. Right hand by Maximov. Soriano missing with the rights and lefts. Good head movement by Maximov, but he's against the fence. And there's a punch that goes through to the arms of Maximov. Maximov hits him with a left, an uppercut. Right, left. Here we go. Soriano, nice body shot. Maximov going for the takedown. Singling up. As he does so, Soriano ripping him to the body. Soriano trying to work on the ribcage, and the blood is squirting all over the face of Maximov. It is going in his eyes, and Maximov is just trying to get this takedown. He doesn't care if he's blind. He needs that leg. And Soriano basically doing a split over here as Maximov trying to flatten him out. Soriano once again locks around the waist and is making it very difficult for Maximov to get any leverage. Soriano, great defense. Fantastic defense here. Now they're saying 5 takedowns for Maximov out of 10. And Soriano and Maximov are stuck on the mat once again here. Just locked up, pretzeled. And going around to the back is Maximov as Soriano gets back up to the feet. So Soriano doing a nice job getting up to the feet, but he's bent over against the cage. Maximov in control. Maximov hits him with some rights. Maximov just trying to break down Soriano. Soriano trying to peel off the hands. Maximov coming in with a knee to the head of Soriano. Soriano still trying to peel off the hands. Maximov with knees to the hamstring. Nice elbow by Soriano. And there's a left and a right hand sneaky punches thrown in there to the face of Soriano. Maximov trying to go for that single again as Soriano sprawls around. And Maximov scooping up the leg. and puts the ass to the ground once again. That's 6 for 11 with the takedowns. Locking around the waist is Maximov. What a grueling fight here. Knee to the hamstring, Maximov. Another knee to the hamstring, Maximov. As Soriano does get back up, Maximov grinding with the right hand, sniffing for another takedown. Single leg attempt once again. Nice elbows from Soriano trying to peel off the grasp of Maximov. But he does get Soriano back to the ground on his knee. Soriano getting back up slowly, and then Maximov pulls his feet away from the mat. So Maximov with a grinder here on Soriano. And I think this is what a lot of people expected. I mean, Maximov really wants to get some control as he's scooping the legs together, trying to gobble him up. And now Maximov is slowly trying to creep up the body of Soriano. Soriano spreads the legs open to stop the attack. And there we go. Soriano on a knee. Good defense by Soriano once again as Maximov is driving the shoulder into the ribs of Soriano. Soriano gets back up. Maximov has 4 minutes and 12 seconds of control time. And there's a nice knee by Maximov charging into the face of Soriano. 20 seconds left. Soriano trying to peel off the hands. Maximov trying for another takedown as he goes for the one leg once again. Back down to the knees. Soriano is having trouble as Maximov loops around, hits him with a right hand. Another right hand by Soriano. 5 seconds left. Knee to the hamstring, Maximov. Maximov with another knee. And that's the end of the second round.
Soriano.
I got Maximov too. I'm going to go 1-1. You got Soriano got that one?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. What do you guys think in the chat? I mean, Soriano has been taken down
Come
6
on,
times.
Maximov.
I think it's 1-1. I do. I think it's fair to say 1-1, but let's see what the chat has to say.
I'm going to go Soriano.
Okay, so Jesse's saying our parlay's in trouble. As I think we're split going into the third. It could be Soriano 2-0.
That's what I'm saying.
But I got 1-1. Kieran 1-1. Carl 1-1. No 2 rounds to Soriano. Maximov takes 2 rounds, bruh. 19-19. All right, so Ellie's screaming. Hit the like button. Hit the fucking light. Ellie, what are you doing?
She keeps dropping him, picking him up. I'm doing squats over here. I guess it's healthy for me.
Yeah, I mean, Maximov has the control time, and he's staying active enough, I think, that got the second round, but we'll see. We'll see. There is more damage on the face of Maximov, but that's more from the first round. So here we go, getting ready for round number 3. Now, I'm riveted to this fight because there's money involved. But I want to know, if you don't have money on this fight, is it any good? The only reason why this fight's exciting for me is because I got money. So, but I'm thinking Maximov got it. I could be being a little biased. All right, I might have to shut that mic. You gonna say anything right yet, or? I just want to make sure. Oh, take down Maximov on Soriano. So right now they're a -110 to -120 in the live odds. Very close fight. So Maximov gets a big one here. 7 of 12 with the takedowns. I mean, here's the thing. 7 takedowns to nothing. Maximov. What are you screaming about, kiddo? A nice left by Maximov underneath the underhook. He could need a finish here. Yeah, I know, but it's still being picked up. Man, close fight, though. What's the cost to get unbanned? Who's banned? And if you're banned on this channel, we're not going to find you. It's going to be impossible. So if you get banned, I apologize. But anyway. So Maximov is wrapped around the waist. Soriano gets back up as Maximov is trying to scoop him for another takedown. It is not pretty. But this seems like the only path to success for Maximov in this fight. As Soriano gets back up, he's greeted with 2 right hands. .330 left in the third round. Hey, baby. Hey. Hi. Hi, baby. Can I do a little work here? Can I do a little work? We'll watch some fights. What do you think? And Maximov gets another takedown. That's number 9. Maximov with the 9th takedown on Soriano. Soriano having a real tough time here. Soriano on the knee. I mean, it is fugly, but Maximov slinging those left hands. And now I got to wonder, like we were saying before, is the cardio becoming a problem? You have this guy grinding on you, taking you down 9 times, getting back up, taking down, back up again. You see huffing and puffing. And he's still laying on him. Maximov is draped over. Now Soriano is a +240 in the live odds. So if you think Soriano's winning this thing, maybe, I don't know, throw some coin on him. I have no idea. Soriano knee to the ground and gets back up, plants the hand, bent over, and gets back up once again. So talk about the heart of Soriano, back up to the feet again. Maximov wrapped around the waist, lifting on the crotch, trying to get the legs back down to the ground, driving the shoulder into the ribs of Soriano. 2:20 left, third round. Maximov takes him down. Wow. Another takedown by Maximov. Soriano is just getting humped. That is 10 takedowns. 10. Count them. Now the question is, if he's down 2-0, Maximov needs a finish. These takedowns going to mean jack shit. So could you imagine? Knees coming to the hamstring over and over again by Maximov. Maximov trying to maximize his position as he's singling up. Now trying to go for the double. That is really tough with the baby screaming in your ear. It's really tough. Poor kid is teething. It's wild. It's like sensory overload. I got crazy stuff going on here, just screaming in my ear. I'm trying to give you the play-by-play. It's wild. But here we go. Soriano back up to the feet. 11 takedowns. A knee to the hamstring again by Maximov. Maximov trying to go for another takedown here. Soriano with some hammer fists, and he is frustrated. He is drilling him to the ribcage of Maximov, and Maximov takes him down again. Oh, my God. This is crazy. Soriano is crawling over. I mean, this is fugly stuff. Soriano draped over, and they are reversed. Soriano trying to drill some punches to the hips, and Maximov is just hanging off the feet. This is not fun. This is just ugly stuff as Maximov is just trying to twist on the leg now of Soriano. They are tangled up on the ground. And Soriano with some hammer fists. Maximov now advances the position, putting the shoulder into the body of Soriano. Soriano is landing here. 30 seconds left. Has been taken down 11 times. Soriano trying to get back up. Maximov around the waist. Maximov and Soriano back up to the feet once again. 18 seconds left. Maximov rises up again, and Soriano going for a single leg. Maximov going for a single leg. Soriano going to the ribs with the left hands. Hammer fist. Now Maximov gets back up, a knee by Soriano. And here we go. I tell you what, this gets interesting now. As Soriano kind of finished strong. He kind of finished strong right there. Does it come down to the 8 minutes of control time, 11 takedowns, or do you go with the strikes? 59-51, 46-26, 35-23. Oh my gosh. You know what, guys? This fight that happened here, don't be surprised if we see Jack Hermansson trying to do this to Sean Strickland. Do not be surprised if this is going to be the main event. Because if you're Jack Hermansson, this is what you want to do. This is exactly what you want to do. Oh, God. My parlay. Oh, I'm sweating. Oh, God. Give me Maximov. Nate Diaz is happy in the crowd. Oh, God, Jess. I don't know if I could handle this. Woof. Oh, my parlay. This is how it's go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You got the 11 takedowns, almost 9 minutes of control time, 15-minute fight.
What's
up, Schwinn?
Super chat.
M-A-Holes.
What's up, Jamie Schwinn? You're the man, brother. You're the man, brother. You're the man. I'm nervous. Who won that fight? If it's the Jesse Soriano one. Oh. Was I impressed by Maximov's performance? No. I mean, he did land 11 takedowns and controlled 9 minutes. No, I wasn't impressed at all. But here's the deal. If he gets the decision, he is an underdog. He stays undefeated. He's still got that O there. So, I mean, people are just going to remember wins and losses. Hold on. Oh, God, please. I think it's split. 29-28, Soriano. 30-27, Maximov. What? Yes! Yes! Still undefeated, baby. Come on. All I need is Sean Strickland to get the win. So one of the judges said 30-27? Those scores were all over the fucking place. 30-27? Okay. Hit the under, Jess. Hit the under. Rakhmonov. Hit the Rakhmonov. Now all we need is Sean Strickland, the one that you were most confident about. Mm-hmm. I'm fearful. Like I said before, I fear that Hermansson is going to try to Maximov his way to the win. They all talk the same, these guys. They all talk like the Diaz brothers. What's going on? Shout out to the Nick Diaz Academy. Okay, here we go, main event. I'm going to take a quick break here. Actually, you want to run to the sponsors real quick, or you want to take them here?
It's up to you. I got to feed it no matter what.
All right. Yeah, you can stare at Jesse.
Hi, guys. I'm only going to be here for a few more minutes. I think I'm going to miss the main event, which sucks. But it's after she eats, it's bedtime. So I will most likely be missing the main event. So you guys are going to have to fill me in. But I don't know if Moss is going a little later after the fights tonight or not. If he does, then I might be back. I usually get done around 8:20. They need to score each round as it happens during the 1-minute corner break. Winner, chicken dinner. He acts just like them. Well, I think a lot of the people who hang out with... Oh, God. This whole Nelk Boy thing is just stupid. I think a lot of people who hang out with the Diaz bros tend to talk like them. Man, you're hungry. Mrs. Potts' duties are never done. That's right, man. I never stop. I'm working. I'm momming. She's about to go down. She's about to go in for a bath. Cleaning the house. Behind the scenes work. Psh, the grind never stops. Right, Ellie?
So you want to hear something messed up?
Want to hear something messed up?
So remember, I made the parlay. I bet the parlay, and then when I was going through the whole card again, I said Rowe, Maximov, and Rakhmonov is the real parlay to do. I would have hit on that and would have won another $100. Like, so it would have been like $500. Yeah. If I stuck with, if I
always good
took
not
some time.
To get greedy though.
No, I'm saying no. I'm saying, you think you missed what I'm saying? I didn't want Strickland. I'm afraid of the Strickland fight because I think Hermansson's a live dog. Now it all comes down to Sean Strickland. That's all it comes down to right now. We win our parlay. So here we go. Optimistically Cynical is a member for 9 months. Oh, God.
It's okay. Strickland's going to be fine.
I'm telling you, man. So that parlay that I said I would advise you to put money on that one, that's the one. All right. How you guys doing on your bets? How's everyone doing over here? Nelk Boys are cringe, but it said Steve will do it, lost his YouTube channel. I thought he still has it.
No, he deleted everything because of the whole Rubet thing.
No, he's still there.
No, he deleted everything.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I saw his channel's back.
He deleted all of his content.
When did you see this? When was the last time you looked?
I saw it on that video I watched where they covered the whole situation.
Yeah, that's old. Hold on a second. I think he's back. I think he just deleted a bunch of, because he scammed a bunch of people, apparently. Steve will do it.
No, Ice Poseidon scammed people.
No,
he
he's
did
back.
Rubet.
He's here.
Yeah, he deleted all his Rubet stuff.
Yeah, that's what I said. He didn't delete his channel.
Yeah.
He just deleted... Oh, wow. Wait, hold on a second.
Yeah,
So his videos are still not there?
He deleted them.
Okay. So, yeah, so his channel's still here. It's still in existence. He just deleted his videos because... Well, he didn't delete them. He probably privated everything.
He deleted them. Because they said that all of his analytics and stuff for those views just disappeared. So he had to delete them in order to make that happen.
Really?
Yeah.
This dude, man. Yo, let me tell you, did you hear the story on this guy? He's got 4 million subscribers. And the scam is so messed up, man. He's scammed a lot of freaking people. He kind of sold his soul. It sucks because he seems like a nice guy, but
You like this one?
we'll see what happens with him. He'll probably be fine. I'm sure they got a ton of lawyers. I'm sure. But it was a gambling company that was not legit, and he was lying about a lot of things. It was a big scam, man. This video's all over the internet talking about it. It's pretty fucked. Ice Poseidon's another one.
Well, that was a different scam. Ice Poseidon scammed them into some crypto deal or something.
But it all revolves around that shit. At least I know at least with my bookie, it's all legit, man. It's legit. Like, you can check it out where you can gamble and you can't gamble. All legit, right? You don't need no fucking VPNs and, shady ways around it. So that's why we deal with my bookie. But these other websites, you got to be careful.
I can't imagine why they thought they would get away with it, though. I mean, being that popular, you would think it would have crossed their minds that maybe this isn't the best idea.
People he got offered a ton of money. A ton of money. They're flying him around all over the place. All you had to do is do a couple of lies. But here's the problem. You're scamming your audience. Like that's the
people who trust in you.
That's the messed up part about this whole thing. Steve's probably a good guy, but he did something fucked up, So it is what it is. Here comes Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland shirtless. Sean, if you fuck up my parlay, I'm gonna text Chris Curtis and say that's it. Leave Extreme Couture immediately. Stay away. Keep that man away from your corner. Oh boy. Okay. Here we go. What do you think? What's going through Sean Strickland's mind right now, Jess, as he's getting buttered up?
Absolutely fucking nothing. He's going to get the job done. I want to stay for this fight, but she's got to go to bed, man.
Strickland coming out to medieval war music. Yeah, I don't know. Was it like some fucking medieval times? What's going on with Shawnee? Shawnee's in the cage. Let's go. Who you rooting for in the chat? Strickland or Hermansson? Who you got? My parlay in full effect. $400. Let's see. $422.30 is what we're looking for on mybookie.ag. We won on 2 of the 3. This is the first parlay we've done on MyBookie. How does one scan in an audience? Go check out the videos. You can see. I don't want to get into it. It's none of my business, but go check it out. And there are legit scams out there that it sucks, man. It's not cool, man. It's not. At least we're straightforward. But any of our sponsors, any of our donations, we are completely transparent. Oh man, here we go, Sean. Come on, Shawnee boy. Let's go. Jack the Joker now. About to make the walk. About to make the walk. Is the alcohol hit me or something? Like, what's going on? 683. What's going on, friends? If you haven't subscribed, now's the time to do so. Because we are looking for 57,500 subscribers. The only way to get your words seen in the chat is be subscribed to the channel. So, main event about to get popping over here. A big thank you to everyone that hit the like button. We about to do it tonight. We about to do it. I don't feel bad for anybody dumb enough to get scammed by the Nelk boys. I mean, here's the thing. It is dumb, right? There are some people blindly put their beliefs in certain individuals and get fucked over. And it is stupid. But, I mean, people are just trying to have big hearts. And, people are just, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's kind of slimy, I don't think it feels good when shit hits the fan and you're guilty of that. But it is what it is. Thank you, Tom, for the sub. Appreciate it. Whether it's smart to do it or not do it, to be guilty of fucking over the people the reason why you're here. Like, if you guys weren't in the chat hanging with us, we wouldn't be here. So we've had sponsors. I even said in my bookie, I said, make sports bets over there. Don't go to the casino. I don't feel the casino is good, to be honest. I don't buy into any of that stuff. But if you're going to bet on sports, you're good to go. That's the thing. If you're gonna have people sponsor you, got to make sure they're legit before you can fucking dump them on the people that support you. You know, it's crazy. So Jack Hermansson in fucking fantastic shape. He's getting slapped around. I am not confident. Jack, if you jock sniff like Maximov, I'm gonna be very upset.
I want to see this, but shit. All right, if it goes past the first round, I gotta go.
Jess, it's going 5.
You think so?
Yes, this is going 5. This will go 5. I think, at least, but we shall see. Sean Strickland's last loss was, can't count grappling, but Zaleski he got knocked out first round as a welterweight. Then the Kamaru Usman, when he fought Court McGee, won a unanimous decision. Kamaru Usman was a decision loss. And, you know, it is scary because Hermansson's got the grappling. I think if you're Jack Hermansson, you try to get this thing down to the ground, you choke him the fuck out. That's what you got to do. Jack's a big boy. Sean Strickland punching on his jaw. This is the biggest step up for Sean Strickland. I mean, we're talking title shot. Maybe one off after this if Sean gets the win. Tail of the tape.
33 Hermansson, 30 Strickland, 6'1", both 185.5 pounds, both 76-inch reach for Strickland with a 1.5-inch reach advantage, 77.5 inches for Jack Hermansson.
Okay, here we go. Let's do this, friends. I will let the dragons loose after this fight. A big thank you to the new people that subscribe to the channel. We hit 57,500. Let's go, baby. You guys are awesome. And we got the money on the MyBookie. Here we go. Parlay in play. We got Herb Dean as the ref. We got Bruce Buffer as the announcer. About ready to roar to the crowd. It's time. Sean Strickland pacing back and forth, loosening up his neck. Jack Hermansson staring at him from across the cage. And here we go. Ellie, you ready? It's time. It's time. All right, 5 rounds of fighting. Nervous, guys, nervous. I kind of want to stand for this. Next stream, next UFC 271, I'm gonna have some sort of setup over here. I think I'm gonna pull the trigger on that mic. What do you think, Jess? Is it worth the investment so doesn't sound like trash?
We can talk about that later.
Yeah. No?
Well, since we got a nice hefty hospital bill on the way, I think maybe
we want to buy us a mic? We can do it. I mean, listen.
Well, let's have the discussion later.
Oh, damn it. All right, here we go. Strickland bouncing around, being announced. Strickland looking, I don't know, is he nervous or is he just, oh man, I tell you what, just by looking at these guys, Jack Hermansson's like growling at Herb Dean. If I'm just looking at both of these guys right now, Hermansson looks like he's in better shape. He looks like he's more focused. I see more nerves on Sean. I don't know, man. I would, right now, if someone said, hey, who you picking? I would pick Hermansson. He is right in Herb Dean. He's right in Bruce Buffer's face, man. Screaming. Here we go. What a scene here. Hermansson and Bruce Buffer. They touch fists. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Here we go. It's about to go down. Hermansson versus Strickland. Hermansson got anger in his face. Strickland, I tell you what. He's looking a little loose. Oh, man, I don't know what to fucking think. I can't bet on fights anymore. What's going on? Come on, Sean. Come on, Shawnee boy. Let's go, Sean. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go. What? Ellie, now's not the time. Scream when we win. All right, so here we go. Hermansson, I think key to victory is try to get this down to the ground, although he can strike. It's not like he can't strike. There's a leg kick by Hermansson to start off the fight. I got a mustache hair going up my nose. It's tickling the hell out of me. So Jack Hermansson, very loose on the feet, bouncing around over there. Sean Strickland throwing the jab, and there's a leg kick by Hermansson. Strickland showing a little respect as he's just throwing that jab out there. Sean Strickland likes to pepper the jab and move forward, be very aggressive, get into a firefight, moving forward, but very patiently here as he's throwing that jab out some more on Hermansson. Sean Strickland throws the jab again on Jack. Jack wobbling around, bouncing around, trying to get that jab in there, and then backs up. It looks like he's just trying to feel out Sean, and Sean throws the jab. Jack threatens to throw a kick, doesn't pull the trigger. Sean throws the jab again. What is the reach on this thing? Sean 76, so Hermansson has a couple of extra inches. 1.5 on Strickland. Nice leg kick by Hermansson coming in on Sean. Sean creeping forward very slowly as he's looking Jack straight in the eyes, and there's the jab again by Strickland. Strickland blocks the left hand of the Joker. Strickland creeping in with the jab. There's the takedown attempt by the Joker. Sean Strickland with wide legs, and here comes Jack with the first takedown attempt on Strickland. Strickland getting the underhook, and this is what I was worried about. Sean Strickland hits him with a knee to the ribs. Sean trying to lower down his level, trying to get the underhooks, and then hits him with a right to the ribs. The Joker showing some serious strength against the cage here, but Sean does weasel an underhook. The Joker going for a single. As he does, Strickland tries to hit him with the right. Jack Hermansson trying to get the takedown here as he goes for a single. Why are you doing that? What are you doing, killer? Jack Hermansson gets Sean on a knee, now back up. Sean trying to fight off the hands. Hermansson wraps around the body. The Maximov approach that happened in the last fight was my fear for this fight here. 3:08 left in the first round of 5 as Hermansson's arms are trying to lock around the single of Strickland. Strickland doing a good job getting away from the fence, pushing him off, and there we go. Strickland has avoided the takedown of Jack Hermansson. Hermansson now is 0 for 2 on the stats. Both fighters landing a jab there as Hermansson resets, and so does Strickland. Good night, baby. Good night, Ellie. Wish us luck. Okay, Ellie going to bed. Jesse will be back soon. Ellie's been sleeping pretty quick lately. There's a jab by Strickland, and Hermansson comes in with a left. Hermansson showing a little bit of a knot over the left eye, but there's a kick to the body by the Joker. There's the jab by Strickland. Jab's been working pretty nicely by Sean. That's been landing, but not really bothering the Joker. Joker is moving his head around. Strickland comes forward with the jab again. Strickland just taking his time. Coming forward, kick to the body. No real talking, though, by Strickland. He checks a kick by Hermansson, and the other one hits the inside of the lead leg. There's the right hand straight to the face of the Joker by Strickland. 2 minutes left. Showing Strickland just kind of chilling, throwing the jab out there. Just keeps it coming. Hermansson just walking into more jabs, and there goes Hermansson with a combination, and then there's the leg kick. So Hermansson working that lead leg of Sean. Sean hits him with the left. I tell you what, though, watching a fight like this, and then we were joking around, we were throwing Izzy at Sean Strickland before. When you see Sean like this, and the striking style of Israel Adesanya, I mean, that would be a very tough night for Sean Strickland. Sean here is just kind of taking his time, and he's eating those leg kicks. The leg is there for Hermansson, so Hermansson's got to keep on working that thing, and maybe that could lead to the takedown. I don't know. Strickland walking forward, throwing the jab, patiently coming forward. This is not the Sean Strickland that's been seen in the past. He's just taking his time in his first round. 1:04 left. Strickland coming in. Ooh, there's the right. Finally, let's go with the right hand. And the knot on Hermansson's forehead getting a little bit bigger. Over the left eye. Nothing to really worry about. Nice leg kick check by Strickland. Strickland comes over the top at the right, setting up that right hand again, landing on the welt of Hermansson. Hermansson with the right of his own. 40 seconds left in the first round. A hook coming in by the Joker. Hermansson trying to hook him again, but Strickland steps away from that. 34 seconds left in the first round. Middleweight fight, main event. Herb Dean watching as Hermansson comes in. Nice combination. Finished with a kick. Working on that lead leg. The Joker bouncing around over here, trying to switch it up, coming in from all different angles. Strickland is not really dipping in there much. The jab is the only thing that's been really landing. Couple of right hands nicely land that created the damage on the head. But, basically 2 weapons of significance by Sean. The Joker comes in, right and left missing, and that's the end of the first round. Okay. All right, 1 in the books. With 490 people liking the stream, 800 people watching, I'm going to give a slight smidge of an edge to Strickland. He stopped the 2 takedowns, although those leg kicks by Hermansson do stick out. Everything else, all body shots and leg kicks, I don't know. I just give a slight edge to Strickland, but honestly, it can go either way. Not really enough evidence for Hermansson, for me to say, all right, Hermansson got it. So, I mean, there's damage on Hermansson's head. The 2 takedowns were stopped. So I'm going to go Sean. Round 1. Okay. And this style of fight favors Strickland. 100%. This favors Sean Strickland. And he has to be a little happy about stopping those 2 takedowns. If I'm Hermansson, I'm going to keep going for that. Pushing Sean against the fence and just trying to get him down to the ground. I mean, I don't know if you know, you want to stick with this. Unless those leg kicks keep on landing up. And there they go. Hermansson knows they're working. He's landing them again. So the Joker coming out aggressive here in the second round. As I got to change it. Number 2. Sean peppering the jab again. I mean, here's another thing, too. You can't really win fights by just constantly jabbing. You know, eventually Sean's going to have to start turning up. You know, Jack Hermansson's putting around. He's stomping on that lead leg now. So Hermansson is really doing a good job attacking Sean's left leg. Strickland just patient, coming forward. Hermansson doing a lot of weaving and bobbing. And Strickland not exerting much energy. He's just kind of waiting, throwing the jab. Throwing a jab again. Nice counter right hand by Hermansson. A nice knee followed by a right hand by Strickland. Nice combo. Here comes Hermansson charging in. And he's getting a little aggressive with his combination. Circling back to the center is Strickland. The Joker creeping in there. Both guys collide with legs. And Hermansson comes over the top of the left. The jab once again landing. Strickland coming forward. But Sean Strickland is trying to, it looks like he's fighting a little different this time around. He waits for the takedown, tries to catch Jack on the way in, just shoves him off. So Strickland is just kind of chilling, waiting for that takedown, and then pushes Jack aside. So Jack is 0 for 3 with takedown attempts. And if you're rooting for Sean Strickland, that's a good sign. Now, if you're rooting for Hermansson, those leg kicks, I mean, they're coming in, and we're still pretty early. There's a nice right hand by Strickland, and Hermansson coming in with the left. This is exactly what I expected. I got Strickland by a decision in my picks, and this is the type of fight that I'm kind of good with my bet. Come on.
Come on, get loud.
Guido.
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Spicing it up during the main event.
Come on, get loud. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
What you got, Speedo?
Got MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
B-Man still a top Fukin dog. Guido with a 6.
Cheers to the best MMA channel and community out
Oh,
there.
man.
Thumbs
Pots and
up.
pans.
And sorry to bust your bubble, but I'm not a ghost of a former MMA hole or troll. Only one Guido, sorry.
No, I don't think you're him. But I feel like you guys switched roles. Thank you, Guido, man. That was really nice of you dropping the 6. Thank you to everyone that dropped a donation tonight. Seriously appreciate it. I'm going to be buying another microphone for that. That mic is terrible back there, so I'm going to change that mic. So your donations will go to that. As I try to, I want it to sound good. I want it to look good. So I'm going to keep on reinvesting. So thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate it. Back to the fights over here. As Sean Strickland is kind of cruising with the straights, the jabs. Those keep coming in there on Hermansson, and not over the left eye is building up. Hermansson comes in with a nice kick to the body there. He's still working on that leg as well. There's the counter right hand by Strickland. Hermansson misses with the left. And Strickland has been checking some of these leg kicks as well. So, I mean, that can't feel good for the Joker. He checks another one there. He's like kind of walking and kind of stepping into those kicks. And Sean Strickland's just cruising on the feet. Nice kick to the body, followed by a slapping right hand. Sean Strickland, here we go. Jack Hermansson with a flurry. And as he does so, Sean Strickland just keeps on peppering with the jab. I mean, that is not feeling good. I mean, the Joker's left side of his face. Another kick by Hermansson, but that was checked by Strickland again. Strickland is fighting a fight here. A very calm, poised fight. Moving forward, not wasting any energy. As Hermansson has been really trying to come in violently to set up this takedown, and it hasn't really worked. 0 for 4. Here comes Strickland. Strickland looking pretty comfortable. Very early, second round, 43 seconds left. And Strickland just kind of cruising so far. Ever since he's moved to this weight class, he has not lost. And I do not want to jinx. I'm going to hit the knock on the wood. But So far, so good here as Hermansson comes over the top of the right, but Strickland was the one that landed the previous punches. Kick to the body, Strickland. The Joker backs up. 20 seconds left. Strickland looks like he's just chilling out there. Just slowly walking forward, countering, hitting him with the left, catching legs when they come in, checking legs. Jack Hermansson gets kicked to the inside of his thigh. 5 seconds left. Nice body shot coming into the chest, Hermansson. Oh, Strickland drops him with a right to end the round. And Strickland says, get up. That's 2. 2 in the books. And Strickland, that was pretty convincing. I don't even have to ask you, motherfuckers. To be honest, that was pretty obvious that Sean got that one. Whoa, Strickland caught him on the way in. Holy cow. Okay. Okay, Donnie Brasco saying 1-1. 2-zip, says DVSV. Oh, shit. 2-zip, Strickland, says Kieran. All right, let me see what you guys think in the chat. 2-zip, Sean. Strickland, 2-zip. 1-1 leg kick. So Johnny says the leg kicks. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll take down stuffed. Damage created on the face of Hermansson. I would give a slight edge to Strickland there. But this round is no question. We'll see how Jack comes out in the third. It's funny. In any other situation, I'm going to be completely honest. If I was just watching this fight, just as a fan, consuming this, I kind of would be starting to get bored, right? That just as a fan, I'd be a selfish fan and bored. But what's funny, I have money on this thing, and I'm actually appreciating the performance by Strickland more now. It's not, he's just kind of, actually it is kind of pretty. I mean, he's just kind of chilling. He's waiting for Jack to make mistakes, and he's capitalizing. Right now, Hermansson's a plus 330 on Sean. I don't know if I would have appreciated it as much if I was just literally watching as a fan. So that makes it interesting gambling. Hermansson does need to get a takedown. The leg kicks are the only thing that's working out, but there was a little bit of an adjustment by Strickland with the checks, and those leg kicks really don't mean anything. He's checking them again. The jab working by Strickland. Hermansson's trying to come in, and he's trying to use the hook, Hermansson. The Joker is showing some aggression on his face as he's throwing punches and missing. Bouncing around is Hermansson. Now he backs up. Strickland coming forward. And there's that leg kick again, but Strickland's checking him. Strickland, that inside one got in by Hermansson. That inside again got in by Hermansson. Okay, so Hermansson is finding a home for that thing. Here we go, shooting for a takedown. Stopped by Strickland. That's why you need to watch Tough and other promotions. When you know the fighters, it makes you care more, and when you bet. So Tough is just boring as fuck, man. It's just so boring. Now I have watched, but I'll skip through the drama and the soap opera part. I could watch the other stuff, but then I just kind of lose interest. I'd rather just wait for him to get into the UFC, and then, because if you think about it, winning in Tough, right, is different than winning in the actual octagon under the big lights on. I feel like it's a whole different situation. So there are fighters that come out of Tough that are successful, but I'd rather make my opinion while they fight in the UFC. So, I mean, I couldn't care less. Put 2 good coaches there. Masvidal, Covington. I'll watch. But I'm not. Who's watching that shit season that's coming up? Come on. Nice kick to the body by Hermansson. Hermansson trying to come in with that left, and then Strickland lands on the face. 2:40 left in the third round. There's that leg kick by Hermansson again as Sean Strickland moves forward with the left. Let's see if Hermansson can turn up here. As Strickland just slowly walking forward, swiping away whatever he can, throwing that jab in again. Nice kick underneath the left arm. Strickland lands. And Hermansson misses with the right. A lot of swinging and missing by Jack. Not 1 minute, not 1 second of trash talk from Sean. He has been completely silent in this fight. Just focused on his opponent. With 2:07 left, Sean Strickland throwing the jab some more. And Hermansson over the top with the right miss and wildly. And more jabs coming in. Right hand. Kick to the chest by Strickland. And that wakes up Hermansson. Hermansson moving forward. Hermansson charges in. One does land to the body. But as he does so, Strickland circles, throws the jab. 1:49 left in the third round as we have a slow circling Strickland. What helps Strickland, too, is he's so entertaining outside of the cage that he can get away with boring decisions, you know? I think people give him a pass because he's so outlandish on the mic. But in this situation over here, he's still kind of cruising, keeping Jack at bay. The Joker is in trouble, man. He's bouncing around here, but he's got to start turning up if he wants to get anywhere into this fight. Jack circling around, comes to the body and misses. Strickland backs up. Both fighters land simultaneous there as the Joker coming forward. Hermansson has the hands up, covering on the face, trying to block on that jab that's coming in. Hook missing by Hermansson. Left missing, just hitting on the hands. Nice leg kick there by Hermansson as Strickland comes in. Now, Strickland's got to start landing here. He's got to start landing, man. There we go. There's that body shot following the jab, and then backs up from the left of Hermansson. Strickland just staying very calm. Covering the body, covering the face, coming in with the left, and that one doesn't land. What do you guys think so far? 3 in the books. Are you bored out of your mind? Like, what are you thinking? How much have you bet and on who? Strickland's the end of our parlay. So we'll win like 30, I said? We dropped 100 on 3 fighters. Maximov, Rakhmonov, and yeah. Jackoff, Hermansson, boring finale. Kevin Lee, Strickland is just trying to get laid. Okay, 4 seconds left in this round. Oh, a nice right hand and a head kick by Strickland. So Jack lands one, and then Strickland finishes it with an exclamation point kick to the head. And Strickland's doing a little talking to his corner here. Listen, I mean, I guess, I was going to say slightly close round, but I'm going to go 3-zip Strickland. Strickland hasn't sat down once. We're going into the championship rounds. Has not sat down once. He's literally Strickland he's literally ready to fight. He is not even talking to his coaches. He wants to get right back out there. This is hilarious. I guess Strickland wasn't happy with his performance in that round. Decides not to take the stool, not even to go to his corner. He's like trying to get back in there. Pretty wild, man. Strickland is fired up, man. And if you're Jack Hermansson, you're going into the 4th round. You got to be a little tired. And you see this lunatic not even thinking about sitting down. You got to wonder, is it like how Francis Ngannou knew that Gane was getting tired? Now, I don't see much of Jack getting tired here, but maybe they're seeing something I don't. Hermansson trying to step in his face here. Trying to throw that left hand. Strickland works back to the jabs. Hermansson coming. Oh, a nice right hand by the Joker. Landing on the face of Sean Strickland. So Hermansson coming in there, fired up. He doesn't care what Strickland's doing in his corner as Hermansson is hunting. Knows that he is in trouble and he is coming wild. Strickland's got to be careful here. As he comes in with the jab, the Joker is fighting with a mission here. Nice right hand by the Joker. Hermansson has woke up. The Joker hits him with a nice shot to the face, and then the leg kick coming in by Shawnee. Jack with the jab. Okay, let's see if the Joker coming. Here comes Jack. Lunges in for the takedown. As he's 0 for 5, can he get his first? Sean hitting him to the side of the head. The Joker compromises the left leg. He is going up high. Strickland putting pressure on the back of the head of Hermansson. Pressing down. Strickland just kind of staying patient as the Joker is trying to pull from the cage. Oh, a spinning elbow by Hermansson, grazing on the side of the head of Strickland, but Strickland spins off and back to the center. So once again, unsuccessful. Hermansson 0 for 6. Wow, best striking defense in active history, 73% for Strickland. What? Interesting. There's Strickland with the right. 3:19 left, and Hermansson coming in. Hermansson had nice right hand by Strickland there. Beauty. Came in at an awkward angle. And there's the jab by Sean. 3:10 left, and Jack Hermansson's got to be frustrated. As Sean Strickland stops 6 takedowns. Let's see. Wake me up when it's over. Fucking boring. Tarzan is too strong. Using that reach. I'm curious. Let me know in the chat if you're bored out of your mind with this fight. Because like I said, if I didn't have money on this thing, I'd be like, well, come on, man. let's get something going here. But I'm pumped. I'm hyped, man. Strickland with the kick to the thigh. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be as riveted if I didn't have cash. All right, the kick to the body by Sean. And then there's a left by Hermansson. So 2:24 left. 4th round. And it is, I mean, there is really limited action going on right now as Strickland throws the jab in there. Nice right hand by Hermansson. There's the jab again, and a kick by Sean. Sean eats a leg kick and then comes back with a left. 2:05 now left in the 4th round. 1 drop. Strickland was the one to achieve it. And Hermansson's been having some trouble here as he has been, he's been a little successful with landing punches, but faces more damage, eats another jab, unsuccessful with the takedowns, and wild combination by Hermansson. Strickland just steps away from it. 143. All these crazy punches by the Joker, not many are really landing. And if they do, they're kind of grazing. Strickland's doing a great job protecting himself. Good stepping back from punches, countering very nicely. Strickland walking forward and just working the jab. There's a nice leg kick by Strickland. Running the outside of the lead leg of Hermansson. Bending on the leg. Strickland circles and throws the jab some more. There's a right hand by Strickland. But you know what's kind of wild about this fight? Strickland is kind of moving back and circling a lot. Usually you see Strickland coming forward and trying to bring that rapid pace. But Strickland is just fighting very smart here. 1:05 left, a leg kick by Hermansson. Hermansson comes wild again, and he connects on a left hand at the end of his combination. 57 seconds left. Nice right hand by Hermansson there, right on the chin of Sean. With 50 seconds left, Hermansson bouncing around. Sean coming forward, and now he's trying to push on Hermansson. Now Sean walking forward. Hermansson was looking at a Superman punch from off the cage, and Sean just stood there and shoved him away. Strickland coming in, comes in on an angle, tries for the head kick, and that grazes off the hand of Hermansson. 30 seconds left in this fight. Jesse's not missing really much. As Hermansson comes in with a flurry, Strickland steps away, and there's the jab again by Sean. Under 20 left in the 4th round. Hermansson coming in with some lunging punches. 9:20 watching. Hit the like button. And there's a leg kick by Hermansson. 10 seconds left in the round. I'm going to say this. I'm just going to go with this for the hell of it. I'm going to say 3-1 Sean. I'm going to give Hermansson this round. Okay? There is some blood now in the nose of Strickland. And his nose is busted open. He takes the blood and licks it. So showing Strickland licking on the blood. Showing a little bit of that crazy side of him. Still standing between rounds. Does not want to sit. I think Sean lost that round. I'll say that. I'll just go there. But we are going to a 5th. There's a dragon. We're going to let them all loose. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as we're going to let the dragons fly. 5th and final round of a fight that I am not surprised. Some are saying 4-zip. Come on, Jack. I hope he says it. 3-1. I'm with you, Donnie. Who's winning? I'm going Sean 3-1. It could be 4-0, but I go 3-1. 3-1, Jack. What the fook? What the?
Who the fuck is
What are you talking about, browski? Although we've seen some crazy scoring before. I mean, look at the Joker here. I mean, no. Okay. But the lower body on Sean, Joker's been doing more, evening out his combinations, whatever. But 0 for 6 on takedowns. And if you go into a 5th round and say 0 for 6 on takedowns, you would say, okay, Sean Strickland's doing pretty good. But Sean's now drinking his own blood coming from his nostrils. And I'm curious, is that going to wake up Strickland or is that going to wake up Hermansson? Is he going to try to take the momentum and go forward? Hermansson's coming in aggressive. Strickland's cocking that right hand back, and the Joker is looking for some action here. Joker trying to push the pace. Nice left hand by Jack. Another left hand by Hermansson. Hermansson turning up. He sniffs the blood in the water, creeps forward, and coming in with the combination. Sean Strickland now resets to the middle, and this is a tentative Strickland here. I'm curious to hear the post-fight press conference as Sean, who is sipping on his nostril blood, comes forward, and then a left hand by the Joker again. Wow, the odds over there. What, a minus 5,000? What was that? Did they say minus 5,000 for Strickland? Is that true? That's crazy if I saw that correctly. There's a left hand by Sean and then a body shot by Hermansson. 3:50 left. There's a kick to the body caught by Strickland. Strickland circling, and there's that jab again by Sean. Hermansson bouncing around over here. 3:38. The Joker eats a jab again, comes in with a left. Sean circling the cage. Hermansson creeping in there. Nice 1-2 by Strickland. 3:25 left. Oh, a Superman punch by Hermansson landing right on that nose that is busted open of Sean Strickland. The leg kick by Hermansson stopped by Strickland, and then Hermansson comes in with a left. Hermansson with another left. Both punches miss as Strickland is trying to get something going here late in the fight. Strickland comes in with the right. And there we go. Body shot by Hermansson as Hermansson controlling the center. Strickland circling. Now stops. Strickland trying to come in with that jab. It's been pretty effective. There it is. Zinging on the nose of Hermansson. Hermansson huffing and puffing there. And Hermansson needs another jab. The way Hermansson is sucking in that oxygen, he is trying to use every bit of air to finish this fight. 2:45 left. The Joker creeping in. Strickland working to the body. Hermansson sticking his tongue out there, shaking around. Nice body shot, followed by a left hand that misses on the face of Strickland. Strickland's drizzling some more blood onto his upper lip from the nostrils. Left hand by Sean. Body shot by Hermansson. Hermansson walks into a left hand of Strickland. Strickland hits him with another jab. Right. There's a body shot. Here we go. Firefight. Now we're talking here as Hermansson and Strickland both landing. Jabs by Sean. Strickland eats one to the belly. And Hermansson misses wildly with a left. So as they were exchanging, they were both in the heat of the battle. We're back to what we were doing before. There's that Superman punch by Hermansson that misses. Looked pretty, but didn't land. There's a left hand by Strickland. Couple of lefts and a rights. A lot of lunging and missing by Hermansson. Pretty much the story of this fight. Good footwork by Sean to escape those punches. Nice leg kick by Hermansson again. 31 leg kicks by the Joker. But then you look at the 121 total strikes by Strickland. A lot of those jabs. There's the leg kick again. Strickland with a nice combination, tying them together nicely. 1:30 left in the third round. Hermansson coming forward. Head kick by Strickland. Left hand, right hand, Sean. Left hand, leg kick by Hermansson. And we're getting some exchanging going on here. Herb Dean watching the boys. More jabs by Strickland. 1:14 left, and the Joker going for another takedown attempt. 7, as Hermansson might get it. Oh, nope. The pogo stick of Sean Strickland holding up as he's hopping around there, pushing on the back of the head of Hermansson. Beautiful takedown defense. Underhooks. The Joker hits him with a right. They separate, but that is stop number 8. Stop number 8 for Sean Strickland. So where Maximov in the co-main event lands 11, Hermansson 0 for 8 here with 43 seconds left. A big W for Strickland with a right hand over the top, and Hermansson comes in with a haymaker that misses. 33 seconds left. The Joker creeping forward with the jab. Sean staying very patient, circling. Not one piece of trash talk from Strickland. Kind of wild, showing a lot of respect to his opponent here. 20 seconds left. And Sean Strickland now is doing, he's like, come on, baby. He puts his hands up and he says, let's go. 14 seconds left. And here comes Sean. Sean is woken up with seconds left in the fight. Sean starts yelling. Sean's feeling it. Left hand. Sean hits him with the right. Sean finally woke up with seconds left. Trying to counter in on, there we go. Finally, only with seconds left in the fight, we finally get the Sean Strickland that we were waiting for. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to gloat right yet because we have to wait for the judges. But I think Sean won 4 out of the 5 rounds. And if that is the case, I won my parlay. What do you guys say in the chat? What do you think? Damn, man, I wanted that. But you know what? Since I had money on that shit, I'm actually happy that Sean took it that route, you know? I'm happy that Sean fought it smart fight there. Not impressed with either fighter, says Johnny Smith. Tomatoes, 4-1 Strickland, 4-1 unanimous decision. Strickland, 4-1 draw. Sean Strickland 4-1. Mashu 1. Hermansson 4-zip. Fuck. Nice win. All right, let's go, baby. RX is winning goat milk. Oh, shit. Is RX going to win his first ever goat milk? Hold on a second. RX is who has left our community. I don't even know where he has been. but he is in our goat milk over here. RX with the 740. RX, who is what, 15 years old? He has Sean Strickland, right? I think he picked a decision. Oh, man. RX got it. RX won goat milk. There's no possible way RX took the loss. Finally, RX gets the win. Even though he is not with the community. I don't know where he is. He might be floating on a channel with 10 people watching. I don't know where he is right now, but RX, good luck. I mean, congrats, I should say. Hermansson's face is all lumped up. Strickland just had the blood coming out of the nose. Let's go. Am I not mystic? I mean, am I not fucking mystic? Come on. Now Strickland showing some respect to Hermansson. Wow, Hermansson's face got lumped up. Let's go. I'm the pick'em guy. I'm the money man. I'm the money man. What? Split decision? Sean Strickland. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. A split decision. What? What the fuck? Someone slaughter that judge. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the mystical Moss hit the parlay. $430 in the pocket, and Moss does it again. What you gonna do when the Moss comes for you? I did it again, boys. I did it. Oops. I did it again. Guys and gals, if you want to play some bets, hang with the boys. I'm telling you right now, I am unstoppable gambling on MyBookie. Absolutely unstoppable. MyBookie.ag. I hit on Strickland. I hit on Maximov. And I hit on Rakhmonov. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go. Now I want to give a big congratulations to our goat milk winner. Where is he at? Sean says, I want to get a title shot. He's like, you know, I'm a company man. I'll fight whoever you put in front of me. That performance, not going to get him a title shot right yet. He wants to mic it. Sean Strickland thanking the fans. He says, you guys are the guys that... He goes, now I'm a piece of shit with money. He says, you guys sign his paycheck. I like Sean, man. I don't know how you don't like Sean Strickland. But RX, let's give a shout out to RX, baby, for winning goat milk. 800, and how about this? With the 815 points, this will put RX on the top of the list. Big win. I mean, clear win for RX over here at top of goat milk. And the funniest part is he did what some people could never do. RX, congratulations, buddy. Look at that. You are in first place. Nice job by RX. Holy shit. Crazy. Yeah, one more fight. One more fight and Strickland will get a title shot. One more fight. Okay, I just want to see something. I just want to look at it. I just want to look at it, baby. There it is. There it is. Right now. Oh. Oh, we are up, baby. We started with 1,000. We are up $638.70. We are the MMA-Holes, and we are. Here's the best part. You got all these channels that devote themselves to like making predictions. Join our Patreon, and we'll win you some money. Like all that horseshit bullshit. Like we just come here. Our advice is open to the people, baby. You get the fucking just copy our homework. Copy our homework and win. Copy the homework. Even if we lose a week or two here and there, we're always going to come out plus in the long run. We are up $638, and that's considering blackjack that I threw in the mix, and I lost money there. Let's go, baby. Let's go. MyBookie.ag. A big shout out to MyBookie. Hit on the parlay. How about that? Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag, and you will receive a 100% match on your first deposit. There you go. Look at that. Oh, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Let's see what's going on in that chat. Let's see. They can't put Sean Strickland in Vittori. Oh, yeah, Vittori is way too athletic and strong. And they are, I think, friends. But Strickland-Vittori kind of has to happen. It kind of has to happen, right? Yeah, baby. You won $400. Sean Strickland ain't beating no one in the top 5. I mean, listen. $400, baby. Let's go, baby. Jared or Costa, not even Vittori. Well, here, so I kind of have interest in, the title fight with Izzy's interesting. Although, from the information that I received in this fight, I still have to pick Adesanya. But Strickland did enough. I mean, it was a split decision, but he did enough. Now I can buy a mic. That's right. I could buy a mic. Well, I'm gonna let it sit in there. I'm gonna keep playing with it. I'm gonna keep it sitting over there. But I am so impressed with my performance tonight. It is unbelievable. I mean, I'm
Wonderful.
I'm like a wizard.
I got Sean Bydek for my bet. Yeah. I think he should face loser of Brunson and Canyona since winner totally getting the shot next.
There you go. All right, let's look at the rankings here. Thank you, Sonosi, man. Appreciate that. If you had a good time tonight, hit the like button. We have some business to take care of. As we hit our goalie goals, we must celebrate 500 subscribers. Let's let the Dragons loose. A winning night for the MMA-Holes. Let them loose in the chat, baby.
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. 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 The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Calls. Goat. There he is.
Kimbo Slice.
The world domination. Goat.
In peace. Now I'm going to say something here. What time is it? It is 8:17, so we're here earlier. Let me ask you in the chat. It's still kind of early over here. I still got to eat dinner. I didn't have any dinner. We got to get something in my face. But I'm thinking about this. The baby should be asleep very soon. How about this? I take a break. You guys going to hang with us? You guys going to fucking hang with us? If we take a break and come back, we'll talk a little bit about these fights that happened. I'm curious to see what you think. Like I said, if I didn't have Strickland in the parlay, I would have been bored out of my mind with that fight. But I was into it to the very end because we had money on it. But I'm curious what you think. I mean, were you bored? Was that, I mean, the card ended in a very shitty way, if you think about it. So, I'm curious. One's in the chat. One's in the chat if you'll be hanging with the boys. One's in the chat. And we'll bring Jesse in. Maybe we'll hit a little alcohol. But, yeah, not the best finish. Just a fan, spectating. Okay, I see a couple of ones popping in there. I think some people are interested. Okay, what do we got? You guys down to hang? You guys down? We got some hangers. We got some fucking hangers. Okay. So I urge you, if you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. If you could share the stream, that would be nice too. Share away, man. Share the stream with the people. Let's go. We'll bring it back after this break over here. We're going to stretch it out. And I'm pumped up, man. Hit the parlay. First parlay I ever did. Might have to stick with the parlays. I don't know. We'll see. All right, we'll be right back.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Hit the like button, baby. Just tell me that I can.
Hit the like button, baby. Hit the like button.
Just tell me that I can.
We hit a parlay, baby. We hit it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, guys. All right, settle down. Everybody settle down in the chat. A big thank you to everyone hanging through the break as we are hanging over here. I'll put the headphones on so I can hear you nice and clear. There we go. All right, so we'll have Jesse in with us. Drink some drinks. We'll just have an open discussion. We did this last stream. It was kind of fun. So whatever you guys want to talk about, let me just recap the events. If you just jump it in, you want to get some results. It started off pretty good. And we took some twists and turns along the way. So the first fight over here to get started about Malcolm Gordon. This poor guy. What he did to Bondar. Bondar's arm was just going in all the wrong directions. He got at a couple of arm bars and then tried to plant his arm, and it just literally buckled in the wrong way, and the elbow was going out of his skin, and it was just crazy. So Gordon looked it was very impressive. The strength of Gordon and, coming from Bellator, doing his thing. Impressive stuff over there for Canada. And Bondar hopefully does not have a serious injury from that. Philip Rowe with a devastating finish on Witt. Witt was looking to sniff some jock, and Phil was looking to get some carnage. Right off the bat, 1-2, we're like, whoa, okay. Then you got Julian Almeida. And, I mean, talk about a climb in fights, a climax here. Julian Almeida gets the job done. And I immediately put this man, after the ground and pound victory on a 6'6" Danilo Marquez, I immediately threw him over in my prospects list. I'm making a prospect list. I'm keeping an eye on these guys. And Jailton, however you say this guy's name, Almeida, looks really fucking good. He is a scary human being, and he gets the finish win. So 3 fights in the books. We're like, oh, it's going to happen like this. How about Alexa Davis? Now, this fight over here was between 2 girls that don't have many wins. And Julia basically hasn't won 1 fight in the UFC, although this was a hell of a scrap between the girls. Davis gets the job done, needed the win pretty bad, and now Davis, at 37 years of age, gets to continue her UFC career. Njokuani gets the overhand right strike, getting it done. I mean, punishing finish, brutal finish. So we're 5 fights in on this card, and it's just looking really good. Then we get into Dawodu. A hard-fought scrap between both the guys, but Dawodu gets the unanimous decision, and Dawodu looked like he was on a mission there. Very tough fought, hard scrap. Okay, Dawodu gets the win. Then you got the knee. Hold on a second. Why am I free? Oh, this is the 3rd round. Yeah, okay, so John's looked like complete trash. And in the 3rd round, John Castañeda gets the job done. Who looked very good, the underdog. So if anyone picked that underdog and put some money on it, John Castañeda with a very nice win. Not many wins. Win-loss, the whole deal, but John Castañeda pulls it off. You got the split decision by Julian Erosa. I missed this one. Jesse was calling it. Anything of significance, Jess, with this fight?
No, not really. I mean, it was a pretty good fight, though. These two, they went at it. So the first round was kind of slow, and then you get into the second round. Peterson starts showing some damage on his face, and these two just started fucking brawl. They put everything they had into, and they were reckless too. They were just kind of going in there and just swinging for the fences. It was actually a really good fight. I would suggest it.
Did they get the decision right? Like the split?
Yeah.
Did it go the right way?
Yeah, because I think I had Peterson in the 2nd and 3rd, but a lot of people had Erosa. So yeah. All
right, so nothing to really talk about. All right, Bryan Battle gets the win over Tresean Gore, a unanimous decision. And Gore showed up. Don't sleep on Gore. He was pretty fun in this fight. Apparently, Battle wins the Ultimate Fighter again. Okay, 2 young kids. It's not the end of the road. We'll see what else they got. Brendan Allen destroys Sean Alvey. My goodness. I mean, Sam Alvey, excuse me.
Who's Sean Alvey?
I don't know. I'm cheating on Sam Alvey with Sean Alvey. Brandon Allen coming off the couch, looking thick, and just destroyed Sam Alvey. Now you're thinking, okay. How long of a leash do we have on Smiling Sam? When is it time? Rakhmonov, the first part of our parlay, and we stuck him right into the prospects list. I mean, I was about to stick him in 3 fights ago. The Rakhmonov is legit. At welterweight, it's just like Khamzat Chimaev 2.0. Although he does get hit, still looks very dominating. So I am a fan of Shavkat Rakhmonov, 15-0. And he beat a guy that's tough in Carlston Harris. So nice job there. Co-main event was complete. You get a split decision win by Maximov, who gets himself 11 takedowns. And he's just kind of squeezing past, getting these wins. So, I mean, listen, he's still undefeated. So you got to give him credit for that. He finds ways to win fights. So Maximov collects another one. Sean Strickland goes a split decision, which I don't know how that happened. But one of the judges apparently thought
Strickland won?
He won, Jess.
Oh, my God.
You want to surge? You want to surge? Look at our bank account.
Oh.
You want to surge, baby?
My God.
Look at that.
Oh, heck yeah,
Come on.
Moss.
Come on.
Moss, you're getting some tonight.
That's right. No, I'm buying the microphone tonight. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, my God. Who's that guy over there? Anyway, it's Jorge Masvidal. So Sean Strickland gets a split decision, and this is where I want to start here with you guys. Okay? This is where I want to start. This fight here, like I said, if I didn't have any money on this, if this wasn't the tail end of the parlay, I would have been probably bored out of my mind. But I think I appreciated it a lot more how Sean took this fight. Strickland basically was just cruising until like 30 seconds left. And he's like, all right, Jack, now it's time to fight. It's like, what? Now we're going to do this? But I'm kind of happy he did that. Because if I was just a spectator, I would want to see that for all 5 rounds, Sean Strickland doing that. But as a betting man, Sean took the smarter approach and stuffed, 8 takedowns?
Would you suggest I go back and watch it?
No. Watch the last 30 seconds.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a rewatchable fight. I'm going to be completely honest. It was just a very smart fight by Sean Strickland. Although Hermansson had moments where he busted open the nose of Strickland, but not enough to say, okay, Sean was in any danger.
Right.
You know? So I want to know what you guys think about this fight over here, Hermansson and Strickland, as I'm happy. Listen, parlay looks very nice. You should see what D-Rez did with your picture. Okay. What did he do? I'll look off camera. What did D-Rez do?
He does things with everyone. It's so funny. I dropped 2 pictures of Ellie in the Discord saying good morning, and he did something with both pictures.
Did he?
It's actually kind of cute what he did. I liked it. He put her in an octagon on one of them.
If you want to jump to our Discord, it's the MMA-Holes, the MMA-Holes.com. The MMA-Holes.com. Where's the picture? I don't see anything. You see anything?
Is it in Discord?
I don't know.
They're going ham in there, so you probably missed it somewhere.
No, I don't see anything.
Man, do you see Jason Osaka? That's pretty fucking funny. That's good.
Moss Potato Head. Mr. Moss Potato Head.
Monster Potato Head.
Yeah, we were joking around by why guys take pictures. If you just jump it in, we were joking around like why guys take pictures like this.
Monster Potato Head.
Make their profile picture. But now I would actually see like this is mine. I would make this my profile picture. That's
pretty
fantastic.
fucking funny.
Yeah.
That should be an NFT.
Yeah, I should be. That's our NFT. Oh, that'd be great.
Monster Potato Head. We would call the NFT Monster Potato Head.
That should be our mascot.
Yeah, and then we would make different Monster Potato Heads.
I'd fucking wear that shirt, to be honest. Would you wear that shirt, Jesse? Monster Potato Head? I should have a crystal ball in front of me since I fucking nailed the parlay, baby. Let's go. Are we going to admit, Jesse, that I have superpowers? Are we going to admit this yet or no?
You do have superpowers.
I mean, do you think I am passing this down to Ellie, my superpowers?
I hope so. I hope Ellie gets all the good traits from us.
I mean, it's crazy. How do I just win? I got to say, MMA betting is like taking candy from a baby. It's the easy. Actually, taking candy from a baby is not that easy. They got a good grip.
That's true. Taking anything from a baby is not easy.
Who came up with that term?
Yeah, you can't take shit from a baby. You take something from a baby, expect the biggest tantrum you've ever seen in your life.
It's a nightmare.
Here's the trick. You got to trade the baby, all right? Babies are smart. You got to make a deal with them. All right, you give me that, but I got this. Huh?
D-Rez gets 10% cut of any money made. Well, joke's on you because if it's 10% of anything we make, he's making about a penny because we make nothing off of our merch. But yeah, I will give the penny. I'll cut the check. Moss, link Discord in description. No, I'm not going to do that. You must go to our website.
The MMAholes.com.
I mean, our website's literally linked in the description. It's not fucking brain surgery.
Here, I got you.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
It's the MMA-Holes.
Oh, the MMA-Holes website? Okay. I mean, yeah, the website is legit in our description down below. So you just click on join Discord. I mean, it's not fucking brain surgery. If you can't do that, I don't want you in the Discord. I'm not going to lie.
The MMAholes.com.
And you can talk on the MMAholes.com as well. You know, you can actually talk off the website. So if you don't want to, like a lot of people, like I don't want to download any more apps. A lot of people are saying, oh my God, you know, my phone is all jammed up. I don't need any more apps. You just go to our website and you could legit just go over there and jump in on the Discord. See, straight from our website. So there you go. Got 2 options. Okay. After the Glover winning the belt, Mystic Moss was 100%. I'm telling you, man. I hate on the Curtis and the fucking.
Ellie picked Ngannou.
Well, afterwards. Oh, yeah, it's true. She did pick her.
I think she's got the mystic power.
Yeah. We'll test it out on non-betting situations. And
I
then,
hope she inherited mystic power.
Me too.
Because when you croak Moss, I'm going to need another Moss with mystic power.
That's nice.
And
Nice. That's nice. So you're using me for my mystical power?
I needed you to pass it on to another human being, you know? So that someone could carry on the mystic power so we can still keep doing this.
Interesting.
You know?
Very interesting. All right, chat, what do we got over there? What are we doing here? We got 314, 316. What are we doing here? Hit the like button. We're just having an after show for UFC Vegas 47.
Or is she left-handed? She could be. Moss is left-handed. Well, he's ambidextrous.
And ambidextrous?
Ambidextrous.
Isn't it ambidextrous?
Ambidextrous.
You can't say ambidextrous?
Ambidextrous. 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 Ambidextrous.
Is that how you say it?
Ambidextrous.
I thought it was ambidextrous.
No, there's no E or I. It's ambidextrous.
Really? Am I in a Mandela effect right now? I thought it was ambidextrous.
No, it's ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous?
Yes.
Is it really?
Ambidextrous.
I never knew that. I thought it was ambidextrous.
Yeah. So he throws. Wait, is it you throw with your left hand? You
throw
right with your
lefty,
right hand?
and I catch righty, but I right righty.
Yeah.
That's not really ambidextrous.
You are. Like, he's dominant in some things with his left
it
hand and some
ambidextrous?
things with his right hand.
Was the hospital tech and ambidextrous?
And
See,
my
he's saying
dad is
That's so weird.
ambidextrous. So Ellie has a very good chance of being ambidextrous.
How do you guys say it?
Ambidextrous.
Moss is saying it right, Jesse.
No, it's not ambidextrous, you fucking retard. There's no I or E in there.
How do you spell it?
It's
Wow.
ambidextrous. O-U-S.
I could have sworn.
Amphibious.
I could have sworn it was ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous.
What were you saying, Brewster?
Ambidextrous.
Mr. Know-It-All?
Wow.
Brewster?
44
Mr.
years.
Allow me to educate everyone else on shit I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh, man, he just got roasted again. I'm roasted, too.
Ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous.
Are you kidding me? But it sounds like she's saying trius a little bit.
Listen, Brewster.
Ambidextrous.
You can keep throwing it in my face
Shit.
that I'm a kid. Call me whatever the fuck you want. But you were wrong, bitch.
Brewster.
You were wrong.
Thank you.
And you throwing in my face that I'm a kid only shows that you're actually salty about being a fucking crusty old man. So shut your fucking mouth and say ambidextrous.
I'd never heard ambidextrous. Never.
Ambidextrous. Yeah.
I've never heard. Is this? I'm shitting you not though. Like I feel like this is some Mandela stuff. I learned ambidextrous as a kid.
Ambidextrous.
Like no joke. That's what they taught me. Was that a New York thing?
They said strius?
Yes. I never heard of.
Who said ambidextrous?
Ambidextrous. Wow, man.
Ambidextrous.
That's wild.
Ambidextrous.
I mean, it sounds like a little bit of strius. A little bit.
Ambidextrous.
I hear it a little bit. Strius. It's not. Man. Ambidextrous. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's so weird. No, man, Brewster, just stop while you're behind.
Oh, Brewster, I could go ham on you right now, Brewster.
That's not. Wow, I never would have thought that.
Ambidextrous.
That's crazy. You know what? We're all fucked up now. All the ambidextrous people in the chat are freaking out because we've been saying it wrong our whole lives.
Ambidextrous.
How did you guys say it in the chat? Out of curiosity. I'm actually curious. Like, strius or struss? I'm curious. This is kind of blowing me away.
You blow me away.
I want to
Moss.
blame my teachers for this. Like I feel like my teachers should all be fired for teaching me phonics and shit. Damn, man.
You know, phonics is actually effective.
It's not.
I don't know how it
phonics
wasn't effective
is ass,
for you.
man. It ruined my fucking life.
What did it do to you?
I've always heard the E. So yeah, so you heard ambidextrous as well.
I don't know what generation you guys are coming from.
I'm actually really curious. Let me know in the chat. Like seriously.
Ambidextrous. Ambidextrous. Now I'm questioning my whole life because I
Wait,
said it the same way as
But
Moss.
how are you saying it again?
Ambidextrous.
Oh, you're saying ambidextrous. You're even saying it wrong.
I said ambidextrous.
No, hold on a second. You've been saying ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous.
Now you're saying ambidextrous.
I've always said ambidextrous.
Okay, I don't know, Jesse. I don't know.
I've always said ambidextrous.
I heard something different, but ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous.
Or truss.
It's not a word in Canada, says Mr. Canuck.
No one's pronounces like me. I mean, clearly you're wrong because people were coming to my defense, but all right.
Read words, people. If you hear a new word, look up how to spell and what does it say? How
So
to spell
weird.
and how it's said instead of just repeating sounds.
See, Antone says it ambidextrous. I have a feeling everyone in New York says ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous.
That's so wild, man.
Ambidextrous. Let's see. Ambidextrous.
That's crazy.
Ambidextrous. Just as right, Moss Eve in New
Uncle
York.
Gozerian says it like me. Yeah, it's weird, right?
Uncle Gozerian says
Maybe it's like an older guy thing. I don't know. Like, it's strange.
ambidextrous.
It's kind of blowing me away. I don't think my mom's in the chat anymore, but I'm curious. I think she says ambidextrous.
Amber retard.
Well, we know that. We know that already.
Same in New Jersey. Don't fucking do this to me, says Lance McGill.
I think people are fucked up right now. Like, no joke. I'm like kind of blown away.
Yeah.
It's kind of like radiator and radiator. It's the same thing.
Yeah, I say. You know what's funny? You're the first person I've ever met who said radiator.
I've worked in a mechanic shop.
Yeah.
The whole place had radiator.
I've always heard radiator, and then when I met you,
no, radiator. We said. Now I'm saying it right. Radiator.
Yeah, when I met you and you said radiator, I was
Yeah.
like, what? The what?
The
Because
whole-
you said I can't remember what was happening, but I was close to the radiator, and you said, oh, be careful of the radiator, and I looked at you
Yeah.
like, be careful of the what?
We worked in a mobile. I can't talk. Now I'm having a little trouble talking. Could be the makers,
Yeah.
but a mobile station. We were working for a couple of years, and the mechanics, everyone was saying radiator. It was so
Radiator.
weird. But now I know it's radiator. Clearly. Wait, you're saying radiator too? Oh, don't fuck me up, man.
I think that's a New York thing because I've literally never heard someone say radiator until I met you.
So weird. It freaks me out.
Yeah.
But
Radiator.
this one here,
Ambidextrous.
that shit's Mandela effect. I don't know.
Ridley, what do you say? Aluminum versus what? Aluminum? Aluminum? It's aluminum.
Aluminum. Who says aluminum?
I don't know. He said aluminum versus aluminum.
I don't say aluminum. Do you say aluminum?
Aluminum?
It's aluminum.
Yeah, it's aluminum.
The hell is this guy talking about? I'll search for it anyway. But why? What's the deal with aluminum?
It's aluminum. Shit, I missed the Sean fight. Who won? Sean Strickland won. Split
All right.
decision.
Anyway, yeah, you guys are throwing me off here. Okay. So listen, if you guys have anything to say about these fights tonight, let me know. Let me know what's on your mind. I'm actually curious. As we're doing a little overtime, for a couple of minutes. We got 300 people in here. We're hanging out, we're having a little fun, sipping on a little of the makers. But I was just curious. I'm curious what you guys think of this fight over here. Or what about matchups? Let's talk about matchups here as we move to the rankings. Because a title shot next, unless like someone falls out or whatever. But I don't think Strickland should get a title shot next.
Yeah.
I think that's a little. Vittori is someone that really sticks out for me. Strickland beats Hermansson, so they'll just swap places. You put him at 6. How about Paulo Costa? Paulo Costa, I don't even think he's ever going to fight again. That guy he doesn't even know what weight class he's at. Derek Brunson is someone that's interesting, but he's fighting Cannonier, right? So those two are locked up. Vittori, does he have a dance partner? I don't think so. I mean, Vittori versus Strickland is the only fight. That's the one. But I think they're boys, though. It doesn't matter because Strickland and Chris Curtis said they'll fight each other. What about this? Could you picture this, Jesse? Say Sean Strickland, right, is going to fight Marvin Vittori, okay? And it's fight week. Marvin Vittori gets hurt. Sean Strickland needs a dance partner. And then bang, Chris Curtis comes in to fight Strickland. Curtis wins his next fight.
Yeah.
And then Action Man comes in, fights his fucking boy, Sean Strickland. Would that not be fucking crazy?
I guess.
I could see Curtis doing that shit. Dude, that'd be wild. Curtis got to win his next fight. But could you imagine that happens? I think Vittori versus Strickland is the fight. I don't even care what anyone says. Paulo, we don't even know he doesn't know what weight class he's at. So we don't even know
I love
what's
you.
going on. But let me know what you think. I love you too, Jess. Look at that.
You're the best partner. MMA fellow fan and co-host and husband and father and cult leader in the entire world.
Wonderful.
Thank you for the kind words. Oh my God. We do another pour? All right, I guess we're keeping it going.
One more and then
All
wrap
right, one
it
more
up.
and we're done. One more
and wrap it up. By the way, no sponsor, but Mama Moss pointed this out. Jim Beam Red Stag Black Cherry. It's only for people who like sweet though. Like if you're into like bourbon, whiskey, scotch that's like just got that smoky flavor, you know. But if you like a little sweet taste to your drink, this stuff is pretty freaking good. No sponsor.
Okay. Anyway, sipping on the stuff. We do have to have dinner too. That would be nice. So at 9.
Oh shoot, that's why I'm feeling it so much.
Yeah, we probably should eat some food.
Empty stomach.
So I want to know what should be next for Sean Strickland. I go Vittori. Who do you say, Jess?
Sorry, what was the question? Sorry,
I literally just asked.
What was it?
Next for Sean Strickland, who would you say? You got he'll beat
Sean
Hermansson.
Strickland can fight.
Costa, Brunson, Cannonier, Vittori, Whitaker. They have dance partners already.
Yeah, I was gonna say Costa's got a. Let's put Strickland.
Shitland.
Strickland. Let's put him against.
I know, Drunk's right. Why are you promoting these guys? They don't pay us.
No, I'm not. I said no sponsor. I just thought, if you want to try something delicious.
But then I shouted them out too, so I got to stop doing that. That's it. What are you drinking? None of your business.
None of your fucking business.
That's what we're going to say.
It's bourbon.
That's what I'm going to say from now on. If you're not going to sponsor us, I'm not shouting you out. You got to pay to play, buddy. All right, so who's next for Strickland?
I'm going to go, let's say Strickland Brunson. Why not?
Strickland Brunson. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't mind that. Kind of like that. But so whether he beats Cannonier or not, Brunson, you know what? That works.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Do you think Brunson beats Cannonier?
Do I think Brunson beats Cannonier?
Yeah. Because
no, I'm going to say Cannonier beats Brunson.
Okay, so then
and
it would make
fights
sense.
Brunson.
Yeah, then it would make sense.
Does Strickland beat Brunson?
I would say, well, Brunson's got the wrestling, but I think Strickland can stop him. I do.
If Strickland beats Brunson, I don't think he beats Vittori.
Oh,
I don't think
super chat.
Antone Z with the deuce.
Have you guys seen Alforan's Nate Diaz impression?
Alforan's? Negative. That's
No.
a firm negative, my friend.
Did he add that to the arsenal? He's actually pretty good, that guy. He's pretty funny. I didn't. Antone, thank you, you savage. Appreciate that. Sipping for the supers. All right. Wow, my mind is slipping. The alcohol is
I'm enjoying
I
it.
feel like I'm I'm a little slippy. I'm a little slippity slips. This might get a little fugly this stream. I don't know.
You're not fugly.
Huh?
Is that what you just said?
I said this might get a little fugly.
I
because
thought I had to console
I'm
you.
feeling a little loopy.
Yeah.
I feel a little loopsky loops. Let's get some pizza.
We
Let's
have food
go.
downstairs.
What do we got? We got food?
Yeah.
What do we got?
I can either make salmon with rice and vegetables.
You can't cook like this. You can't even talk.
Sure I can.
Are you sure you can cook?
Yeah. Or I have
I don't know if I want you to
have
cook.
a frozen dinner that we could heat up. It's Salisbury steak.
Okay, that sounds pretty good. A little
But it's
Salisbury
loaded
steak.
with sodium.
Oh yeah, that's a good piggyback after the Chinese food we had.
Yeah.
And
so
the egg
maybe not
sandwich.
a good idea for the Salisbury
Probably not
steak.
a good idea. Yeah, salmon would probably be the best way to go. Oh man, I don't know what we're talking. I am so out of it right. I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
maybe a little too much.
All right, so Brunson loses to Cannonier, fights Strickland. That's what you're saying? Although that's a lot of time to waste. You know, hold on. When is Brunson fighting Cannonier? When is that thing? Derek. Let's see, Brunson. Blonde Brunson. Who I kind of like his run. Derek. 23-7-0. Brunson versus Strickland's not bad. His fight against Cannonier is it's this weekend. It's fucking coming up this weekend.
Carl.
So perfect.
Okay, real quick, Carl. Thanks for the funny joke. But yes, Ellie was fed. In fact, she was fed on camera. She had her dinner.
Why are
And
you moving
I
your hands
didn't-
around like that? What's going on?
And I didn't drink anymore until after Ellie was safely put to bed. So it's okay.
I'm starting to think we have a drinking problem. I downed a bunch of
I
fucking...
never put myself severely under the influence with my daughter.
I downed a bunch
Never.
of that antacid so I could have a couple of drinks. That's when you know there's a problem.
Don't apologize, Carl. I know you were joking. Don't apologize. You're a funny dude.
How dare you? I don't even know what he said. I don't even know what the hell's going on. All I
He
see is
said,
flailing on
he
hands.
goes, Jess, you did feed Ellie before bed, right?
Ellie's starving in the bed.
Yes, she had her dinner.
She passed out from hunger.
She had kale and apples.
She had Capples.
Capples.
Okay. What are we talking about? So, all right, what's next for... All right, we saw the rankings. Let me know in the chat. Who's next? Who's next for who? Who's next for Strickland? What do we got? Someone help me out.
Yeah. Define severely says Pulse, you define it. I drink, I get drunk, no problem. Well, that explains a lot, Brewster. Hans E says Jessie is best when she's drinking. Woo! That's how I envision people. When people say woo in the chat, Moss, how do you envision them saying it? I envision them going like this. Ready? JBM cam me. This is what I envision. When I see you guys drop woo in the chat, I see woo! That's what I see. I see grown men doing that.
Wow, it didn't take much to get you going here. That's good. I like this.
Jessie seems like a bad mother. No cap. Just kidding, Jess. She's gonna kill me now. Whoa! Oh, Brewster, you gotta do better, buddy. I really got under your skin, didn't I?
What is going on?
I must have really gotten under Brewster's skin.
What did he say?
One day, Brewster's like, only Moss can roast me. But I must have really fucking gotten him, because now he's like, Jessie. Don't talk about Jessie. She's a kid. Jessie.
I am missing. All right, Jess, hold on.
That's how I envision Brewster.
Pump the brakes for 1 second.
He's having a heart attack at his keyboard. Jessie.
What did he say? Okay.
She hurt my feelings.
Jess, all right, what did he say? Can you? You're talking, but we don't know what the fuck.
I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore.
What did he say?
I don't know.
Can someone?
Oopsie.
What did you drop?
A water bottle.
Okay. I'm so confused. I don't even know what's going on. I mean, you could be completely right. I have no idea, but
probably I'm always right.
But what did he say? Like, what did? Before you start addressing people, can you say what they said? So
I can't remember what he said.
Okay, so
I read it and then I reacted to it. And
so
then,
you're reacting, but most of the people don't know what the fuck you're reacting to.
No, I read his comment, so that's what he said.
But if no one else knows what you're talking
about. No, they heard me.
But what are you talking about?
I don't understand what you're asking me.
I don't know what she's talking I am so confused. Jess, what do you think about Joe Rogan hating black people?
What do I think about it?
I mean, since you're drunk, this should be good. What do you think?
I don't have an opinion. It's not me. It's Joe Rogan. Like,
come on, Jesse.
Well, if you hate Joe Rogan, then hate Joe Rogan. You know, like, what are you gonna do? People want to cancel because they're soft little snowflakes. Then go cancel Joe Rogan.
Okay. Let's see. Give Jesse a topic. All right. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna give Jesse a topic and we're gonna have her talk about it. This segment's gonna be called.
I really should have some water because I am feeling it.
Yes, you should.
You know what I think it is? It's the sugar. There's a lot of sugar in this. Do you want to take this from me? Take it.
You are you. What are you pouring? Oh my God! Just dump that if you can't drink.
Yeah, I gotta chill. I gotta chill, guys.
All right. Okay. It's like you want to have a drink. Foot to the floor. Floor it. Let's go.
Water.
Yes. Drink some. Chug that water. We're gonna do a segment called Ask Jessie. Okay. Not Ask Drunk Jessie. She's completely sober right now. Ask Jessie. Okay. So this is what I want you to do. Get your questions ready. We don't do this much. Jessie is not drinking that much. So it is time to ask Jessie a question. Try to be as respectful as possible in the chat, and we're gonna see what Jessie can come up with. Okay. Okay. You knew after she said it tasted that first drink, it was going to get crazy. Yeah. I mean,
this stuff is really good. The problem with it being really good is you don't want to stop drinking it because it's so good.
You go from sober to smash. There's
you
no
know
like
why?
in the middle.
I think I've learned why, Moss. Because I used to be able to coast with no problem, but I don't drink anymore. Ever since I got pregnant, like I don't fucking drink.
Listen, we're having fun.
When I drink now, it's as if I'm a first-time drinker. I used to be able to drink so much.
Okay.
And like no problems.
Yeah.
But now I have a drink and it fucking slams the shit out of my brain cells.
Okay, there you go. See? Jessie has an explanation. Your guys' dynamic works really well. You guys seem to have it figured out. Thank you, Guido. That's very nice. You know what? I like Guido better than Matt Stone. Forget I ever compared the two.
Shame on you, Moss.
I'm sorry. He's on another level. It's a great guy. How do you pronounce squirrel?
Why, Brewster? You want to see me fuck up on how I pronounce squirrel? So that you can turn around and be like, she said squirrel. She's wrong. She's just a kid.
Do you prefer, hold on, do you prefer pizza tits or sugar tits? What do you prefer?
Moss, what do I have, pizza tits or sugar tits?
No, what do you prefer?
Whatever Moss sees.
Okay, you're a strong, independent woman with the chili pepper and fire, Jess. Don't speak ill of dead Moss. Oh my God. I'm trying to hold it together here. But I gotta admit, I'm a little buzzed as well. Dan Hardy and his girlfriend. It feels really super uncomfortable, says Ritali. Dan Hardy and his girlfriend.
Dan Hardy has a girlfriend with those teeth?
Who would?
Sorry, I didn't mean it. That was really mean.
What does Dan Hardy's teeth look
Dan
like?
Hardy.
How do you know what his teeth look like?
Haven't you seen his teeth?
All right, no, I haven't. But
He's
now
like
I
an
gotta look.
orangutan.
Dan Hardy.
I'm sorry,
yeah,
Dan
but he's
Hardy.
British
That
though.
was so
He's
mean.
allowed to have orangutan teeth.
That was really mean. I'm really sorry.
Now,
That should not have come out of my
I
mouth.
apologize to the United Kingdom.
I'm sorry. That was really messed up.
Now I gotta look this up. Dan Hardy, does he have shark teeth? Joe Rogan's got some pretty
they're
fucked
just
up
like
teeth.
jacked up. But
Hardy
whatever,
teeth.
you know, like it's okay if you like. I have some crooked teeth, so it's totally okay.
Let's see.
You know, I don't.
What's wrong with his teeth? Oh,
Moss.
he's got the Austin Powers.
He's got like cavities, like
Nah, it's
you
just,
can see
he's
the
got.
Moss. You can see the cavities.
He's just got a little Austin Powers
He's
going
got
on.
straight up cavities in his teeth. Moss.
That's a young Dan Hardy.
Moss.
So what's up with his teeth? Like what happened? I mean, oh my God, they're fangs.
No,
That's not him. That's why. What the fuck? That's not Dan Hardy.
No, go up. I'll show you. Go up all the way up.
It's
and
just he's
then
just got
click
big
This
teeth.
one got this one right here. Yeah. Look at those
Oh,
cavities.
the bottom teeth. Oh
No,
my
look at
God.
those cavities on the top teeth.
Yeah, what's up with his bottom? All right. Well, all right. Dan Hardy's got fuck. I never do that. I learned how to say, what word was it again? I forgot the word. Now. Okay. Poor Dan Hardy. Although I can't stand Dan Hardy, so fuck him in his teeth. So
that was really mean though. I feel really bad.
It's okay. You just.
That should not have come out of my mouth.
I got crooked teeth, but they still bite. See, they still work.
Yeah, that was mean.
Jess's got crooked teeth too. Don't
That's
let
what
her
I just
fucking.
said. Like, don't worry, guys. Like, I've got crowded teeth all on the bottom and shit.
Yeah.
Like, don't. It's
But she can
fine.
get away with it. She has tits. You know what I'm saying?
That was really mean. If you have
Guys-
crooked teeth, it's totally okay.
Guys can't get away with
I
it.
have crooked teeth. Everyone's got crooked teeth unless they get them straightened, so it's totally cool.
Now
like,
you just alienated the crooked. We alienated the baseball cap wearers the last stream. Now we're alienating crooked
man,
teeth.
I feel bad.
I mean,
shouldn't have
you
said
are
that.
a horrible human being. Seriously though, he started making videos with his UFC fighter girlfriend, then got fired. So I don't know who Dan Hardy's girlfriend is, but I think he's still with the reptile thing, the full reptile or whatever, and he's still got an audience and doing fine. He works at BT Sports. BT Sports.
That's pretty funny.
I apologize. BT Sports. You're not going to get that out of your head. All right, what else we got in the chat? Any questions for Jesse?
No more
We
questions.
should stop
I'm saying
drinking.
mean things.
We're gonna piss everyone off.
I feel like a mean person. I shouldn't have said that.
Okay.
Very unchristian of me.
Veronica Macedo. All right, that's his girlfriend. Let's look her up. Veronica Macedo. Let's check her out. He
She better be pretty.
probably has a hot girl. I mean, Dan Hardy. You think the teeth stopped the fight?
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Look at this. Look at you.
Ooh la la.
Ah, he's probably a lot older than her too, right? Yeah, she's good. She's 6'4" 1". Wow, what a record. Veronica Macedo. I don't even know who the fuck she is.
I like you, Brewster.
She lost her last.
You're just easy, you know. Like I like you though. I
Is Dan
totally
Hardy's
like
girlfriend?
you.
She's not bad. Not bad. Not a bad piece. Let's see. How old is she? Wait, so what's the age? There's an age gap with these guys too, right?
Is it our age gap though?
Probably
Moss?
not,
Because
but-
I'm 44 and you're 26, so
It's true.
I don't know.
How old is she? She's 26. Look at that, Jess. We both got similar aged women. Me and Dan Hardy. So she's 26. Danny Boy is what?
Is she 26?
Yeah. But Dan's not 44. I can tell you that much.
She's my age.
Dan Hardy teeth. That's right, Jess. Very good math. Hardy age. Let's see, the full reptile. He's 39. Wow, not far
Pretty
off.
close, yeah.
Yeah, he's not far off. Good for you, Danny boy.
Yeah.
Look at me and Dan
years.
Hardy robbing some cradles and shit.
13 years. Nah, we beat him, though. We got 19 on us.
That's right. We win.
Suck it.
Us and Howard Stern. We got it down pat.
Yeah.
What is the most asked question, says Anton
What is
Z.
our most asked question, he's saying?
What is your most asked question? Oh, to us?
Yeah, what's our most asked question? Where's the fights? Where's the fights?
Yeah.
That's the most asked question.
We don't really get it that much anymore.
Link? Do you have a link to the fights? Show the fights? Can you show the fights? That's our most asked question.
Probably. But outside of the obvious, what would it be?
Is she your girlfriend? That's
Yeah.
a pretty common asked question. Or, how old are you guys?
Well, I mean, I think it's a fair question, though. You know, because
Yeah.
if you think about it, like, if we're doing all these shows together and stuff like that, and we bicker like a bitter old couple, I think it's a valid question because no other MMA show has the bickering that we have. So I think it's a fair question.
Yeah, it's
you
true.
Know? Because you don't
Moss,
see.
I'm sorry for all the times we bicker.
You don't see
I
Karen
actually
Bryant.
truly love you.
It's okay. I don't give a
just
shit.
sometimes get very annoyed by stupid things.
Yeah?
Because I'm a woman, Moss, and I have hormones.
Yeah.
And sometimes I can't control them, you know, because my body's still recovering from having a baby.
Uh-huh.
So sometimes it gets elaborated and pressed on you. And it's not really your fault, but it kind of is.
I'm just going to say
But-
something here, Jesse. You're better looking than Veronica Macedo. I'm just going to say that.
That's very nice of you, Mom.
Yeah, Veronica Macedo's got man shoulders. You know, look at this girl. Dan
I have
Hardy.
man shoulders.
Dan Hardy's, you know, you might be, swinging. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, yeah, Jess, you win. Anyway, let's see. Alcohol is speaking. Do you believe in God? There's a question, Jesse. Do you believe in
I believe
the
in God.
Lord and Savior, whoever's going on up there? Do you believe in God?
Yes. Yes. Do you believe in God?
I believe in myself, which is a God. So yes, since I got my parlay tonight.
You should never compare yourself to God.
Guy's not hitting the parlays that Mystic Moss is hitting. The parlay God.
You know what I noticed when I touched your back? You are sweating up a storm, buddy.
Well, it's hot in her. It's hot in her. Just call me the parlay God. I'm just going to add that to my resume, Jesse. They're going to call me Mystic Moss. They're going to call me Chris. They're going to call me the parlay motherfucking God. Let's go. You can't stop me.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Parlay God. One parlay we win. I'm undefeated. Well, I am undefeated in parlays. 100% effective. You never know when I'll drop another parlay. It might be in 10 years. But I am undefeated. Discord is a dumpster fire at the moment. Oh, let's see. What's going on in the cord? It is a dumpster fire. Let's see. It's a lot of yapping back.
Yeah,
and
it's
forth.
too much to read. Fun fact. I sit in the Discord and I just read your guys' conversations like some fucking creeper all the time.
I tell you what, people are on the website using the Discord, so that's great, man. If you see bot in there, that means you're on the website using it. Let's go, baby. Keep on using it on the website. I mean, that's great for us. But if the app's easier, you could use the app too. The MMA-Holes.com Discord. All right. Last questions, and then we're gonna get out of here. We maybe 5 more minutes, okay, guys?
Okay.
Final questions. Appreciate your company, guys. Having some fun. I mean, what a shit show. Our recap shows are nothing. It's just a complete mess, but I kind of like it.
I think a belief in God is a way people inflate their own self-value, which I guess isn't always bad.
Why'd you read it like that?
I don't know, because I feel like that was like a snide comment, so I had to read it in a
Reckon's
snide
all
way.
right. He's all right.
It's Recon, Moss, not Reckon.
It's more like 3-con.
Jess, you're so wonderful, wonderful. You know what, Carl? Woo!
You say Carl like Rick Grimes
Carl!
does in The Walking Dead. Carl, you know what, Carl?
Carl.
Tell him to stay in the barn.
Stay in the barn, Carl. Carl, stay in the barn.
Carl.
I'm gonna go kill some walkers.
Carl. All right. Who made God and why so many gods? do the PVC voice, Jess? I don't know. You want to hear a drunk version, but all right. That's not a question, Drunk Savage. We need questions. You should say, can. It's like Jeopardy over here. You got to say, can you do the PVC? PVC.
PVC?
It's
PVZ.
She's a piece of Home Depot goods.
She's piping it down.
That's right. By the way, I got to say this. Paige Van Zandt, thank God she's still a looker. Because did you see this?
I thought you thought Paige Van Zandt wasn't that cute. You
Listen,
lie?
I tell you what. If you don't,
lie?
let me just tell you this. Take a look at this. Take a look at this.
Can I take a picture like that, Moss?
I mean, Jesus Christ.
Can I ask you a question, Moss?
Look at this. Listen, she wins. She wins any debate right here. There's nothing wrong with this.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Would you allow me to take a picture like this and post it on Instagram?
Only if you fart on the table.
Seriously.
Only if you do you think she wiped her ass good before this picture?
Of course she did. She looks clean.
Do you think she
That's pretty hot.
Do you think that she fucking...
Did you fap to this?
No, what the fuck?
I'm just asking because...
Did I fap to it?
Like, don't guys have a spank bank?
No.
You didn't fap to this?
I would actually admit if I fapped to this.
Well,
but
you
she
find
looks
it
damn
attractive,
good.
so you must have fapped to it.
Yes. If I find a girl attractive, I'm going to immediately fap. I'm going to run
I think that's what guys
and
do.
fap to it.
You know what I think?
Yes.
If a guy finds someone, a female attractive, then they go in the bathroom and start fapping. Like, that's what I think.
What?
That's what I think if you find someone attractive.
That'd be hilarious, though. Like,
have you ever
every time,
fapped to a woman while we were married?
When we married?
While we're married. Have
No.
you ever fapped to a woman?
No, but we have
Are you lying to me?
decent sex life.
Well, that's very true.
We have a pretty decent sex life. So I mean, what the fuck?
But don't tell them that, Moss.
And I'm fucking old. How much juice do you think I can produce?
Anyways, don't get weird, Moss.
Okay.
All right.
Me?
Moving
You're the
on.
one asking the questions.
Can I take a picture like this, though?
Why can't we just have a nice discussion on how she looks good in this picture?
Can I take a picture like this? Is my question.
Okay, you're making it about you.
Yeah, I want to know.
Can we just talk about Paige Van Zandt? Why you got to make it about you?
Yes, her booty is juicy, Moss.
Okay, what do you rate her in this picture?
10.
You rate her a 10?
Yeah, she actually does look pretty hot in this picture.
Probably the best I've seen her look.
The only thing that I would criticize,
Yeah.
and don't get me wrong, she looks fucking hot. Her legs are a little weird. Like,
what do you mean?
Like, she looks like she's got like elf legs. You know, like little people legs. You know, like
you're saying she looks like a dwarf?
Well, no, like her legs are just like weirdly, you know.
Hold on, let me help you out.
She's hot. It's a hot picture.
What about now?
This is what I see.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me fix it out.
You see what I'm saying?
What do you think
like,
about now?
Yeah.
Hold on.
This
Jesse,
is what I mean.
God created all the angels, yet 1/3 rebelled against him. Would that be considered a mistake on his part?
No.
He also created Paige's ass, so he gets a pass from me. She's got a treasure troll face though. All about face angles.
No, because God makes no mistakes. God needed those angels to rebel against him in order to create evil, because that's how it creates faith in humans.
Oh boy, here we go.
Come on.
You know what? I see it now, Jesse. I see what you're saying. She does look a little stumpy.
You know, like
Yeah, I see it. I totally see it.
You know what I mean?
How did I miss that?
Anyways.
There she is.
Yeah.
Who else do you want me to squish? That should be a new segment. Squish the person. Who would you like to see squish? You want to see a squish Francis Ngannou? Who would you like to see, Jess? Like, if you were really curious, who do you want squished?
This is a good question.
Okay, let's see. Who are we squishing? Okay, let's squish Francis. I don't know why, because he's so big, maybe. I don't know. Francis Ngannou. Let's squish him up. You ever wonder what Francis Ngannou looks like he's squished? Okay, here he is. All right, here's Francis and his family, all right? That's a nice picture of the bunch. Right, they look great. After the big win, they're all hanging out over there, looking really happy. One idiot's not even looking at the camera. It's like, bro, there's always that one idiot. You have one moment. This is a massive moment. What are you doing not looking at the camera, bro? Anyway, let's squish him. Oops.
Wrong way, Moss.
Let's squish him up. Okay, let's see what he looks like. Oh,
Look
there
at his head. Look at his head.
New segment on the show. What do they look like squished? All right, there it is.
Squish segment.
Squish Francis.
The squishment.
It's nice.
Now fap to this, Moss.
I've actually beat off to this. I'm not gonna lie. A squish Francis. Anyone else you want to see or no? We done? Wow, it's a lot of squishing going on. Okay, I think I'm done with this segment. I think I've had enough. All right, boys, we're out. Thank you
Wait,
for.
I'm not finished with my drink.
Oh, okay. We're still here.
I got a few sips left, so make it count.
We're finishing. You don't have to finish it. You have to be responsible putting food in my face. Oh, and I don't think, honestly, at this state.
Your beard smells so good.
It does.
What do you put in it?
Nothing.
It smells delicious.
Actually, I have a little.
Oh, maybe it's those pheromones.
It's probably my sweat. Okay.
It's them pheromones, Moss. Do pheromones sit in beards? I thought it was just on the neck.
I take the pheromones from my nuts and rub them into my beard.
Don't pheromones just sit on the neck? Someone help me out. Science, bitch. You know, like, don't pheromones sit on the neck? Or are they like all over? Oh, isn't pheromones in the anal hair?
You do realize that. Like, now I'm thinking about this. We have some pretty legit sponsors.
Yeah, but it's okay.
Do you think that this segment might tarnish our reputation?
Well, they knew what they were signing up for. So.
I don't know if they did. I don't think if they did sign. I don't know.
Are you selling out,
I can't even talk, huh?
Are you selling out?
Yes. I am selling out, Jesse. I am selling out.
Oh, you're disgraceful.
That's right. Pheromones are excreted through your saliva and spit.
No, not true. Pheromones, there's a reason you have anal hair.
Imagine if you just jumped into the stream right now. Like this is
pheromones sit in your anal hair. That's an actual fact. So my question is, does pheromones sit like on your neck, in your beard, you know?
I would think pheromones come from every part of your body. I would imagine that, and this is what I'm guessing, that like your pores, like I would imagine that you just kind of let it out of your system. It's kind of like when you eat curry and you stink, you know, or too much garlic. I feel like the pheromones are the same thing. It just kind of just comes out, you know, because you ever with someone and you have that bizarre, weird connection, like there's that
pheromones.
You know? Yeah, it's pheromones, right? So I mean,
your
you're
pheromones have to match.
You're not licking your fucking neck. You're not licking your own. Like go pheromones. Like you're not doing that.
I would do that. I did that when I first met you, Moss. I knew that I was going to see you in person, so I started licking.
You know what? Underarms make sense, right? Neck pits crack shit.
Well, I don't know if it's on your shaft. But neck pits and crack makes sense.
Neck pits crack shaft.
I don't think it's on your shaft. But
yes. What a conversation. This is beautiful. Welcome to our drink. Is anyone else drinking with us? Or I feel like we're the only ones drinking. Is anyone else enjoying?
It's Saturday night.
Are we the only ones drinking? It's kind of early though, if you think about it. 9 o'clock. To be hitting the bottle?
I have to wake up at midnight with this baby, so I have to drink early so that it gets out of my system early.
Remember when this show used to be about cage fighting? I know, right?
You know what, Pulse? Why is Pulse a moderator? Has Pulse always been a moderator?
He's our patron.
I'm sorry, Pulse. Whoopsie. I don't know how I forgot that.
What?
Interesting.
Wonderful.
What do you mean why he's a moderator?
I don't know why I asked that.
Pheromones are what you hear in a gay bar bathroom.
Pheromones. Get it, Jesse?
I get it.
Be careful what you say. You might become a Joe Rogan. You got to be careful, Jess. You gotta pick and choose your conversations.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tropic Tom. I see what you did there, though. Pheromones.
Joe Rogan isn't even funny either. Jess is super funny.
See, there you go.
I just got compared to Joe Rogan. I'm not even trying. And my own husband doesn't find me funny.
I think you're hilarious.
You guys find me funny.
I'm laughing on the inside.
This is great.
Who is funnier? Let me know in the chat. We're going to take a vote. Actually, I'm going to put a poll in there. Okay, here we go. Who?
Moss, why don't you find me funny?
I find you hilarious.
You never do. I tell a joke, and he just gives me this straight face. Like, it's almost like he wants me to not feel funny.
Oh, my God.
You know?
Break out the violins.
Like sometimes...
This is not funny, Jess.
Sometimes, Moss. You're not typing anymore, Moss.
Oh, what the fuck?
Put me on Julian.
Jess, stop hitting the mouse.
You're on guest room.
You're hitting all the wrong buttons.
Sometimes, actually all the time, I tell a joke, and Moss says it's not funny, or he does this. That's not funny.
Because.
Wait.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I thought you were done.
When he does that, it makes me feel like It's not that he didn't find it funny. I think sometimes he does find it funny, but he can't just let me have it.
I want someone to blow my brains out
you
right
know,
now.
like sometimes he just doesn't want me to have it. He can't let me have that satisfaction. He feels that if he's miserable, then so must everybody else be. So I must make my wife miserable by telling her she's not funny. Why do you do that?
You're killing me right now. You're literally, I'm dying. I'm slowly dying of embarrassment.
Why do you do that, Moss? It hurts my feelings a lot.
Okay.
Gotta get some food in my stomach, Moss.
I would say that would work. Well, here's the deal. If you said something and I was just cackling away at it, everything that you said, there's no...
But it doesn't have to be everything.
Can I talk?
But you know, like every once in a while you could find me funny, Moss. Even if it just enlightens me.
Okay. What the hell was that? What did you just do there?
I just realized I did that after I did it.
Fuck was that?
I was like,
did
that
you just
was
malfunction? What the... Well, guess where we're going, boys. We're going to the replay. We got to see what just happened.
No.
I feel like you literally just malfunctioned on us. And I don't know what happened. Well, guess where we're... Okay, let's figure this one out here. You might be funnier than Joe Rogan.
For fuck's funny, sake. Moss. Even if it just enlightens me.
Okay. Now that's fucking funny. Hold on a second. What? Okay. We found it. All right. Vote Jesse.
Wow, you could find me funny, Moss. Even if it just enlightens me.
Okay.
Once in a while, you could find me funny, Moss. Even if it just enlightens me.
Okay.
Oh, God.
What?
Why I had an itch in my nose? I had a nose itch. I need more water.
Who said you're not funny, man? That's amazing. That's great. If you hang with it long enough, you get a gem like that. And I think that was amazing, Jess.
Find me funny, Mom.
See, like, what the hell, man? What?
Whatever.
There's no...
But it doesn't have to be everything.
Can I talk?
But you know, like every once in a while, you could find me funny, Moss. Even if it just enlightens me.
Okay.
I think I went cross-eyed when I did that. Did I go cross-eyed?
I don't know, but...
I'm pretty sure I went cross-eyed. Well, you can find me funny, Moss. Even if it just enlightens me.
Okay. Hold on. You know what we got to do now, right?
Oh, God.
We got to hit it up with the speed here. We got to come back with this.
Once in a while, you could find me funny, Moss. Even if it just enlightens me.
Okay.
Look at one eye's up, one eye's down.
Okay.
Enlightens me.
Okay. Did you have a stroke? Did you have a quick stroke and bounce back?
No, my nose is trying to, like, and...
Even though...
my nose
Your face went sideways. Your mouth was by your ear.
Why you haven't paused on that spot?
It looks like you just got punched by Francis Ngannou.
Oh, my God.
How are you going to care for a baby after making this face? I mean, your teeth are going...
She's probably going to do the same thing.
Your teeth are going through your cheeks. They're literally going through... I see your skull. How far do you have to go to scratch the nose?
Anyways, I should be like Jim Carrey, you know, like who does like the facial
The plastic face?
facial comedy. I should just do facial comedy since you don't find my actual jokes funny, but you find my face expressions funny.
Okay.
Enlightens me.
Okay. Okay.
Enlightens me.
Okay. I don't know.
Me.
Okay.
Stop it!
Oh god, this is the best. This is the best post UFC show ever. Oh my god, that's amazing. That is amazing what you're doing right there. You're literally biting your ear.
Shut up.
Oh, that's so great. Holy fuck. Yo, are you surging in this pics?
Yeah.
I'm having chest pains. I'm laughing.
I know, the back of my neck hurts now.
I gotta stop.
Might end up back in the hospital with this shit.
Woo.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Damn it, now I have to go to the hospital. I was having a drink when you freeze framed and now I have fluid around my lungs.
Don't joke. Okay.
Yeah, ESPN shut down the post show due to Strickland's mouth.
Really?
Hold on a second. You have a phone?
No, he walked
Yeah.
out of the interview.
No. Not the post-fight press conference, the post-show? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I thought it was a press conference. So we got to go and watch that. All right. I don't know how you
This will
top...
be the second NFT. It'll be JB Tarded.
All right, so I'm looking at the poll right now. 66 votes are in, and 61% say that you are funnier than Joe Rogan.
Aww. You guys are just saying that because you want to get in my pants.
There you go. This is why you tune in, guys. This is why you tune in. Ellie's going to be very proud.
Yeah. I mean, I would be proud of my mom if she made that face.
And then you proceeded
It is.
But you scratched it anyway. So why did you fucking make the face? It didn't work?
Well, I was trying to do that so that I wouldn't have to scratch because I know that you guys, like, guys for some reason get turned off by a woman scratching her nose. I can't understand it, but...
Look at me. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So then I was
Look
like,
at
well, that
concern.
didn't work. So allow me to scratch my nose in front of hundreds of people.
Oh, my God.
Guys, can we do something? Oh, I'll pitch it later.
Come on. Oh.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Yo, they're playing some music.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd.
God.
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Yeah.
MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
They're showing
You
heart.
guys are both hilarious and do great. Thumbs up. Never apologize like Mr. Rogan.
And we never fucking will. Thanks, Guido and a Speedo.
You know, fun fact. Guido watches every show in the Speedo. He does. It's the truth. Thank you to everyone that dropped a donation. You guys are crazy. Crazy fun. All right. I think we should wrap it up, although you are drinking the rest. Here we go.
No! That's mine! Oh,
That's disgusting.
that was mine.
That's like syrupy. That's not good.
Why did you do that?
So you like this, huh?
I wanted
By
the
the way,
rest of that.
what's the alcohol what is
It's 34 point something.
Oh, so it's not that bad.
Why'd you
It doesn't
drink
taste. This don't
That
have
was
the.
mine.
This don't have the alcohol of Maker's Mark. What's thirsty? I'm sorry.
Front, Moss. Do you not know how to read an alcohol bottle?
Yeah, no.
32.5.
32.5. Okay, what's on this one? Makers. Makers is like 40
On
something,
the
right?
front, Moss. Alcohol. 45%.
So how are you so drunk and I'm fine?
I don't drink anymore.
All right.
Ah, yikesy. I just pulled this off.
Although,
Oh,
I think you're gonna eat it. Okay. Anyway.
now that is waxy.
Okay. Okay. Why? Don't eat that. What are you doing?
Oh, you told me to eat it.
That's wax. What the fuck is? What are you? A dog? Like, what is going on here? Like, what's wrong with you?
I just made my own little sculpture. I'm gonna sell it online for a $250 dono right now, guys. If you would like this imprinted tooth mark of JBM, I'll knock it down. $100 dono right now. $100 dono, and you get an imprinted tooth mark of JBM.
You got to sign it and send it to somebody?
I don't have to sign it. It's got my tooth mark.
No, sign it right now. Sign it. Go ahead.
Give me a pen.
Here, sign it with this.
$100 dono.
Here. I mean, you could own.
Are you ready for this? It's got my tooth mark on it. You could use this in a crime.
This person signing a chewed up piece of wax. I mean, what? I mean, this is turned into the Home Shopping Network. I would rather have you sign an 8x10 glossy
You
of
can't really
this.
see it, but there's a signature on there.
Let me see.
It's a signed
This is
tooth mark
disgusting.
piece of wax.
You know why it's not? Well, it's kind of there, but it's wet, so it's not going to stay.
$100 dono
Disgusting.
right now.
All right.
I will send you
How about we get out of here?
a piece of wax that I've chewed on that has my autograph on it. Moss, this is not funny. This is a serious bit. Please take it seriously.
Okay, but we got to go. We got to eat dinner.
$100 dono
Yeah.
right now. And you can get your very own JBM chewed up wax
Very good
with
sale.
an autograph.
I mean, the people right now are lining up for that thing, Jess.
I mean, let's think if you were on Storage Wars and you opened up that storage container and you found this of all things, you would be like, $50 here, $50 here. Oh, I'm moving up to $75. Oh, there's $75. I'm moving up to $100. $100. Okay, moving up to $250. $250. Oh, there's $250.
It's Jess's first NFT. Nasty fucking tooth mark.
Right? $100.
Nasty fucking tooth mark. I see what you did there. Thank you, Tropic.
$100.
Okay. All right. I think we're done, Jess. Can you take us away? Do you have it in
But
you?
what if someone buys this wax piece, Mom?
Pretty sure it's not going to happen. I'm fairly positive. But thank you to everyone joining us, right?
Thank you so much to our sponsors, Sheath, Headrush, MyBookie.ag, and ESPN Plus. Links in the description. Promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES for all of your discounts on all of your favorite products. And thank you so much for joining us tonight. We will be live again on Monday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Time for the MMA-Holes Hour. And you guys can have your calls in as long as the show is saved. As always, guys, don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-Hole.